We need to go over there. This bit will be cut out. It won't be cut out, but let's pretend it's cut out because we were supposed to start the live stream here, but we got kind of sidetracked and started over there. So guys, do you wanna film there and I'll stand on the other side, or like show it off? So there's hello, welcome to Mellow Labs. We are at open source, as you can tell by all of the open source things happening around us. This is a giant diorama of the actual cow palace that the event is happening at, with a giant sick-ass robot. And apparently they were painting this like in the car on the way to the event. So it looks insane. If you want to just grab some close-ups of this just for the fun of it, please do, because it's insane, the detail in this. It's just such a good diorama. I think it's supposed to be for ants. I think they like released some ants into it, and like it was cool and all that. But it just looks so cool. Look at the front of it.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for Joseph to get the shot. It's just so cool. There's a little 3D printed turd on it. Okay. Yeah, behind the scenes. Awesome. Okay. We're not going to spend too much time here because there is so much to see, and picking a place to start is actually really difficult. So I think the best approach is just to walk in and just see what we get. So if you watch my Maker Central stream, this one's a lot different because Maker Central I kind of focused more on the creators. Not the case here. Open source is all about the people making stuff. So we will be talking to a lot of the people making stuff. We have a guy with a flip dot display. I have a lot of CNC people. So let's just walk our way down, see what's cool. There's a giant Game Boy with a giant Game Boy camera, which is really cool. Hold on. Push button, get sticker. Push button, get sticker. I'm waiting for the sticker. That's not my sticker. How do I customize this? Oh, did I take yours? Okay. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Joseph, do you want to get in here? Okay, so now we need to wait, and it will print it out. I think that's how that works. Push transferring. It is transferring. Hold on. Okay. I've not tried this before. I feel like I should have mentioned that. Also, do let us know if the microphone sounds weird again. How do I? Yes. A. How do I print this? Why did I screw up? Oh wait, hold on. We did it! We got our sticker. That took way longer than I expected, but I assume it's a technology issue. Sick! Go on. Yeah. We're gonna try to see a lot of the booths, but there's so much going on that's talking to people is difficult. So like the booth that has the little pill that you can like swim inside your stomach, packed with people. This is some kind of weird art installation. We've got some. There's a DIY sun table where you can like draw patterns and stuff. That's really cool as well. It's all open source, and he has like a really neat, simple mechanism to actually do it. Yeah, there's so much to see, and I'm very overwhelmed. We have shiny. Aww. Okay, so you won't be able to see this, but there is a tiny piece of a chip under there. It's very cool. Yeah. God, there's so much. I hope you guys have been doing good, because I've been dealing with like a lot of jet lag and just general feeling crappy. For some reason, on the plane here, oh, that's so sick. I like those tables, but I don't want to get one. I don't have the space nor the amount of sand it takes to keep that thing going. I think they've kind of tried dividing it into sections. So we've got like, I think that was like CNC stuff. This is like drone 3D printing. Honestly, I've been told that there was like some kind of method to the madness, but it doesn't seem like there is. It all seems like all out. Yeah, definitely. Gotcha. Just get in here. You wanna jump in here? Yeah, no, I got it. I'm waiting for him to get into frame. Wow, that's really fast. Sick. Thank you. That was much faster than the game. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, guys. It's really cool. It's thermal paper, so it'll probably break on the if I get it too close, too hot. That's sick. We've got 3D printing collars and that. We've got flip displays, which are really cool. DIY flip displays. Oh, that's so cool. Wait.
Or you can do, so this one is like, I basically use the vinyl cutter.
Okay.
Cut my own stickers, so you can do different fonts. Or you can do symbols or icons or something. And then I also recently started selling.
Sick. God damn it. Listen, I'm tired. I'm dyslexic. I'm jet lagged. Don't blame me for this. We're supposed to, PCB printed art. There's some, soldering. I think they're just general hacky spaces. Oh, sorry. I think they're just general hacky spaces. Right. Ooh, laser engraved pencils. That's pretty cool. I don't want one, but that's pretty cool. 3D scanning, some kind of radar thing. We have Micron. We have Micron here that do the new SLA 3D printer, which is really, really cool. But had some issues apparently recently. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Hello. What do we do? These people are pretty sick. So, what's up? Okay. Talk to these guys though. If I can get a chip. Gotcha. Hey, what do you guys do?
Part of like a bigger, grander goal we have.
Gotcha.
Tabletop size marble coasters.
Okay,
to
sick.
approximate real roller coasters.
Gotcha.
Well, like if you try to model something like this,
yeah,
it's a real pain to like sweep this and fusion. It just does not like it.
Gotcha.
Instead of doing that, we're modeling it in a game, a video game called No Limits 2.
Okay.
We export the track profile as a B-spline. We run it through this jank Python script.
Oh wow, you printed out the whole thing.
Yes, we did.
That's pretty funny.
The output is a bunch of STLs that are ready to print. So we're taking that whole roller coaster, we're chunking it based on the build volume you have available, adding couplers, adding cutters, sweeping the marble profile that we need.
Sick.
You can see some examples over
there. That's really cool. And so what are you, because you've got like electrical parts, are they just to have on the tabletop just for stuff?
This is like the core problem we needed to solve. But now that we have this, we want to scale it up.
Gotcha.
We want to add more realistic track elements. So you can imagine this being an accelerator or a midspan like brake run or something.
Sick. Okay.
It's all modular, so you can imagine this unit slotting in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what you're seeing is there's 3 photo emitter receiver pairs.
Yeah.
We can catch the leading and trailing edge of the marble and pulse the magnet to either add or remove energy.
That's really cool.
As it goes by.
I like that. And are you able to actually get it like fast enough to like go up and out?
So this needs a lot of work. Right now we're just like edge triggering.
Yeah.
So it's like
Gotcha. That's really cool. I like that.
We want to play with all the time.
Do you guys have like an end goal or just seeing where it takes you?
We have what?
Do you guys have like an end goal? Like, what do you want this to
We like
become?
to scale this up.
Just scale it
But
up.
it's a passion project, so
Sick.
it's not like we're trying to get to like a V1 dot
Gotcha.
We're gonna open source script and figure out,
That's really cool.
This
I
game
like
already
that.
has a community of people that really enjoy playing it. So
Sick.
like as people walk by,
Yeah.
they've never heard of it, and they're like, no,
That's really
no
cool.
limits. And
Awesome.
we're just trying to like,
Gotcha.
empower that group.
That's really cool. I like that. I do like the hat example. That's really cool and
Yeah,
creative.
so the hat's like kind of the genesis of the idea. You
Gotcha.
can see all the 3D printed pieces.
Yeah.
But we couldn't 3D print the track. This is just
Oh,
flexible
gotcha.
GTFE.
Yeah.
We wanted hard track.
So you had to like model that yourself and all that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And,
Okay.
It's tricky. If you notice, this is
Yeah,
like
no,
a
I-
circular turn.
Yeah.
Like a roller coaster will do like a 0G turn.
Okay. Nice. No,
So
that's,
yeah, this is like a fun party piece.
No, it looks like it. I love it. That's awesome. And you guys print in mostly because you've got some resin printed parts. Do you prefer one to the other, or?
When we scale down the output from what this roller coaster sim does, it's simulating physics at a real roller coaster scale.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't necessarily translate to marble scale.
Okay.
So
So
we're
you have
working
to-
through like how do we make sure that the thing that you print will actually work at the scale you're working at.
Gotcha. That's
But
really
one of the big things that just widens that gap is track friction.
Okay.
So coming back to your question, the resin print works beautifully.
Yeah.
The resin prints take forever to print.
Yeah.
A hybrid that's working really well is on the right. We're taking the normal like FDM approach.
And you're putting resin on the inside with like
It's nail polish, acrylic covering, UV cured.
Okay, nice. So it's nice and
It's a
smooth.
nice hard slick surface.
Okay, sweet. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Oh, thank you for sharing.
Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, no problem at all. Do you guys have like anywhere people can find this project?
We threw together that website yesterday.
Joseph, can you grab the website down there?
Updates to be posted there when we have them.
Gotcha. Cool. Thank you very much, guys. Awesome. Who doesn't like roller coasters? We've got some chairs, 3D printed earrings. That's a tiny little printer. I don't know what's happening here, but they've got a cool thing. Machine. Wow, there's so much to see here. Oh, look, Zach. We're gonna ignore the creators because actually, wait. I do want to see if I can get a coin. Do I get a coin? I'll try to get a coin. We've got Ghostbusters here. There's a sick ass car. That is drum steering wheel. Interesting. Fascinating stuff. Ooh. I got sidetracked, sorry. Okay, so this is cool. I've been looking at one of these. Can you see this? Hey, question. Do you have anyone who can answer questions about these?
Oh, I do. I'll go get him.
Awesome, thank you. I've been super interested in this wheel assembly mechanism because like it lets you do it's going in all directions, but without having to use like expensive Omni wheels. And it's kind of a robot I'm interested in making. Hi there, can I borrow you? Did you design this one?
I did not.
Okay.
Okay.
No, because I love the wheel mechanisms for this, and I've wanted to work on something similar a while ago. I just wanted to ask stupid questions. That was it.
I can try answer, but I'm probably not best.
Sure. So, okay, first of all, what is it?
So the idea is the guy that is working in the engineering group of this, he's designing a swerve drive training module that's going to use the control board from this.
What's a swerve drive?
So swerve drive, basically, I'll use this to explain.
Yeah, of course.
So it uses two motors to drive each wheel.
Uh-huh.
And as you rotate both motors the same direction, it pivots.
Okay.
If you go in the opposite direction, it actually rotates the wheel.
Oh, okay, so okay.
So as you're driving down the field,
so that's
you're
called
able to actually
swivel drive.
Correct, swerve drive.
Swerve drive,
Yep.
gotcha. Okay, that's really cool. And do they have to be encoder motors, or could you just get away with using like regular non-encoder versions?
That's a good question. I think you need the encoder motors because it would actually...
Because you'd want to know the rotation.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Fair enough. That's really cool. I like that. because I have a plan to make like a little robot with like a scissor lift mechanism to kind of be like a little table that will like go from like my kitchen to my bedroom and have like a scissor lift table that I can put my tea on and it will like go down. And I wanted to use Omni wheels. They're expensive. So like I was thinking like something along these, if that would work for like a slightly larger application, that would be great. So what is it that you guys do here in general?
So this is kind of just showing off the XRP robot.
Okay.
So the idea is it's an educational robot. Let me grab this one back.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is the standard one. Comes as a kit. It's all 3D printed frame, wheels, everything.
Nice.
Snapped together with no fasteners.
Awesome, amazing.
And it comes with a line following sensor, an ultrasonic sensor, and a micro servo.
Okay.
So
what does the micro servo do?
So the little servo back here.
Yeah.
So
what does it do?
The idea is there's an online IDE that you can code in Blockly and MicroPython. So the idea is education based. You can use Chromebooks. You can use a number of different things to program it. And it uses a PicoW on there, so you have Wi-Fi, Bluetooth connectivity as well.
Awesome.
And it has 4 motor connectors and 2 servo connectors as well.
Awesome. So it's basically just a little battle bot just waiting, Awesome.
And
That's
then
really
the nice
cool.
thing is with the rails is you can build add-ons very easily because you have.
So it's like a rail system around here. Oh, that's really cool.
Correct. So you can,
I like that.
design different mounts.
Yeah.
I actually took one of these ones. It's a little round mount and made I used an encoder and also a screen on there with that same mounting system to
That's
mount on the top.
really cool.
So.
I like that a lot. That's really cool. And battery-wise, what do you have it connected to?
So it actually uses 4 AA batteries in the battery.
Oh, okay. So like super simple stuff. Nice.
Yeah, super simple.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Together.
That's really nice.
The other thing is it's all snapped together. There's no fasteners to fasten.
Gotcha.
So like even the pivot wheels.
They just snap in. Oh, that's so nice. So I went to secondary school and I made an electric drag car racer, and I didn't have 3D printing at the time, so it was all plywood. But like this was the exact same kind of mechanism I needed to just pop in a little ball at the front. Because I didn't have front wheel steering, it only stayed with the back feet, so the front just ended up getting dragged around. But having a ball mechanism like that would have been so nice. 3D printing, man, it's so good.
It is insane.
All right. Do you guys have a website to like go and check out your stuff?
So our website's digikey.com.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. Check out digikey.com. They do cool shit. Sorry, I swore. I wasn't meant to swear. Thank you for your time, man. I appreciate it.
I watch all your stuff.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Thank you. Well, I got some stickers for you. As soon as I find them, you just want to grab whichever one you like.
Perfect. I'll just grab that one.
Awesome. No problem. Thank you very much. That's nice. We've got Prusa. We all know what Prusa does. We have arcade machines. Is this a Lego suit? What is this? Hello. Are you in charge of this?
I am. My son actually is.
Okay.
He should be back momentarily.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Want to come back when?
Yeah.
Because he knows the whole
Absolutely.
spiel.
Absolutely.
I'm happy to help him, but
Okay. No, I'll soak around. That looks really
come
cool.
Back.
Absolutely.
I'll call him and get him over here.
Yeah, no problem. Right. Who doesn't like a Lego soda machine? Yeah. You guys all right? Can I ask what you guys do?
Elementary school students about robotics
awesome.
and kind of get them like interested in and like engaged in like the world of engineering and stuff like
Sick.
that, which is cool. And we
really
have
nice.
like Lego robotics, like focusing on that
Okay.
primarily.
Yeah.
And we teach them this through like block coding
Okay.
and stuff, so it's like a lot of colors.
Yeah,
and it's really
absolutely.
engaging
Yeah.
for like young
I wish I had
students.
that.
And some
Awesome.
of the challenges we teach them are like battle bots, where like 2 robots, like if you can see
Yeah.
over here, they like fight each other. And,
Absolutely.
like, it kind of gets like students really like interested in like
Awesome.
robotics and stuff like that.
I love that. That's so good.
Yeah.
So, do you guys go around schools, or do you work primarily with a single school?
So it's primarily a summer camp and
Oh,
like
okay,
a winter
that's-
camp.
okay.
So we are based in Cupertino and San Jose and
Awesome.
California, and we
Right.
basically just have like after school programs and like summer programs for like students who need like camp to go
Awesome.
to. So yeah, that's pretty much like
That's
our
awesome.
program. Yeah.
All right. Do you guys have a website or anything for people to check out?
Yeah, so it's over here.
Joseph, can you grab that? Can you? Oh, we've got robots fine. Awesome.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I mean that and that because that's their website and that.
So it's like
That's so cool.
essentially there's like a sensor on it.
Yeah.
And so when this robot sees this tiny robot,
Okay.
it'll try and,
It just tries to push him up.
try and kind of clamp onto it. So
Did it-
right now it's kind of behind it.
It's fine. He's winning. It's just
Well, they're aiming to push each other out of the way.
gotcha. And how do they know that they've been pushed off?
I think because there's a sensor, these like eyes.
Oh, gotcha.
When I try and get them in front of it.
Absolutely.
So when this guy sees this guy, then
Oh, okay,
he's
got-
off activate, and he goes on angry mode.
Hey, get him!
Presses
Yeah.
the other way out. So this is kind of what we teach kids how to do.
Absolutely.
Build their own like super.
That's really
wrestling
cool.
robots. So this
I love
guy,
that.
when he sees the other robot,
Yeah.
he's also trying to push him.
Oh,
off,
get him!
but
Get him!
he's, like,
Oh, so
small,
close!
right?
Oh, you're so. Oh, he did it!
So he won.
Yes.
So that's
You go, short king.
so we encourage.
He's running away.
We encourage people to.
Absolutely.
We encourage people to build sumo wrestling robots.
Oh,
of their
buddy.
own
Oh, buddy.
and compete. So obviously, we thought that
Yeah.
maybe the bigger robot takes it all. But it
Yeah.
seems like even the little robots
Exactly,
pose a
yeah.
challenge to these bigger robots. So you never
Oh, that's really cool.
But this is what we kind of guide the students
Yeah.
thinking about how to write the program. for
Absolutely.
this and building the structure and the stability, like to make sure that the robot is stable.
Yeah.
enough to take on challenges. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, I love what you guys do. Thank you very much. See you guys. You found him. Awesome. We'll circle back.
Tall guy.
Tour guy. Ah, yeah.
There is a relation.
What's up? Oh,
Got a few people sitting in chat. We've got Dion, we've got Maximum Bombastic.
hello everyone. How are you all
Freak
doing?
Factory.
Hello, Freak Factory. How are you doing?
I can't remember who else.
Okay.
But it's all good to see you. I have been reading through the comments.
Okay. I feel like whenever I'm this close, because I have to be this close to the camera to hear Joseph, but I feel like I'm all the way up in the camera space. Awesome. Right.
So an issue I have currently, which
Uh-huh.
is the same issue we had in Maker Central,
Uh-huh.
is that I can't hear you until about 30 seconds later.
Okay, fair enough. I'll just point and tell you to look at stuff. Gotcha. All right. That's
It's like out there, so that you can actually move things into however category, whatever categories that you like.
hey. Al. Question: can I poke your brain about what you've made?
Yeah, of course.
Can I give you one of them?
Yeah,
I'll
of
hold it
course.
like around there. So we're live on Mellow Labs. So Lego sorter, I assume.
So this
Okay.
is a Lego sorter that
Gotcha.
classifies by piece type using
Awesome.
a machine learning model called Recognize.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is great. I love this so much.
I mean, you have to make the entire thing
Yeah,
out
exactly,
of Lego.
exactly,
You know,
yeah,
you can't call it a Lego sorter.
So I thought that was toilet paper. Not an insult. Sorry.
It looked that way when I was building it.
No, it does the job, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you just chuck them all on there, and then it just goes through them.
Yeah, so this vibrating plate here allows
Uh-huh.
me to dump in a handful of pieces at any given time. Let's go ahead and do that
Yeah,
now. So we'll just chuck in a few pieces here.
Gotcha.
And you can see that it'll actually slowly shake the pieces over
Awesome.
as it continues to sift through pieces.
Yeah.
So we'll just go ahead and check a few to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
front. But right now it's classifying a 2x2 brick
Yeah.
and putting it in its appropriate place.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So what happens if you have two pieces at the same time?
So at the same time, it'll get really confused. It'll either classify one or the other, or
Yeah.
it'll think that they're both a similar piece.
Fair enough.
It's up to the machine to
Yeah.
decide.
Okay.
So that more so. But yeah, being able to get pieces one at a time to really
Yeah.
work through
Oh yeah,
is super
I know that
helpful for
problem.
it.
Yeah, I've been working on a lot of. I've been working on a pill dispenser, which you have to find the exact same pill multiple times over, but only get one.
Right.
Which is a fantastic problem to solve.
Oh yeah,
But it
especially
takes
and a
so
really
long.
important one, given that like there are specific like, for example, you
Yeah.
have to have a specific dosage within the medical industry.
Exactly. It's yeah. I kind of sorted it by just having a vibration sensor for one, but I'm
Yeah.
not doing any fancy vision stuff or anything. So what are you running for your vision stuff?
Yeah, so for my vision, I am running OpenCV through Python.
Awesome.
I hooked up my old iPhone, converted it into a webcam for
sick.
that functionality.
Nice.
And then for actually detecting the object, I apply a masking threshold onto it.
Gotcha.
That way I can
I
I can scan for pieces on the
I mean,
conveyor
it works
belt.
really well because I can see the
Exactly. So that white object there is the threshold that
Yeah.
is being detected.
really well.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so once a
So
piece passes by on the belt, it sends an image over to the machine learning model, which then returns its part ID and part name and places where you can buy it on Lego's resale market.
Wait, so there's a library specifically just for Lego bricks?
Exactly. Yes.
Did you have to train that yourself, or did
So
somebody else make it?
I collaborated
Okay.
with that machine learning developer.
So
of
you took
bricking
all your
house.
own images and that, or
Yeah, so now it's just taking pictures of every piece that comes through and classifying it based on that.
Okay.
As for the actual training of the model, Lego conveniently provides 3D
files of
3D
all the-
models of every
Awesome.
piece, so you can train it on realistic renders of all of the Lego pieces.
awesome. And you. Oh, I found the bug.
Oh, yeah, that does that. Originally, I had this angled at a
that's a-
upward, but that
Right,
works.
hold on, it's working. Oh, the
Oh, it
problem is
also doesn't like white pieces, so
okay.
I wonder why, given the belt.
Oh, these are all solvable problems. Is this? How long have you been working on this one?
So about a month, I would say.
That's impressive for just a month.
Yeah, luckily
That's really good.
there are some really awesome machines out there already that have done this. But yeah, I really wanted to learn how to do this because I just graduated from school, and so I got my computer science degree, and now I'm just looking for work.
Fantastic.
So, yeah.
And so you're using, these are Lego parts, right?
Yeah, including this. So I'm actually able to drive all of the motors and everything using Lego's recently retired robot Mindstorm's Inventor Hub.
Yeah.
And the cool thing about that is I can run Python code on that as well.
Oh, sick.
So the previous generations weren't able to do that.
Yeah.
But now you can actually control, aside from the Robot Inventor Hub, there's actually an exhibit over there where you can actually control it using like the education section of it.
Awesome.
But you can also run Python code directly to it with a publicly available library for Python.
Really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So how do you connect to that? Just Bluetooth?
It's just USB actually.
Oh, USB. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's just a USB cable.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really nice. I like that. And about a month. That's really cool. And for this thing, do you know the positioning? Because
yeah, so the nice thing about these motors is that you can turn them by degrees. So you can think of this as just a really large gear connected to a small gear.
Gotcha.
And this provides enough torque, thankfully, to do that. So this is basically a giant turntable at that point.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I mean, what are your plans for the future with it?
So
Making
I
it
would
bigger and better?
I would love to take this further, do a Model 2. I've seen a lot of parents today that would love if this were a service that's available in their neighborhood. It could be like an ice cream truck. Same with being able to put this in and say like a Lego resale store, Bricks and Minifigs, for example. Yeah, because you could say scan in like an entire bulk package from a mom who hates her naughty son who failed their math test or something. But yeah, you could classify and record all of the inventory that you receive from a bulk order, perhaps. Or even if you're like an adult fan of Lego and AFOL, you can also keep a good inventory of that stuff. You can see exactly how much you have. If you sell, you could work with that as a store owner.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with it. Do you have anywhere online that people can find you or anything?
Yeah, of course. So I'll get my phone number, but
I'll cover it up with my phone.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, so you can find me on LinkedIn, GitHub, as well as on my website on the back there is a QR code, as well as my social media handle.
That there, but I will put it in the description as well. But you'll have to wait till after the stream for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
Great meeting you.
it was
Thank
wonderful
you so much.
meeting you.
Thank you.
You're wanting this back, I'm assuming.
It was, yeah. I was just going to grab you a sticker.
Yeah, thank you.
There you
Appreciate
are.
that.
No problem. That's my robot for getting tea bags.
Sweet.
Literally just has one purpose: grabs tea bags and puts it in your mug.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Enjoy the
thank
time.
you. Take care.
Thank you. Oh, there you are. How's it going?
I just put it on the Instagram.
Oh, awesome.
I'm not worth interviewing. Get some big names. Hang up.
Yeah, we're just literally just walking up and down. We've already spent so much time just in this aisle.
Is there anything you want to find?
Not specifically, no. Not specifically. Okie dokie, continue. Oh, that's good, that's for me. Yeah. Beer pong. Hey, can I talk to somebody about your beer pong machine?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so our robot is a beer pong robot.
Gotcha. Can I give you that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're live on Mellow Labs. We've
Awesome.
just been walking around.
Yeah, so our robot is a beer pong robot, so it
Awesome.
can play beer pong against human opponents. And the way it works is it has a stereo camera that senses the environment.
Gotcha.
And you can see on that camera on that screen over there.
Okay, so
this
is it
is
just
where it
tracking
thinks the
cups?
cups are. Yep.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep. So you can see like
Yeah.
if I set up.
I've never
arrangement
played beer
cups.
pong, so
Yeah, so,
this is a very American
so typically
thing.
it is very American, but basically the goal is
You get
shoot into the cups and eliminate the cups,
Okay,
and they're
gotcha.
set up in a diamond shape. So it tracks the cups from
Awesome.
the point cloud, and then it has does the trajectory map. So it'll select a cup and then figure out what the trajectory is
Gotcha.
to get into the cup.
Okay.
Um,
And so, do you guys have a version where you can play against it, or does it
You can,
shoot
yeah.
for cups?
So it shoots for cups, but
Yeah.
the way it works
Yeah.
is you could just take a ball
Yeah.
and put it in the hole in the back,
Okay.
and it'll detect that the ball's in, and then it's going to try to make a
Sick.
shot. And hopefully,
Oh, I just missed it. Oh no. You got it? Cool.
and it's camera shy, so you know sometimes it
Hey!
looks worse on camera.
He's got to chug that
Yeah.
that bottle, that glass of water now.
Yes, exactly. In a real game, he would have to drink. Robot
That's so
is
good.
not waterproof, unfortunately.
That's really cool. So,
Yeah.
how long did it take you to make?
We've been making this like on and off over 2 years.
So is
and-
this just a passion project for fun?
Yeah, we just built it for fun. We've
Awesome.
been messing around.
Best way to build
We
stuff.
have not done it very scientifically, but yeah, it's
What do
been
you
fun.
mean?
Yeah.
It works good. So, what is it running on the inside?
So it's running ROS Linux. So it's just a single board
Yeah.
computer that's
Okay,
running
sick.
Ubuntu,
Nice.
and then it runs a bunch of Python and C++ code to
Okay.
actually.
So C++ for the vision or for?
Yeah, it's a mix. There's some Python vision stuff, C++ vision stuff, but it's all using ROS.
Okay. So you guys are using do you know the camera model on that?
Yeah,
one?
it's an Intel RealSense.
Intel RealSense.
Yep.
Okay. I played around with like the Oak D Lite, which
Yeah.
is kind of similar, but not specifically
Yeah.
that one.
And then on that one, so this is a RealSense, and it has a separate IMU. So we have another
Yeah.
circuit board that tries to get the pose of the robot.
Gotcha.
And then that one we've upgraded to a better RealSense. So we're working on like the version 2 that is more precise.
Gotcha. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice. And how fast can you guys throw a ball? Have you guys tested the top speed?
We could definitely go into one of those booths. We could probably hit that wall, but I
mean,
think we'd get in trouble.
Are those caps out of its range?
No, well, it can't see those cups.
Yeah, but I mean, if you
but it
if,
could definitely shoot those cups. Yes,
if you show him to go in that cup, so they have their own robot for that, right?
they do. Yeah, and
Okay,
there's
have you guys put them up against each other yet?
We haven't. We might. It might be a little bit too
Yeah.
logistically complicated,
Fair
but
enough.
the cool thing
Nice.
is we both have those separate ideas.
Yeah.
Totally different technical
I mean,
approach.
the idea isn't as important as like doing something and making it
Yeah, yeah.
and learning along the way.
And of
It's
course,
just so
ours has
good.
broke a bunch of times, which
Just the rim.
Yeah.
So close. Oh, that's amazing.
yeah.
So you guys have swivel up and down as well?
Yes, yeah, correct. So inside it just has a gimbal.
It's very good at getting that one cup up there.
Oh yeah.
Does it have an order it goes in or just whichever
Random.
cup?
Yeah,
Okay,
so it
random.
just picks a random cup from.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice. That's really cool. Well, do you guys have a website or anything that you guys have stuff
no,
on?
No, not really. I have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
I don't really post much, but it's Chris
fair.
Dalkey.
Chris Dalkey? Oh. There you are. That's pretty cool. So so close. Try again. Oh, that's too good. That's awesome. Oh, that's so good. Right. Well, thank you for your time, man. I appreciate it a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right. Let's head through. Let's keep walking. We have some stuff. Oh, James. I'm not trying to wait. Don't bother. I was just trying to be funny. Right, we've got another beer pong robot. We've got. This looks interesting. What do you do? What do you do? Okay. CNC. We've got some retail machines. That's kind of interesting. We have a playable thing. Yeah. Sure. Sorry. What do you guys do?
So this is a cooperative puppet video game.
Awesome.
It's like a 7-player
Puppet video game. Okay.
Yeah,
I get that.
So the audience is watching this screen and also the performance.
Okay.
The puppets are like game streamers, so it's like a series of mini games that they're playing.
Awesome.
And demonstrating this new accessibility hardware for puppets.
Okay, that's really cool. So, what kind of games do you do?
It's
series.
a series of short games. It's
series of
that are original short games.
Okay.
For this.
Okay, so they just vote on yes and no.
It depends on the video game.
Okay.
Some of them you can press the buttons to like revive the puppet players.
Okay.
Interesting. You press just to put stuff up on screen to cover things up.
Gotcha. And do you guys do like, do you take this out in places like local libraries and stuff like that, or how do you guys?
I think it's been mostly conventions.
Okay.
Like
Nice.
it was developed for an alternate interface video game convention.
Gotcha.
And,
Oh, okay, that's very cool.
I think they won a prize for it too.
Oh, awesome.
I'm
So
here to help.
they?
This the program.
You're the programmer. Awesome. Do you want to tell us more?
The game itself is made in Unity, and then we use Arduinos to move all the buttons.
Awesome. Awesome. And this is all your idea, or team effort? Team effort. Awesome.
I think the person who originally had the idea will be back at some point.
Awesome. Do you guys have a website or anything to go on, or?
We're not really like, this is kind of a one-off thing, but
Okay.
we are part of the SIM. It's the Seattle Interactive Media Lab. It's
Seattle Interactive Media Lab. Okay, gotcha.
Makerspace.
Yeah. That's really cool. All right. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Awesome. Interactive games. Oh, look, Kevin's here. Oh, I love Kevin. Kevin's so good. Yeah, Kevin's will be about. We have shiny stuff. We have computer. We have Blinkies. These are cool. We have some costume people. Oracle. Okay. Let's keep moving. There's so much to see that unfortunately it's one of those. What's up?
You need to hold the microphone to the people a bit closer.
Yeah, I get that. Some people are just very quiet, and also it's a very noisy environment. Oh no, we're walking towards people. Hello. Hello. Awesome. We have cool stuff. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about what this is, but it's definitely interesting. Hey, what is this?
Want to help build?
I can try. What is it?
It's big mathematical construction.
Okay.
And we are building these individual units and then combining them into
Okay,
this.
sick. So is it? Do you stack them randomly, or is there an order to it?
We're just doing sort of free play. With
Okay,
the overall.
just whatever.
You can
Okay.
see on the poster that there was a previous iteration where they
Yeah,
made
yeah.
a specific structure.
Okay, that's really
This
cool.
is just the for fun version.
Awesome. It seems quite tame. I'm surprised it's not going all the way over yet if it's freefall.
So we're trying to keep it within the confines of
the
booth.
Gotcha.
But we definitely are trying to get up
Yeah.
to the height limit we were told, which is that pipe. So off of that black
And maybe
box.
one over just for fun.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying. I wonder why that's the vibe.
It's that little rebel in us that just, there's a line, but we can push against it a little. That's so good.
You see that black box?
Yeah.
We're building this extra module.
Uh-huh.
The one with the black tape on it is our stand-in for that black one.
Okay.
And so we're going to tip this whole thing over, add that module
Add that bit
up
over and tip it back up.
and then tip it back up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll stop by again, see how far it gets by the end.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. Okie dokie. Wow, there's so much here. What's up?
We're getting a fair few comments on the mic situation. You need to hold
The
it closer.
mic situation, hold it closer. Okay. So, no, what's up?
What's your account?
Oh, Mellow Labs.
Mellow Labs.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you, man. Awesome. Okay, we've got some answer stuff. When you say microphone, do I have to hold my microphone closer or their microphone? I'm assuming their microphone closer. I should really be giving them the microphone, but after last time, I'm just kind of like, maybe they'll get to the microphone. I don't know. We had so many issues last time with the microphones that really annoyed me, but we're just kind of working with them. WLED. I love WLED. Hiya. I see a giant sign that says WLED.
WLED.
I love WLED.
Oh, that's
I have loads of it.
Do you want
Oh,
stickers?
absolutely. What do you guys do here?
Say again?
What do you guys do here? Or you just?
My booth mate's a contributor, but
Okay,
I'm just
sick.
a fan.
Oh, awesome.
So,
Nice.
Uh,
So everything running WLED then?
yeah, everything.
Sick. That's really cool. I love that. It's such a nice program to get into. I use it for a few projects and it's just so nice. Awesome. Alrighty.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm live streaming on Mellow Labs.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's the one following me. No, I'm just going around seeing people's projects and what they're up to. So that's it. Yeah. Right. Thank you. Cool. OLED. Oh no, I'm gonna have to walk through the middle of this. We'll loop back around. Unless you want to get it. I try to avoid loud music. I don't like my eardrums. My eardrums have been doing a weird thing after the flight, and it's just been kind of painful, so I've been trying to avoid too many loud things, which is a difficult thing to do because there's a lot of loud things here. No water, that's what I need. Right, so this is... Okay, so this is hole one of multiple. Okay, there's a podcast going on there. Interesting. We're just going to run past that so we don't have to listen to it. I'm just letting Joseph catch up to me. We've got time. We did have to start a little bit late, but it's not been that big of an issue. We had a long night yesterday. We kind of partied, and yeah. But apart from that, it's all good. We have some cool robotic stuff. I want to see cool robotic stuff. I looked at it, and I thought like, oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. And I was like, I want to ignore it.
It was impressive. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
We're just kind of walking down, really. Do you want to grab the other mic? We can just have a chat.
I'm happy to.
How are you doing? Have you just been like stalking us a bit?
What?
Have you just been stalking us?
No,
or
I
have
haven't been stalking you, but anytime, this is a time I wasn't looking for you and saw you. But when I want to find you, it's easy.
Yeah, because I'm very noticeable. Hey James, how you doing?
Yeah, just James Burton in the wild.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's great, but I've been, like I said, I've been trying to avoid the creators because this is very much about the exhibitors doing what they love. So talking to them is the most important
I think
part.
that's wise. Nobody wants to watch you stand in line to get a signature.
Exactly. We've done that Maker Central, and that's not great.
I mean, some people are into that, but I'm not.
Yeah, no. So yeah, I think we're pretty much done with this hole, unless there's anything else you want to point out. We have. We need to do that side of the mall now.
That's
We've
where
done
I
this
think
side.
that's where all the swag is.
Yeah.
The Mythbuster. Is Mythbuster? The illegal Mythbuster stuff here?
I think they still have some stuff. Yeah, they still have some stuff. I'll wait till the prices drop and then I'll consider an Alan Pan toy.
They have to destroy it by law, right? So.
Well, they said that, but they're still selling it, so.
So the price should drop in theory.
In theory, yeah. If they really did have to get rid of it.
Advertising.
If they really did have to get rid of it, I'm sure they'll just burn it.
There's what do they call?
Have you? Yeah.
Beret walrus.
Huh?
Janie Heimerman. They go walrus beret. So they cannot sue me unless they agree that it has a likeness to Jamie Heineman. Which I think is not a stretch.
We've got a Big Mac, which is a Mac that is 4 times the size of a regular Mac. It's huge. Did you know that was 3D printed?
Yes, I don't know where I learned that. I think someone was talking about it on stage.
They mentioned it on the stage yesterday.
It's actually 3D printed.
So good.
And that's what body filler is for.
Joseph has like a 30-second delay for whatever we say. Okay. So Joseph, when you hear this in 30 seconds, can you grab a close-up of the Big Mac so that we can see the amazing 3D printed quality of this Mac? It's insane how good it is. Like, you cannot tell that any of this was 3D printed. It's so good.
A little tall frame.
Yeah. It's so nice. Oh, sick. Big. Oh, I thought it was from the park. That's so cool. Oh, that's ridiculous. It's amazing. So, I guess we will continue walking down.
Did Macintoshes that look like that exist during, like, when you existed?
No.
I didn't think so.
No.
I think so.
I had a Dell something by that point.
We had a lot of history lessons last night.
I like that he just looks uncomfortable to be there. It's not a great photo, is it?
No comment.
Oh god.
That was the last Super Mario Brothers I played until recently.
Until recently?
Yeah.
Well
that's Super Nintendo.
That's cool. Alright, we've got this is a bunch of store stuff, so we're just gonna like breeze right past. We do have there's the what is this? YouTube Museum. Alright, we're waiting for Joseph. The YouTube Museum.
Right. We're in dangerous stuff land. Oh, it's a museum. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not sure what this is, and I'm not sure who did this. I'm probably being stupid. Do you have any idea what this is?
What's up?
Did you have any idea what this is?
It's a telegraph from scratch, something said. So, my daughter's actually doing something with this. So you got a dot dash a message.
Out of order.
And that's probably like a chemical battery over there.
Yeah, no, that's weird. Love it.
Okay.
Did you watch any of these projects?
Which have I seen?
Oh my god!
I know, that's terrifying.
What in the... that is a sound. That's so gross. Oh, I love it. Wow.
I haven't seen a lot of this side of the museum. Most of the other side I am familiar with.
What the hell is this?
What's that?
I was trying to figure out what this is.
You know, that's a machine.
No, I know what that is.
I didn't know if you knew that. You didn't know what a circular saw was called at one point in time, so.
Yes, I did. Oh,
you called it one of these thingies.
Well, yeah, but that was for comedic effect.
It was genuine appearing.
Well, then it worked. That's so cool. A lot of cool stuff here now. We've got self-portrait. Well, I say self-portrait. You've got portraits of people drawn by machines, which is really cool. Awesome. Got like stenciling and that. It's kind of awesome. I'd get a portrait of myself, but it would take too long.
You're gonna do what? Portrait?
I'd get a portrait of myself, but it would take too long, I said.
Right, so there's the museum stuff.
Huh?
If there's a museum stuff, if you got
we
want to.
can go through that way.
That's fairly recognizable.
Yeah. Depends. Okay. I got you. Yeah.
Ta-da!
What is that?
This is, what is it called?
Oh yeah, thank you.
What is it called? So, yeah, no worries.
I mean, you're tall enough to be a mic stand, so.
Yeah, I'm literally.
It's terrible for audio, but yeah. Yeah, go on, tell us.
This is, do you know the DJI FPV system?
Yeah.
So, with those cameras, on a drone, it's really nice because you can go all different directions.
So, yeah.
But when you're on an RC plane, you kind of don't want to do that. You want to
Yeah,
look
yeah.
around, you want to experience like a pilot.
This is right up his alley because he's doing FPV stuff right now.
Yeah, this is FPV for the DJI system. So the problem with the normal gimbals is that the DJI system has a specific
so I got
cable
two
length
people to nerd out.
from
I'm
like the
gonna
air
leave.
unit to the camera.
I'm listening
So
because I'm doing something like please continue.
so basically, when you look around, you can't have all the axes because that cable length becomes taut and it won't be able to do it. What this does is you keep this portion in the plane and you have this sticking out, and then now you can look left, you can look right, you can look up, you can look down. Yeah, and then I have it's based off of Serve Robotics or Intuitive like surgical robotics.
Yeah.
The one with the gripper arm. Yeah, Da Vinci. The gripper arm. So there's a dude on YouTube that tore
I
it
saw
down.
this. Yeah. He broke it down. It's really cool.
fascinating.
I
And I'm
know
like,
that
this
took
would
me
be-
down the whole rabbit hole of stuff. It was so nice.
That thing was the only thing. I'm a physician. That was the only thing in the game for ages was the Da Vinci. Like Michael Reeves did a great troll on them.
Yeah, it was fascinating. And the thing was like $40. Like you would be able to buy it online for $40.
Yeah,
and you
exactly.
tear it apart.
I consider it. I strongly consider
Dude,
it.
I saw him and I'm like, oh my god. So I was like,
So
oh my god,
good.
this would be perfect for
Yeah,
a gimbal.
exactly.
So then I made this, and it's all open source. So if anyone wants to build it, they can build it. But yeah, it was really fun.
Awesome. So is it all available online? Do you have 3D print files?
Yep, all of it. It's all in GitHub, so all the files you can
What's
just
your
go download.
tag or anything?
Yeah, so I'm called that guy C+, and it's called Virtual-Vue.
Virtual-Vue. Awesome.
Virtual-Vue.
And what are your plans for it? Have you put it into a plane yet?
Yes, so what I did with this is one of the things that's kind of annoying that you have to do in software, which I have on the GitHub, is you have to decouple the axes. Because, when you look left and you look right, you can see it looks down and up.
Yeah.
So that's the problem because
I get
the
it.
cables are becoming shorter and longer.
Okay.
So in software, or in my radio controller, I control the expo, and it basically corrects for that this thing. It's super simple.
A software differential.
Yeah, software differential. And then what I do is I basically have a Raspberry Pi and it's outputting the PWM values.
Okay.
And then I run that into my radio controller and it sends it through Crossfire to my plane. So basically I have I can go like 50 kilometers and this thing is still tracking to my head and everything.
And that's just like a PWM signal sent over whatever radio frequency you're using.
Packaging my 3 PWM signals into S-Bus, and that S-Bus goes into my radio controller, and that goes to Crossfire.
Awesome. That's really cool. I love
This
that.
is great. Well, I'm going to FPV my cat and try and steer it with a laser pointer, and this is exactly the kind of technology that I think will be helpful.
One of the things I want to do next time when I come to OpenSauce is I want to be wearing the goggles and have this
Oh,
here.
that's so cool.
And then I'll be like
the Predator.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's so
Just
sick.
be able to walk around.
And then you can have a you could have a stabilization gimbal and the tracking gimbal.
That's so good. I love that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It was
Right.
fun.
That guy C++.
Yeah, that guy C++.
Awesome.
And then
I'll give you a sticker. That's for my channel and that. That's really cool. I'll put you in the description when I can find your stuff, but I'll have to do that after the live stream. But awesome meeting you, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
It was great
Thank you
meeting
so much.
Have a great time.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Awesome. Right, back to the museum. We have the.
I'm glad to be of some utility.
I know, right?
Right? Okay,
So
I'm
good.
happy to be. I'll ride your coattails to the top, Thomas. So.
That's so good.
Here's backyard scientists, giant human.
I cannot imagine how much binding force this has.
Yeah, they did things to a watermelon and a gel. I think they did a gelatin guy too with it.
Yeah, no,
See,
I'm glad they didn't open it up.
I'm glad they did it in Florida.
It's insane.
We have Michael
Also, we've got
Reeves'
Michael Reeves,
Lime scooter car.
That cannot work as well as it did on the video. There's
What's
no
that?
way. It cannot work as good as it did on the video.
It was impressive on the video.
It was impressive on the video, but it feels like one of those things that's going to work well for like an hour or two just to get the footage and then
all you need.
completely falls apart.
All you need when you're Michael Reeves.
Oh, I didn't realize I was like.
There's that Jay.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to
No.
talk to him?
No.
Okay. Oh, and James Bruton. All right, the gods
Yeah, exactly.
of mechatronics here.
No, we'll just continue walking on. We have
Famous people.
some backyard scientist stuff.
Famous people. I said hello to Audrey earlier.
I nodded at him. I don't think
he was very nice.
I don't think he likes me. I don't know why. I don't know. He just nodded at me earlier. That's it. Okay. We have Cody's lab, which I have seen. He does.
I told him I like the safety third guys, but they were kind of dicks to you when you were on their show. And I'm like, don't worry, I'm not recording. And he laughed appropriately without making a comment. So I can see why they use him as PR.
Yeah. This is so good. I wish Proper Printing was here to talk about it, but
this is the Proper Printer, guys.
Yeah, it's
printer.
You've seen this, right?
I've seen it.
It's
yeah,
ridiculous. He's trying to convert that into the resin printer.
Into a.
You know, he has the liquid resin printer with UV light, right?
I haven't seen that one.
Okay, so it's literally
where it's like FDM properties, but it cures it with UV as it comes out. Okay.
So literally, he shoots it out of like a nozzle, like a syringe nozzle.
Yeah.
Puts it down and activates it with a UV light.
Does it work well? What layer with?
It's a work in progress.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what he's trying to convert this into for some reason.
All right.
It's ridiculous. But it's
then it
so
could be,
cool.
I forget what the fancy word is because they can tilt. It would be a non-XY thing.
Yeah.
And so then you can finish the sides and totally get rid of layer lines.
I'd love to talk to him about it, but I've not seen him all weekend. I'm sure he's been...
I haven't seen him yet today.
He's been busy. All right,
tall people are surprisingly represented here.
I know, right? I think it's an American thing.
No, I think it's the social isolation from being tall and kind of an outcast just kind of nudges you into this space. Watch out.
Yeah. Okay, we need to go down to the other hole.
I'm happy to come along.
Okay, so, this was hole A, and as you can tell, we've missed a lot, and it still took us...
Joseph, you're doing great camera work. Every time I was looking to find where you guys are, great camera work.
Yeah, I was just saying how there's a lot of people here exhibiting and showing off cool stuff, and I'm skipping a lot of them just because of how much stuff there is. It took us so long to get through that room now.
Yeah, and there are a lot of people too. You don't want to stand in front of everybody. You want to be polite.
It gets funny around children as well because you don't really want to post them if they're just standing there. What's on the main stage right now? I don't want to go in there and steal footage, but I'm sure they're doing something interesting.
Kind of coding-centric talks that they were doing.
Okay.
I don't know. There's somebody drawing on a dry erase board. No, it's somebody drawing. It's somebody drawing something. Here, I'll get out of the way.
All right. Well. Yeah, we don't.
I'm helping Tate pack up at 2. That gives me a solid 40 minutes. This is fun. This is very good for my ego.
Yeah, I know. Right?
It makes me feel.
It does make you feel kind of powerful.
It does. It also makes me want to behave.
Yeah, you can't say swear words.
No, a lot. I don't think I have.
I accidentally said shit.
I said dick. I like when you can't say swear words.
I mean, you can. It doesn't matter.
I try not. I try not to. I try to be all. There we go. Styropyro.
Hey, awesome.
Just Drake, right? Styropyro.
So cool.
You got it. This is quite a line for Styropyro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a weird building like... Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Well,
this made it easy probably to lure the cows down to the slaughter.
I assumed that's what it was, and that's how I felt like going up and down it.
If I were a cow, I would literally be inclined to go to the slaughter.
What an interesting phrase. Oh god, this is going to blow out the exposure.
Oh, your gain is going
to... Right, let's take a... Do we need to... Hold on. We need to talk to Joseph, and Joseph has a 30-second delay. Do we need to talk to chat?
Are you going to be a complete silhouette right now?
Probably. That's fine with me.
Can I stand? Am I okay? So you're
I'm just going to see if... do you want to give your microphone to Joseph if in case chat has anything to say? Does chat have anything to say?
Chat's okay at the moment. I think the signal has dropped a few times.
Okay. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that because we don't have good reception here and the Wi-Fi isn't great.
I cannot hear what you're saying.
That's okay, you'll understand it in 30 seconds.
It's very sci-fi with Joseph on the 20-second delay.
I know, right?
When you talk to him, he kind of looks at you like this. And then it's like kind of waiting to process because he's hearing it later.
So we've currently got 23 people watching and 8 likes.
Wow.
Sick. Like the stream. That helps us out a lot. And if you're new here, I hope you enjoy it. We're going to continue walking down. We've got two other holes to go through. We've got this one and that one. And I think these are like... It's the same size as the other hole, right?
Similar, maybe even bigger, but yeah, there's two.
Yeah, two giant holes that are about all the same size. So we've got another 2 of those to come down.
Do you want to hold that, or you want me to take it?
So apparently the signal was only dropping in the hallway, so that's not too bad.
Oh, okay, that's really good.
I can also, I can help. I can check the chat as we're walking around.
Oh yeah, exactly. How dare you not check the
So
chat?
with the internet situation today, we've only got one 4G, 5G connection running, unlike Mega Central where we had the Wi-Fi and 2 5G connections. We've just got one at the moment, so not great, but seems to be working okay so far. Hopefully it carries on working all right.
We talked to a really cool guy yesterday about his live streaming setup. It was insane. It was insane the setup he had. Like he had an orange Pi. No, what was it?
It was an orange Pi.
Orange Pi
that he had,
something.
I think, for processor and connectivity reasons, extra Ethernet.
Yeah,
and
he
things.
used that as like a whole splitter for internet. He had like 4 different internet connections. He had
Like
a
from
camera
different
going in
cellular
that,
providers.
And then he had a separate offsite OBS running, so that in case he needs to go to the bathroom or the stream disconnects, he can reconnect it and show footage. Joseph's after a microphone. Give him a microphone.
So Pyro's asked about what we're using for the live stream today. We've currently just got the YouTube app running on Tom's phone and a wireless access point with my phone connected to it, which is serving the internet connection.
Awesome. Thank you. Right.
Not a lot of lag at all.
Awesome.
Okay,
Right.
I'll try and
Are
keep
you all right
eyes
going
on the
down
chat.
this hill? Oh, we'll find out in 30
I'll
seconds.
try and keep
won't
eyes on
we?
the chat as well. How's the weather? The weather's beautiful.
I know if you, you don't watch Formula One, do you?
No.
I've recently become a Formula One freak.
I didn't know that was a
it's like a recent year-long development. But it's been good because Formula One has this interview concept where they do a pit walk just before the race starts. So, imagine all the cars on the grid with all the fans and everything around the cars, just looking around. And the camera guy always just walks around, talks to drivers, and literally what we're doing now.
We're doing a pit walk.
Yeah, exactly. And I just love that style of content. I'm like, you know what? If I have to do live streams, that's what I'm doing.
It's
just so much
keeps
fun.
it lively. I wonder who this huge line is for.
Who?
I'm curious who this huge line is for. I can see.
Who the hell is down there?
We're not going to wait in it.
That looks like a Michael Reeves crowd.
It's got to be like Michael Reeves or Evan and Caitlin or like.
Yeah, that's quite big of a crowd.
I think they even have security.
Oh, damn.
Well, let me wrap it.
I'm trying to jump up, but you're not.
Will this lose it?
Than me, so it doesn't matter. He's going to check who's in front of that line because it's a huge line. I mean, it's 2 lines, so I guess it's 2 different people. Dan's doing off-site reporting. If he's talking, I can't hear him.
There is legit
but he might be
security detail, it appears.
That's a cool robot.
Who is it?
There's so many cool people just riding around random stuff. There's a guy in one of these holes that does
I can't
absolutely
see. I'm quite
insane
tall and I'm accustomed to
miniature
being able to
models.
see everything.
I don't know who was talking, I'm sorry.
Hope my signal didn't get lost there. Oh no, where'd they go? Guys, there they are.
Did you guys hear him all the way down there? Who was it?
Okay, I was able to see them. I infer that they're famous YouTubers.
Okay, well, good investigation skills. All right, let's go.
I'm embarrassed that I should know.
Oh God. Okay. Should we go into hole?
Yeah, wherever.
A first. Yeah. So we're not sure about how reception's going to be here, so it might drop out. We don't know, but we have. I was talking about the reception. We're not sure how it's going to be here. Okay.
This is the second stage area that we're walking into, and where we have the breakout rooms next to that.
Second stage down there, and we have some really cool things here. So we've got a machine that will pulverize pennies. It prints them into cool memorabilia stuff. We've got a cool quad bag. Hey, what is it? What does it do?
So we are with San Jose State. This is our Spartan Racing Baja team. So we do everything is going to be student designed and student manufactured.
Okay, nice. And where do you guys go and race it?
So we actually race it all over the country. Every year we build a new car.
Okay.
And depending on SAE International, they're the ones who dictate where we go. Our last competition was in May, and it was in Southern California. And then actually, if you guys take a peek over at that screen over there, there's going to be some images of us actually racing our car.
Awesome. That's really cool. So you guys say you're planning to build everything yourself. So this one is not built by you, or
this is all built by us.
Okay.
We do have some sponsors who donate some parts or are able to manufacture some parts for us, especially all the stuff that like is too hard or we don't have the materials. But I would say about 80 to 90% of this car is student
so do
manufactured.
you guys get funding towards it, or?
Yes, we do get funding from both the school as well as we reach out to the community for sponsors.
Awesome.
And
That's
we
really cool.
do a bit of fundraising ourselves.
Awesome. That's really nice. And like, what are you running for power? It's not electric, is it?
It's not electric. We don't run electric because we actually compete in like foresty areas. So if there's a lithium battery fire, that's a little bit harder to put out. But right here we have a Kohler 440 engine. It's normally about 14 horsepower, but we've tuned it down to about 10 just for safety reasons across the board.
And what top speed does that give you?
That gives us about 45 miles per hour still.
Okay, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, we have
like a forest.
we have a custom gearbox. That was actually somebody's senior project right over here.
Custom gearbox. What the?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
It's custom gearbox, and it's actually outputting about 400 pounds of foot-pounds of torque.
Sick. That's really cool. I like it. Yeah, I was just getting a close-up
For
of
sure.
the engine.
Yeah,
That's
our big
pretty cool.
feature too is we're actually, I think, one of the first to use mountain bike shocks for our suspension system as well.
Okay. What? Just off the shelf mountain?
Yeah, just off the shelf mountain bike
How
shocks.
have they been working?
They've been working great. It's actually really soft. In the past, we've used air shocks from a snowmobile.
Okay.
And we thought we would kind of drop some weight, as well as these are a little bit easier to adjust, especially since people always mountain bike.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. That's really cool. So, is the chassis? Did you guys make the chassis as well, or just?
We actually have a sponsor who bends the tubes, and we do most of the cutting and the welding ourselves.
Awesome. Nice.
Yeah, we actually, on this table over here, Spencer, if you want to hold up our welding samples, we have to prove to the judges that the material will break before our welds.
So do you have a dedicated person to that does the welding, or do you all try and see who has the best ones and then pick, and then that person does the majority of the welding?
We kind of have like a certain amount of welders, and we try to train new ones every year, so we just have a consistent amount of welders.
Sick. So how much time do you guys have to make this? Because this is like a school, I say school project, but do you get a lot of time to work on it, or do you have to do it between other classes?
Yeah, we got to do it between other classes. So this is just like a school club, any after school program where we actually start
get out from behind the car because I just be covered.
Where we start actually kind of doing our research and design in the
Mind
summer.
if I get in?
We can't, not right now. Sorry.
Fair enough. I mean, it is on the thing, so I'll probably overweight it. Okay, cool.
So in the summer, we're doing our research and doing our design stuff. And then fall is when we're going to be finalizing a lot of our design. And then in our spring semester is when we have our manufacturing season.
Awesome. And how is it? Do you guys have a driver? Who drives?
We do have a driver. He's here today, actually. And then we do have a set team of drivers. We kind of selected on like who's been behind the wheel the most, as well as who's kind of put in a lot of time on the car itself.
Okay, sick. And have you guys been winning?
We actually are doing a lot better than last year. We've jumped up 20 spaces. So we went from 60th place to 40th place.
Okay, that's really, really good.
Yeah. So hopefully we're going to jump up another 20 spaces.
Man. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's nice meeting you.
Yeah, thank you. Do you guys have like a website or anything people can visit?
Yeah, our Instagram is SJSU Baja SAE. Please come out and check us out. Follow our support. We're definitely going to be posting a lot about everything and keeping track of how we're doing.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your show.
Thank
you guys. Awesome work. Alrighty.
It's a little choppy down here, it looks like.
It's a little choppy down here.
See, it's fine.
Okay.
Small text, yellow hoodie, fucking black shirt. I guess it got
blurry at one point.
Okay.
Can't tell who's who, yellow hoodie talking black short. I didn't see it here.
Yellow hoodie
There's a lot of
talking
yellow on
black
the screen at the moment.
Okay, sure. Okay. Sure. We have a walking table, which is insane. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Hey, do you mind if are you the creator?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I just chat with you?
Yeah. I need my caffeine.
You need your coffee? No, right?
What's
I
up,
know how
dude?
it feels.
Who are you?
I'm Thomas from Mellow Labs. We're
Cool.
doing the live stream.
Nice to meet
Just
you.
walking around
Yo,
talking
live
about cool
stream?
stuff. Yeah.
Sick.
I know, right? Walking table. I've seen it walking around a little bit. Why and how and why?
Why and why?
Why is I understand why, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, I mean, we're an open source. We don't ask
Exactly,
why.
exactly.
Yeah.
Why not? So how long did it put together? How long?
Okay, so it took 8 months from concept to creation.
Okay.
But I've been kind of working on it for 3 years.
Okay.
So we have a real audience, so I can
Yeah.
tell the real story. So the first version was
Gotcha.
this.
I'll follow
This
through.
guy. It's heavy.
Okay.
We're gonna hide this one. for
I've
now.
seen that expanded. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, so Henry Segeman, who is here and is cool as shit, I'm not swearing.
That's fine.
Is cool as heck. Created the mechanism, and he does a lot of kinematic work, like in a mathematical basis. It's really cool. And so he made it out of plastic. It's on his desk all over the place. And I was like, I could actually make that out of metal, so I did.
Nice. Okay.
And that could only lift about 25 pounds.
Okay.
And so I was unsatisfied. And the whole premise was I wanted something that I could sit down on the floor and work on.
Okay.
And then I hear if you want a girlfriend, you need a headboard and a dining room table.
Really?
It's I don't
have a dining room
I don't
table.
have a
and I've got
girlfriend.
a
Either.
girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have both.
I've got a fiance for the past 5 years, and I don't have a dining room table. It's still with me.
So, anyways, I got it can sit. This is my favorite chair. This is the only chair I
It
really
looks very
love.
comfortable.
And you sit in it, and then I can code on it, and then I can have people over, and so I built a table.
Yeah.
That just will let up and down. And I have a bunch of engineering friends, and they're like, "So what? It doesn't walk? Huh? Like what the what?"
That's so good.
And so
you made that.
I was like, "All right, F you."
Do I dare to ask how much?
It's actually, I mean, it's kind of a talking point,
Okay.
right? So the goal was 1,000 pounds. If you put some quantitative numbers on it, it's 1,000 pounds. How do you achieve 1,000 pound? How do you achieve 1,000 pounds? If you put 1,000 pounds on here.
Oh, okay. You mean weight? I'm British.
Oh, I'm sorry. 453.2 something kilos.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know what that is in stones. Please forgive me.
No, I do kilograms. So that's better. Okay, that makes sense now.
Okay, so 450 kilos.
Okay.
Right?
Nice. It's a decent amount. That's a few humans.
Yes, exactly. A few, yeah. So the secret sauce.
So the head would mount over there, and then they'll.
Whoa, what kind of live stream is this?
Hey, you took it.
Okay. So the secret sauce is Delrin. It's like Teflon.
Oh, yeah.
So Delrin is UHMW, and it's between the plate and the foot, and so that's right here.
Yeah.
And so that's a coefficient of friction of 0.15.
Okay. Gotcha.
So you have 1,000 pounds, and now you can push it orthogonally with 150 pounds.
Okay.
And then you divide that by 2, because you have 2 legs, so we're at 75. And then you take it even further, and because it's a Core XY system, in a Cartesian direction, you can split that in half, because both motors do that load. So you have so you can move 1,000 pounds, 450 kilos, with 37.5 pound shitty stepper motors.
That's insane.
So the cost, I really tried to minimize it, you know?
Yeah.
Worst drivers you can buy, Arduinos. Everyone's got Arduinos lying around.
Arduinos are good.
And so
I've only recently started with Arduinos. I've stuck to Raspberry Pis and then Picos and that, and ESP32s, but Arduinos have been I've only just started programming in C, so.
Okay, may I make a recommendation?
Yeah.
The Seed Studio Zhao. Seeduino Zhao.
Okay.
It's like this big.
Okay.
It's got Wi-Fi, BLE,
Yeah.
and it's sick. It operates like 46 megahertz, and it's so good.
I've been using a lot of the DF Robot Beetles, which are tiny
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, they've sent me a few of them for free, just for fun. But they've been really good. So What's its top walking speed?
Eighth of a mile an hour.
Okay.
0.125 miles per hour.
Okay, so you didn't get here on it.
No. I did drive it here from Chicago.
Oh Jesus!
With enough equipment
to
like.
Did you rent a van or?
No, I rented a Ford.
Okay.
Ford Expedition.
Okay.
I actually was debating on hitching a trailer to my Honda Civic.
Okay.
But decided against it.
Fair enough. I mean, it's insane. So you've got how many batteries powering it?
So 24 batteries. It's 0.2 megawatts.
Okay.
It's a
very efficient table.
It's the least efficient EV actually. So when I was driving here, I went to the Bonneville Salt Flats.
Yeah.
It's where all the land speed records are set.
Yeah, I don't think you were setting any.
I just thought it was funny.
To be fair, having fastest table on the board.
Well, what table do you know that walks? It could be the fastest table.
It could be.
It could be.
That's so good. So.
Yeah.
So what are the walking movements? Is it so one of the legs raises up, moves over?
Two at a time.
Two at a time.
That's why the feet are so big.
Over
Think
there,
AT-AT.
There.
Yeah.
And that. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
but it if you look at it, actually all four are always moving. So this leg is moving at twice the speed when it is lifted off the ground.
Okay.
And then this is moving at half speed. So we have 1x and 2x.
Awesome.
So as this translates and moves the table, this one can be placed down, and we don't have to wait in between cycles.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
And how far do the legs go out? Like
all the way, like
so, like all the way from here to here. Okay.
Each quadrant, like there's like maybe like a 3-inch border around it where I can't go.
Sick. And turning, you don't turn, you just crab walk.
We strafe. Yeah. I can strafe for you if you'd like.
Sure, strafe for me.
Yeah.
Strafe. Show me that strafe, baby.
So all of this is G code.
Okay, cool. That's understandable.
All of this is G code.
It's gonna walk.
So if you look underneath, it doesn't have a very long.
Yeah. Oh, sick.
Long stroke in this direction.
There you go. So cool. So why does that one lift up higher than this one?
Because the ground is uneven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it have detectors or
no, it's completely open loop. So like cost.
Yeah.
Cost. You know what? Maybe if Clear Path servos are watching, please, I would love to redo this whole thing with some Clear Path motors.
Oh, that's so good. I mean, so you've got a limit switch there. So is that just to check the positioning?
Yeah. So let's do that.
8. That doesn't seem like a lot of time.
It's really not. I mean, I do this for a living.
Okay.
So I'm good at it. It could be a lot faster, but this is not my day job or my second job. This is the passion.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So the closest thing I have to talk to this about is I've got a standing desk.
Yeah.
And I made it smart with Home Assistant. And now chat controls it whenever I'm doing a live stream from home.
Yo, that's really sick.
They literally put in a command and they just move it up and down. So if some of them want to annoy me, they put it to like the lowest level. Because I like to stand when I work on stuff. So I just have to like bend over. Really annoying. And sometimes they'll put it up really high so I can barely reach.
I really think that.
Yeah, they love it, so why not?
So this is its name is Appa.
Appa. Oh.
Not APPA. AAPA.
You mean the Avatar Appa?
No, not Avatar Appa. It's exactly what I mean, but it's spelled differently. So there's no copyright nonsense.
I didn't know there was a copyright issue there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I love Appa.
I love it.
So
he's amazing.
What was I going to say
Only
though?
second to Anquiro.
Always second to Anquiro. Actually,
did you watch the Netflix adaptation?
Yes. Yeah.
That seems to be everyone's reaction.
Well, I mean, it started really good. Anyway,
I mean, they got rid of a lot of good storytelling with shitty exposition. The grandma telling them everything just pissed the fuck out of me.
And
then she just handed her the scroll.
And then she also she said the title, the intro theme song. Like, where was that in the all right, we're degrading.
Wrong podcast.
Wrong podcast. Yeah.
That's so cool, man.
Thanks, dude.
I appreciate you bringing it over. It's
thanks for asking me about it.
Yeah, definitely. Thomas. Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'll give you. I've got stickers to give out, but I keep forgetting.
Okay. Well, Let's smack it on.
You want a robot
Whoa.
or do you want a tea serving robot?
Please, you know what I want. This is cute as hell.
Yeah. No, so it's Star Wars droid that I made and did all the electronics and stuff, but my partner did the paint job on it.
Really? So what do you do?
I make YouTube videos.
Oh, really?
So I like to make like stupid Home Assistant stuff. So think literally the dumbest things, like reaching over, grabbing a tea bag and putting it in your mug. That's too boring. So I made a robot to do it for me.
Wait. Whoa. Did you copy my robot that I did?
Oh, no.
Wait, actually, this is the AI toaster. We can talk about that.
AI toaster? Oh, I wanted to do something like that.
Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Look for milk tea.
This is great content scrolling through your phone.
Well, see, the thing is like I have photo albums.
Yeah.
So that I don't scroll over things that you don't scroll over. This is the most recent video, but look, this is the duet controlled teabagger. This is my teabag robot. That's what I made for. So hey, this is we're on the same path here.
Exactly.
Across the world, we're still making the same shit.
Yeah. No, that's so. What exactly does it do? Like,
so actually, there is a spout, and it's got this weird kinematics where it has a basket of tea.
Okay.
So you run it through a nichrome wire.
Okay.
So you actually put a nichrome wire in a steel braided thing, and you can heat the water up as it passes through.
Oh, okay.
And then it squirts over the basket, and it's supposed to. Yeah. So have you ever seen like a geisha make tea?
Yeah.
The reason she does it from such a high thing is because it smacks the leaves.
Gotcha.
And it smacks the flavor out.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you raise
spouts out, and the basket underneath moves. Over the tea bag.
Sick. Do you have a YouTube channel or anything or stuff or
no?
I just do it for fun.
Yeah.
Sick.
I've been told to do that though like 8 times now, so I might start a YouTube channel.
Honestly, just DM me on Instagram. I would love to nerd out. I'm sure we can grab you on the live stream. Yeah, definitely, man.
I would love that.
I love that. You've got my stuff. Mellow Labs, my things on there.
That's Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Constantine.
Constantine Thomas. Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, dude.
Well, we've got more people to talk to. Thank you, man. All right. Absolutely, yeah. He's going that way, right? Okay. So we're going to see our friend Tate. He's backed out that way.
We walk around.
Yeah, just walk around. He does a lot of cool plasma stuff.
Talking about coding, Alan Pan and Jabil and others that I can't recognize from this distance.
That guy was so cool. Did you catch any of that?
I can't hear much from the distance, but I was just watching the stream.
So
and it
cool.
looked,
He doesn't have.
Joseph caught it really well. It actually looked like really
one
good
of those
footage.
people that doesn't have YouTube or anything, just makes cool shit for the fuck of it.
Those are the people that need to share it.
It's insane.
And I need to make that happen.
Here or are we going through that way?
Let's go. Let's
go that way. Because I don't want to disturb people eating. Sorry, Joseph. I know we're making.
You don't want to just roll up and sit down to people with a full mouth and just hand them like, how's the food?
I would hate that. I would hate somebody doing that.
It's really hard not to do a Saturday Night Live bit I do with an old reporter when he's interviewing people. It's like he starts like aggressively doing it. So I'm using a lot of energy to not do that. So we want to go over it and cut that way to
Why
see.
do I still have a headache?
Tate's. Because it's extended release Tylenol. It hasn't all kicked in yet.
Oh yeah, I woke up with a headache, so Dan gave me some drugs.
It's like, do you have paracetamol? And I'm like, non-American acetaminophen. It's the same thing, but the rest of the world calls it paracetamol. And I know that because I'm traveled. No, a high point for me was when we went into a 7-Eleven, and different 7-Elevens in different parts of the same city or state can be drastically different, and had all this really cheap food. And Tom is just like, you have that? You have this? There were supersized Twixes that I had never even seen before. It's like, you have these.
For some reason, the Kit Kat logo is different.
Oh, the Kit Kat. Sorry, it was a Kit Kat.
I don't understand.
I've never seen that Kit Kat. That's not a fundamentally American feature. That Kit Kat.
Fair enough. Oh no, Tate's very popular.
Here's another one of the toilets, or multiple of the toilets. I think you beat them to the punch with your toilet.
Oh yeah, no, there's a few. There's one here and there's one down there as well.
Now where is
Okay, so
hold on. Here's
Tate's very busy. He's got so many people with him.
Well, he's shutting down in 13 minutes, so I'm probably going to leave you here. But This way you can get an interview real quick. What?
Did he tell you that, or you?
He's leaving at 2. I'm going to help him pack up.
Oh, okay, cool.
There he is.
Hey. Get a close-up of Tate. Hello. No. You guys take. No, don't worry. Don't worry. We.
Tate is famous in the plasmasphere.
I found the magnet.
What?
I found the magnet.
Yeah, put the magnet near the thing.
Ooh. I don't understand plasma. Do you understand?
It involves electricity and electrons shaking around in an inert gas.
Okay.
Plasma is the fourth state of matter where there's such high energy that the electrons are not strongly bound to any particular atom and flow around in ways that they don't typically do. That's why it's usually used in a noble gas or inert gas, because it doesn't interact with the plasma that much.
So
pretty cool. And over here is Tate's plasma toroid that he collaborated with Integza and others.
Smarter every day.
It's smarter every day. Yeah. It's so we should.
Really
Well,
cool.
I'll mic him when he's done with this conversation. Do you know how scary it was? I don't know if we can catch it with Joseph. There are all these like glass globes with different types. There are all these glass globes with different. And I was like I helped him unpack all of this, and I was just terrified the whole time. I'm terrified. I'm going to pull a wire loose. I'm going to break a glass. I'm going to do something that when you plug it in is going to make this catch on fire, which is not outside the realm of
wires only get a
possibility.
little bit toasty.
Oh, it was terrifying.
He gets so much traction here. I'm so happy for him.
Yes.
He just loves it.
So I met Tate the same way I met Thomas on the internet.
Yeah.
Same way I met my wife, for that matter. So 3 for 3.
It's so good.
There was that one guy who disappeared. No, sorry.
One guy that disappeared.
No, I met Tate on the internet and felt really, the first time I ever videoed with him on Instagram, same way I first met you, and then I realized he was 21 years old and studying for finals, and I felt kind of weird and kind of like,
Understandable.
I felt like stranger danger.
He was born in the year 2000. It made me and Joseph feel old.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, but he's making you guys feel old. You don't know what this has been like.
The plasma ball is so
Sorry,
cool.
let's try and get
I
him in
love
there.
the ring. It's so sick.
I know that they want to interview.
Are you sure?
Can it?
Yeah, we'll just give you the microphone. You interview him.
There you go.
Hey,
Hi.
I mostly just want to talk about that because it's pretty.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
What does it do? Why does it do it? How does it do it?
So this is a plasma toroid generator. How is this working, Ethan?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
There's a microphone in there.
Cool. This is sick. This is a plasma toroid generator. It's a special type of lamp that wiggles around and creates plasma. And it works using electromagnetic induction. It's the same thing same principle as an induction stovetop.
Okay.
But instead of heating a pan, we're ionizing gas.
Okay.
And it's a special kind of gas that doesn't need a lot of energy to do so.
Okay. Nice.
So
do you make the tubes yourself and fill them with gas?
I don't. I hire a type of artist called a plasma artist to make it.
Okay.
So you take a glass ball and take the air out, put a special gas in, and then put special solids in there to change the color.
Oh yeah, so you have different solids. What ones do you have in there?
I have I'm gonna give it a quick break.
Yeah. I smell the wires.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's how you know it's starting to.
Man, it's so great to be with my people. You're like, I smell the wires.
Like, oh, something's not going right.
No, yeah. It's
That's
like
so good. Did you turn the phone on?
It's probably about 120 or 150 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
I don't know what that is, but probably a lot. Probably a lot.
Like 70 C or something. I don't know.
That's nothing.
I know, but I want to be careful with it.
Fair.
What was your question?
I'm actually trying to make one of those. And
Wow, that's impressive.
Schematic, and I saw the oscillator to work. I'm just wondering how on earth you get one of those balls.
You have to order from someone online. It's a relatively easy process.
The question was, how do you get one of the balls?
It's not a cheap purchase. It's about $200 to $250 for the glass ball.
Damn.
And so it's definitely an investment, but it's a really fun project. And But congratulations on getting the oscillator working.
I was just thinking, I noticed that when I plugged it into the oscilloscope, I noticed that the voltage across the main work coil is 200 and something volts, but I'm only putting it 19 and a half. So I have no idea how on earth it steps up that voltage to so high, and also how on earth can the voltage on the coil be so high when you're only putting in 20 volts?
Yeah, so what's happening is you'll learn that later or whenever you want, but so that happens because resonance. And so also it has to do because inductors they can generate very high voltages across them if the current
So kind of back EMF and I see.
So the reason it's higher is because inductors can empty their energy really quickly. So because you're emptying a lot of energy quickly, you can produce a higher voltage than you put in. That's why you get a higher voltage.
Can you just buy one of those glass balls online, the small kind, at the right pressure, xenon glass balls? Can you just use those?
You want to find a cheaper source?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could too. He doesn't want to pay $200 for it. I get it.
Who would?
I don't think it's not easy to find. Yeah.
Sick.
Sure, man.
Awesome. Have you played around with having much bigger balls?
Wait. Oh, I could take maybe a picture with Hammers. I mean, this kid is incredible.
I know, right?
This kid just said he made my circuit and got it to work. He's I don't know, maybe 10 years old.
Insane.
That's incredible, man.
I was already writing we're going to give him an unpaid internship or put him in a box and send him back to London. He's 10 in those terms that 10-year-olds should not know.
I know, right?
Yeah, he was so I was looking at the oscilloscope and I was wondering, dude, he used he's on my level, by the way. Just talking to him.
I heard. I was listening.
Yeah.
I was listening on the live stream.
It's dead, so it's kind of dead. But we can do the other stuff. The plasmatoid is probably cooled down a good amount.
I was going to ask, have you experimented with having much bigger balls, or?
No, it gets a lot more expensive, but you can do it. I mean, there's also videos of it. There's this one guy who's done it. Okay. Zerg Labs in Russia.
Zerg Labs.
Yeah, he's done really big balls. Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
So and so you post YouTube stuff about it.
Yeah.
Do you have kits people can make, or?
I don't put together kits, but I do have the step-by-step instructions. So I guess I could have made it a little more obvious, but in all my videos, I put the links to the tutorials in the description, and I'm pretty sure in all my videos, I also put at the end of the video in text. I was tutorial in the description.
Yeah. Right? Awesome. Well, if you guys want to check it out, we've got
BackMacSci
back there. Check him out on YouTube. He does great work. Thanks for your time.
Thanks,
I know
man.
you're shooting off soon, so we had to bypass all the other people to get here.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So enjoy your drive back home. What is it, 6 hours?
Yeah, dude. LA, man.
Oh, I can't imagine. All right.
This is so fun.
I know, right, man? Yeah. Thank you again. See you. We'll probably catch up again. If not, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll run into each other maybe.
If not.
Bye.
See you, man. Okay. I guess we just continue down here-ish. I think if we loop around to the start bit of this hall, we'll just work our way down. I've lost Dan, but Dan's helping Taint move his stuff today. So I guess Dan might rejoin us later on. But for now, let's go back to the beginning of this hall and see what people make. Now I was catching up with you. You can keep walking. I just needed you by my side so I could talk to you. It's really hard to talk to Joseph, and I like talking to Joseph, but he's got a 30-second delay, so he doesn't know what I'm saying. It's very annoying. Okay, so we have Dartland. Okay, just no, you guys are good. They make, I guess, Nerf guns that you can shoot. That's kind of sick. Awesome. We have golf. We have more guns. I don't particularly like guns, so we're going to work our way back to up here. It seems a lot more of a not William. I'm thinking Zach Friedman stuff because it's really cool. Right. Okay. Hey, do you mind I grab you for a quick interview? Do you mind I grab you just to talk about your stuff?
Sure.
There's my camera guy. So what is it? What do you do? Can I give you that?
So I do miniaturizations. Should I speak in that?
Yeah, please.
There's a wireless mic?
Yeah, there's a microphone.
That's good. Nice.
Yeah.
So I do miniaturizations, and if you want to film, you might have to go much closer because I even need to use microscopes.
Okay.
So you know probably the smallest Arduino board in the market is about that size, like the Xiao or whatever. This is the smallest microcontroller in the market. It's about 1.4 millimeter.
Okay.
It's an STM32. It's a Cortex M0 inside.
Awesome.
So I've been looking into making what I call fibers that have processors.
Okay.
Which is this guy.
Yeah. On there. Okay.
With accelerometer, magnetometer, another accelerometer, and capacitive sensing.
Oh wow!
So this is a full electronic circuit.
Wow. Okay.
With sensing and processing capabilities, and you can weave this.
Yeah.
Inside this, for example, or you can embroider the board layer.
Cool.
So you can, for example, make a motion capture glove for virtual reality, games, music, whatever.
That's so cool. So how do you connect this to the computer? Like, do you have to have
So this is a broken prototype, but this one actually works. It's nicely connected.
Okay.
So I use the wire in this case.
Yeah.
I just received some engineering samples for the smallest microcontroller that does Bluetooth. It's 1.1 millimeter. So there's 10 of them here. And so each of them could be connected to that thing and emit the data wirelessly. In this particular project, I haven't yet focused on the wireless communication, but it's just a module to extend its capabilities. It's totally fine. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. So did you design this all yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, but wow. So code side, what is it? How do you get it to run? Like, because you said it's Arduino, so you can program it with the Arduino.
Yeah. So I modified Arduino.
Yeah.
So that it can run there.
Yeah.
And so now you can use the Arduino environment. I was actually going to try some tests.
Okay.
So you can use the Arduino environment to program it.
Okay.
And then you can run Arduino in your fiber.
Awesome.
And then you can make, for example, this is a bit like Fitbit made out of textile.
Nice.
Because it has the accelerometer, which can be measured with the processor, which can control display saying you walked for like 10,000 steps today or whatever. And so
are you able to do like heart rate stuff or
heart rate?
Yeah.
So right now I didn't implement it, but it's totally feasible.
Nice.
The electrode that you can see here, this electrode can be used for EMS, so measuring heart rate. It can also be used for other kinds of sensing. If you have different electrodes like that, you can also use galvanic skin response. You know about this? Like to measure the stress with sweat, basically. And it's actually faster than heart rate to measure stress.
Wow. So you have versions that are just sensors and some that have LEDs?
Exactly.
That's really, really cool.
So the LED strip looks like this.
Okay.
In this particular case, I started from the strip that looks like that. This is a broken one.
Yeah.
So just the LEDs. Sorry, I'm trying to make it just the LEDs. Then I add silicone, and then it feels a little bit like this. I think I have another one somewhere. It's fine.
so
It's
small,
mine.
it gets
Yeah,
lost.
I get lost. I lose them all the time. So I add silicone and then I add braiding, so it feels a little more like textile.
Yeah, that's really, really nice. And so, do you use batteries to power it?
Do I use batteries? Yes. So right now I'm not focusing on the battery. This is just one of the options. There are more DIY versions where you can put a coin cell battery.
Oh, awesome.
And then this is a company, I don't make that.
Uh-huh.
So you can 3D print this thing and it has those black little connector that can convey the power, but they can also hook. You see there's little hooks.
Oh, wow.
So it can convey the power and it can attach to your system. So right now it's attached.
Oh, wow, that's insane.
And then if
amazing.
you unlock it, it's back. So
that's very cool.
Hooked and hooked. So this
Awesome.
company is called Lumeotech, my bad.
That's really, really cool.
That's a pretty cool project.
I like that. And how long have you been working on this?
So not that, but the rest about a year, something like a year and a half. Yeah.
Nice. And where do you where do you want to use it the most right now? Because you've got like VR implementations.
Yeah,
you have tracking
also
stuff.
maybe like safety for bikes.
Oh, that's really
there's a few
cool.
other
Yeah.
applications.
Wow. That's
I don't
amazing.
have particular needs, except maybe for another project I want to do sleep apnea tracking and sleep apnea actuation, in the meaning that when you detect that you need sleep apnea, it's good to put the user in an intermediary state called hypnopompic, in which you can kind of detect that you are doing sleep apnea, but you can wake up a little bit and stop doing it.
That's really
So that's something I would actually use. The rest is more like conceptual.
Yeah.
This is for my PhD. I'm not product.
Oh, wow,
I'm not
okay.
making products.
Sick. Do you have to, because they're tiny, do you have a pick and place or do you have to manually solder the stuff onto this?
So I manually soldered these guys. So this is a
the Arduino.
yeah, the processor. So it's an STM32.
Oh, okay.
I call it Arduino, but I think the real Arduino people will not be happy.
Oh,
Actually. It's Arduino compatible.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I had to make it compatible. But basically, I use a laser to engrave the PCB, and then you can take that processor, which is 1.4 millimeter, and you can put it on the PCB and solder it. So this is one of the version that actually worked. That's how I did my first prototypes.
Awesome.
And then I didn't really need to do much more prototypes. Once I was happy with the programming, I connected it to some development boards for the sensors. But then I designed a flex PCB and I got this made by panels.
Really cool.
And so there's like I don't know, I made a few hundreds of those.
That's really, really cool. And you have stuff online about this, or?
So if you look up my name, Cedric Honnet, I have a website with all sorts of things that I do. This particular project is not on my website because it's still anonymous.
Okay.
Because I'm an academic, I have to keep it a little bit discreet as much as possible.
Are you able to copyright any of this, or?
No, I'm open sourcing everything.
Open source.
So I don't patent, I don't copyright, I just give it to whoever wants to use it and sell it. I don't actually care.
That's really cool. I love that.
There's a friend who just came and said, hey, can I sell it for you? Sure, go for it. That's not something I want to do.
Yeah, that's incredible. I love this.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you get your PhD and all that. That's.
I'll do my best.
This is amazing. I hope to see this in the future, some on like gloves and stuff. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day out.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Cool. Are we good to go? Right. We have mini golf. We have some fabric stuff. Wow. Arm. Got arm computing. Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. So bad. We have Voron over here. Voron, they do 3D printers. I don't know if you guys know about them. They're kind of under the radar. Oh, cool. Maker's Muse. Do you want to talk to Maker's Muse? Hey, do you mind I grab you for a very quick interview? Oh, sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If you grab that one.
Alrighty.
We're live on Mellow Labs.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm tired.
Wait, how long was your flight to get here?
14 hours.
14.
14.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's nice. I got away with 12, and my eardrums were popping at the end.
Yeah, 12 is pretty bad. After I think the first 6, you just stop existing. You just accept it. You can't change it.
Honestly, with being ADHD, sitting in the little chair, I'm like, what do I do?
Yeah.
I'm so bored. Have you been enjoying it? Have you been around everywhere yet?
Not everything. I've gotten about halfway through, and it's almost the end of the day.
I know.
So I'm just trying to rush through. It's massive. It's so cool.
So big.
Yeah.
No, literally, do you want to get out the way, Joseph? So if I just push you back, so I.
Yeah, that's all good. Wherever you want me.
Awesome. Yeah. Have you seen anything so far that you're like particularly interested in?
So there's a guy who has an open source split flap display. So it's like it's the display that has these little flaps that flip around. Like I used to have on bus timetables and that.
Yeah.
So he's made an open source version.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want it, so I bought some flaps.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm gonna make one.
I didn't know you were selling them.
He is. He's got an Etsy store.
I don't think they're supposed to be. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's awesome. Have you been using flip dots for a while? So are you trying to make like a big wall?
I want to make. So I bought a 6-digit display, and I'll connect it up to the internet, and I'll maybe make it say, I don't know, price of Bitcoin or something. I don't know, like should track something. It'd be fun.
Awesome. I loved your video where you changed the into a battle bot.
I've got it with me actually.
You put it with
you?
Sick.
We
love battle bots. So
here you go.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's a bit sharp. Yeah. So they're so small that like a metal ruler is a viable weapon.
A viable weapon.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And how long did you actually work on this?
It's a couple of days. I didn't have too much time to do it.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple because it's just I just scan this in.
Yeah.
And you paste it on CAD.
Absolutely. It's the best way to get things into CAD.
Yeah, and then we tested it out. It sort of the blade has so much gyroscopic precision that it sort of just hovers on the side.
Yes.
Yeah, but these are good fun.
So good.
The weight limit's 150 grams.
Okay. Are you trying to make one with this year's as well?
I might do. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger actually. This year's quite a bit larger.
Is it actually?
Yeah, quite a bit bigger.
I
Yeah.
didn't know. I wasn't here for the first one, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. This whole
really
event's
cool.
bigger, so
Yeah,
it's a good time.
It's so big. There's so many people to see. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying your time here.
Yeah.
I will let you be because clearly there's a lot more for you to see.
There is, but it's great to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks very much.
What was your name?
Thomas.
Thomas Angus.
Wait, hold on. I have stickers. I keep forgetting to give people stickers and I keep talking to them.
Awesome.
I'll give you a sticker. It's my little
Cute.
robot.
Mellow
My
Labs.
channel's Mellow Labs. You can check
Great,
that out.
I'll check it out.
I'm Thomas. It was a pleasure meeting you. And hopefully I'll see you again in the future.
Yeah, see you around.
Awesome. Thank you. Joseph's taking a selfie. Awesome. Cool. Fantastic. Let's see what else we have. We have some science. Tate's almost packed up now. We've got Firmlab. That's cute. Awesome. Let's sneak past here. Got some sun. We've got more shiny stuff. I'm looking for interesting. I know I'm skipping a lot of stuff. I'm skipping things, and I don't know. I'm very visually driven, so it's not very visual. I'm not going to be interested in. This is a filament producer booth. We have a Dalek thing. That's so sick. Oh my god, there's so many cool people here. They make so many cool things. You have a clock, I assume? Ring? We have... Oh god, what is this? That is... What the fuck? Oh no, stuff's falling off. There's... sorry, can you have a look at the sausage train? Why? There's just a train of sausage. What the fuck? That's interesting. Okay. Right. Let's keep walking because there's a lot more to see. We have. So I think this is like the rocket area. Oh no! Fuck. Oh my god! This is how stupidly big this is. I wanted to leave the area. We still have this entire area to look through. Oh my god! It's just insanely big with how many people there are here. Okay. This is is kind of crazy. Hey, how's it going? Just having a look at your flipper. It's so funny. So, absolutely, yeah. So, do you mind if I give you a microphone and ask you some questions about it? So, okay, I would ask why, but that's not a reasonable question at all.
The reason is fun. The reason is fun.
Okay, how long did it take you to construct?
So, I didn't construct this, but my friend,
Uwo's Lab,
over on twitch.tv did it.
Awesome.
He built the original device in about 3 hours. Oh, you might want to stand back a little bit, seriously.
I've been here yesterday, I know.
Yeah, so he built the original device in about 3 hours. It was originally connected to Twitch via this module right here. And the first time they ran it, they destroyed his stove. So what we've done is we've modified it for open source so that you guys can control it and try to destroy things.
So on the controller we have buttons for soy and all the other sauces. So if I press that,
Hi,
you can
welcome
see
back.
it.
Want to do an interview?
Welcome back.
Oh, a microphone, nice.
Just talking about it. We're just going over the dispensing of sauces.
Yeah.
You're just using peristaltic pumps, right?
Yep, exactly.
And you're using pneumatics for the flipper.
Yeah, and that's using a pneumatic cylinder that's controlled by that solenoid right there.
Awesome.
Yeah, the actual mechanics of this are pretty basic. The main hook is that it was controlled by Twitch chat.
Sorry.
Nice.
I'll put it back now. I can see how Twitch chat destroyed your
Oh
stove.
yeah, they absolutely destroyed it. It used to even be higher than it was now.
Oh god, really?
Yeah.
Wait, so you had this in your kitchen?
Yes, on my real stove. I mean, I do stuff like this on stream all the time.
Yeah.
And I just give them control over my house for some reason.
That's what I do on YouTube.
Oh, perfect. See?
So I've got a standing desk, and that's controlled by chat. So during a live stream, they just lift it.
Oh, you do YouTube live streams.
Yeah.
Nice. So you have the same thing.
Yeah, basically, but on a better platform. Yeah. Sorry, I have to. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, my desk goes up and down. I've got like a bubble machine that like.
Oh, you have to like stand up, sit down the whole time?
Yeah, literally. It's
Nice,
kind of annoying because like they'll put it down low. I have to be down here. They'll put it up high. Annoying.
Yeah.
I love them for it, but it's annoying.
Yeah.
I do
that's
it to
like
myself.
the fun of it all, right?
I mean, I can't complain. I am the one who runs the script before the live stream starts, so it's all on me.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, I've got stuff so that if they like donate, it like honks a truck horn or shoots me with a Nerf gun, rings,
sick.
like plays a song.
I'm adding, I'm adding city string dispensers.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So I'm gonna have two of those face me, and whenever
That's
somebody
perfect.
donates, just so that's gonna be sick.
That's awesome.
What else are you planning to give you? What else have you made that your chat can control? Specifically.
Another one of the dono things is they can make the entire desk violently shake. So it's like an earthquake that just shakes stuff off the desk. They can do that whenever they want.
Sounds like your neighbors hate you.
I live in a house. Hopefully they can't hear
so
it.
you don't have that issue.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What's up? If I was in an apartment, I think they would have already thrown me out the window.
Yeah, that's kind of my limitation.
Yeah, that is the pretty normal one, right?
Yeah, exactly. Awesome. So you said dart control. Does that truck you around the room, like the dart dispenser?
No, it's not that fancy. They have to get lucky and hit me when I'm standing at the desk.
Good.
So I do have like the open room area, and that's like that they don't have that control there.
Okay, sick. Okay, no, because it's literally the kind of problem I was facing with the city string dispenser.
Yeah.
Like, do I get it to track me?
You could get the open CV thing running on it.
No, just put it in a corner of my room, let them get lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Then
so
they know
cool.
how to make the gamble, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Do you, are you
Everything I build has to be built on stream.
Okay,
So I can't
sick.
do stuff that's like, I need 5 hours of programming. So I can't do that on stream.
Wow.
It has to be like in the spot.
Okay. Do you have YouTube videos that you condense down, or?
Yes, but my clips are mostly well known on Twitter.
Okay.
For some reason.
You mean X?
Yeah, X. Yeah. So
I don't use it, but it's funny to say.
I know, right? I only started using it because other streamers on Twitch use it.
Okay.
And so I was like, okay, that's the thing Twitch people use. I guess I'll use it.
Fair enough.
I
don't use it because it's a lot of reading, and I'm dyslexic, so.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
I just go on there. I'm like, that's a lot of text. Delete.
Right.
Are you planning to make anything else? You don't have to reveal your future plans if you don't want to, but it's good to know.
I mean, like next week, I'll probably be making like a coil gun. I made a rail gun last week, so it's a natural continuation.
Okay.
I know I've got some stuff like that coming up. More.
And those are shooting you during the live stream?
It's not shooting me, no.
Okay, good.
That thing's violent.
So how did he die? Well, Twitch chat put a command in.
I have to wear like every safety protective thing running the railgun. We're not pushing our luck there.
Yeah, fair enough. Awesome.
It's a spectacle.
Yeah. Check him out. He's got a
UO Slab? Yeah.
UO Slab, yeah. He's an awesome guy. Yeah,
Right.
I'll check you out
Also,
soon
if
as
you
well.
want.
Yeah, definitely. I've already given you my sticker yesterday,
perfect.
so you
Thank
already
you.
know. But yeah, thanks for hanging out.
My
See you in the
pleasure.
future. Okay, so the guy that made this, which is a drinks dispenser that's rack mountable, which is just the coolest fucking thing. So literally it sucks up drinks and dispenses them, and you can do like mixes, but you can put it in a rack. Why not, right? So yeah, he's not here right now, but he repurposed an old switch from work just to do a bunch of stuff, and there's a bunch of I don't think he'll mind if I take a peek inside, but yeah, he's got a bunch of peristaltic pumps in here, controlled by a Raspberry Pi. He's got like a web interface and everything. It's so sick, just so sick. But yeah, let's move on to do we zigzag or do we keep walking? Oh, Zach Friedman's here. Good. Hey, do you mind to have a chat about your cool robot? I give you that to hold. So, what is it? What does it do?
So we are SJSU Robotics. So we are a school team. We make Orthus. This is our bot. So he is. We compete in the University Rover Challenge. So it's a mini Mars Rover Challenge that we compete
really cool.
against other colleges with.
That's really cool.
He is our old bot. So we're in the design phase for our new one, but we like to bring him out because he looks very unique. He's very cool.
He does look very cool, yeah.
But he's built to compete in a number of different. He's built to compete in a number of different challenges, from challenges like helping astronauts, so you would type on a keyboard, unplug and move USBs, pull ball valves, things like that, to extreme delivery, where you would pick up heavy weights, move them over long distances.
Okay, that's really cool. And do you guys get funding towards this, or?
So this is pretty much self-funded within the club. We've actually had some great luck with some alumni who have ended up working at Google, and those who have been able to help us fund ourselves along. Yeah.
So you guys make everything yourselves, or do you have off-the-shelf stuff? Or?
Everything is designed by us, but to a degree there is send cut send and companies like that involved. Of like we'll design out the arm, send it to them to waterjet for us, and then they'll send it back to us.
That's pretty cool. So this is aluminium?
So aluminium is pretty much used across the entire rover.
I'm not familiar with the seed, so this is all new information to me.
Yeah, no, of course. So aluminium, really light, non-magnetic, which is really great because you end up using a lot of magnet detection for our various systems.
Okay, that's really good.
So that's really nice. We don't have to worry about that causing issues. It can have some downsides, but nothing that really impacts how we would work.
Awesome. And you're using, 40-volt batteries I saw on this yesterday?
So we use 40-volt Ryobi batteries for the entire thing. The school loves it because it's safe, and then we love it because it gives us a lot of features. We don't have to design our own batteries, everything like that.
That's really cool. I like that a lot. And so you mentioned challenges you guys have to do. What, do you grab stuff, or?
So there are about 9 different challenges or so. So one of them is astronaut assistance, basically, which is where we have to type on a keyboard, we have to unplug a USB and plug it in somewhere else, we have to turn a ball valve, all with the rover being up to 2 kilometers away from where we're sitting.
2 kilometers. Nice. So do you So do you guys have like FPV controls for this, or like how does that work?
So this rover doesn't currently have them on, but they are designed to have cameras built sort of throughout the system.
Does it have to do it autonomously, or?
So we do have an autonomous challenge, but most of the missions are done controlled by us remotely.
Awesome. And when you talk remotely, do you mean you have to pre-program the steps, or
so
live control like
you can actually
RC?
see on the computer a little bit right there. We have an Xbox controller, which allows us to run all of our controls, then there's a web interface that our lovely mission control team has designed.
Awesome.
Which allows us to look at the cameras and.
You mission control?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you for your work. It's really cool stuff. Awesome. And have you guys been winning? How's that been going?
We didn't actually get in this. We didn't get in this year. So this is my 6-year-old rover. So it's pre-COVID times. The club suffered a lot from COVID of losing members, and we're kind of getting back up. So that's our big goal right now with building our new rover from the ground up. Take what we learned from this, use that to build a new rover.
That's really, really cool. I like that. Do you guys have like an online thing that people can go and visit? Do you share the progress of making it?
So SJSURobotics.org is where we post most of our stuff, and then we're also on Instagram as SJSU Robotics.
Awesome. Are you happy to get that for them? That'd be awesome. That's really, really cool. And so, I'm looking at the wheels, but I'm like, so the wheels turn this way, and
so the wheels can actually rotate 360 degrees.
Okay.
So they can continuously rotate in any direction due to slip rings.
Yeah. Nice.
It allows us to transfer both power and data through those.
Okay. And this is just suspension?
So it's not currently in suspension with this setup. This plastic bar would need to be replaced with a spring for it to be in suspension. This is more of its show format.
Yeah. That's really cool. I like that a lot. I love it.
Thank you.
You guys are doing great work, so I appreciate it. It's really cool. I look forward to seeing you guys in the future.
Thank you very
awesome
much.
Work. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, we can continue moving on. We have boards. We have. I need a drink. That's what I need. Hello.
There, if you want to grab a chip.
Sure, I'll grab a chip. I'll see if he wants to have a chat, but I doubt it. Oh, he might be eating. Okay. If he's eating, I'll leave him eat. What's up? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
How are you
we
doing?
ended up not doing the interview.
I know, you left.
But I did see the other ones.
You
yes.
did? Do you want to do it now?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just get this somewhere because it looks like beer is not.
No, it's fine. It's just sparkling water. It's fine. Yeah, of course. Okay. Well, it's a cool Dalek. It's really sick. Oh.
And ready for an interview.
Good. Yeah, I think we just missed you at Maker Central.
Oh, it was like half an hour.
Yeah. Exactly. No, it was a really fun show though. Have you enjoyed it?
Maker Central, yes.
Yeah. But
this one is like another level.
This is huge.
Yeah. It's gigantic.
Yeah.
You know what is funny? Last year I thought it was big.
Yeah.
And this year
bigger.
Somehow is bigger.
What was it? 100 attendees last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is what, 300 they said?
Yeah.
Something around that? Ridiculous. I mean, it's so cool. So
But
cool.
it makes me sad at the same time because I know it's going to be logistically impossible for me to see everything.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we've walked around 3 times now, and it's, there's still so many
you've been
people.
around, right?
So we came yesterday, and yesterday was just me walking around, actually talking to people and everything. Today is just live stream day. But we did go around twice, went over everything, talked to people, incredible work.
Have you have something you suggest like I go see?
Ooh, do you want me to tailor it to you, or just something that I think is really cool?
Something you think is really cool.
Okay, so there's a guy in here that does miniature, like Mad Max design stuff. Do you want to have a look at it? He's really sick.
Actually, Mad Max is my favorite movie.
Awesome. Joseph, come with us. There's a guy down that way. So he's doing like his own miniature toys, but they look so good. And they have a lot of like little details that just make it look so perfect. This guy right here.
Oh yeah.
I'll let him talk to people first, but I'll show you what I've seen so far. So like he's got a lot of little things that are up. So this is an actual working airsoft gun.
in the sense that it shoots?
Yeah, it shoots. He's got working flamethrower right there.
Everything that looks like what it does here does it. This one is a working rocket launcher for model rockets, as is this one. This one's a working vacuum cleaner. This one is out the back of it. If you want. And you can see what I mean when I say everything's animatronic, like that figure right there.
You never see that. You never see miniatures that actually work.
And if they have a camera for a head, they can be driven FPV. All the electronics are built into the figures.
Wait, can you actually drive it and see what's going on?
I'm trying to set it up for them. Right now I gotta swap some batteries. If it has a TV for a head, that's just because it looks cool.
That's the smallest screen I've ever seen.
Yeah, and
Could you do me a favor? Could you hold the microphone up to him when he's talking?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
No, I was doing a bad job of like.
Oh, I'm just telling you what everything
absolutely.
is.
Go on. This is great.
This is made out of cat hair. So it looks like an ad. So I called it cat.
With actual cat hair?
Yeah, 3.5 cats worth of cat hair. So if you're allergic, watch out.
Are the cats still alive?
They say there's more than one way to skin a cat, but really there's only one, and it's really violent. No, I have 2 cats. My girlfriend has 2 cats. I just collected a lot of cat hair over a couple months.
Okay.
They're all good. And then, every figure is interchangeable. All the electronics are built into every figure. I made a jousting game as well, so you can take the shoulder packs off of and put them on any figure. And there's reed switches at the end of each bike, so when you strike your other opponent's chest, the little incandescent light on the back lights up. I had to get that nice warm glow and like a little like screw-in bulb, so I had to go out of my way to make incandescent lights the go-to for that.
Wait, you've got a working winch on here.
Yeah, this is my test platform for all my ideas. This is like it was once a normal RC, but I chopped it up in half, so it's got 4-wheel steer and all this other stuff. If you put an FPV gunner in the rocket launcher, you'll see the trench run displaying on the little display here. If you look down right there,
it's got a tiny display.
so you actually would see that in the heads-up display of the goggles when you put them on, and like.
It's so
you know, you can just drag that around and do what you want.
So basically, when you put the head display and you're watching that screen.
Yeah, you would see the trench run playing in the lower right-hand corner. A smarter person would have put that on the goggles, but I was like, I'll just figure out a way to make a little display that sits on the gunner-looking screen thing.
Right? Do you use 3D printing at all?
All of this was 3D printed, but no, most of it's trash. Like that's a license plate I welded together with a lot of chicken wire. Again, like the cat hair. Weirdly, there's a lot of cylindrical shapes and details that they're actually from old hybrid brick needles I found and processed to clear out. I'm not collecting trash, but I am always have an eye out for the right thing. If I collected it, that means I'm a hoarder. So instead, I just I find that trash piece I need and I make use of it immediately.
But do you start with a design and you try to replicate the design, or do you get stuff and you try to make something with it?
It's all based on ideas first and foremost. 1 second. Also, if you have a free hand, I'm asking everyone. This is my yearbook. I want everyone to sign my yearbook, write anything. You don't have to do that right now, but I'm just letting you know. All the pages are filled, nothing's sacred, write anywhere, anything. All my ideas are drawn on every page. But I just want this to be a yearbook for everything I'm doing.
Okay, so you always you do a sketch and then you try to replicate it.
Yeah. I had to draw the wiring diagram for all of this before I could even implement it, because wiring is the hardest part. But then I decided to brace together a metal bowl cage so it would look real. The head tracking FPV figure has 2 servos built into their chest. So that had to be drawn out before I started making everything. The one thing I always buy though are the action figure hands. I can't make reliable ones that can be opened up and then closed back down.
Are you an AI model?
No. I have 2 real jobs. I teach mountain bike skills clinics to kids at an after-school program in Philly, and then I build classrooms for a university.
Your plate is full.
No. This is I joke. I tell everyone this is my trauma, and this is how I work through it. I guess. You ever seen it's like Toy Story? I'd like to imagine I'm if Sid got his story told wrong, it was actually the good guy, and then he grew up. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
So if you want to try this, feel free. Right now I'm swapping some batteries on a bunch of stuff.
And the characters are all original, right?
Yeah, all original. A lot of where's my? So she's broken right now. I have a lot of kids playing with my toys, but you can see that she has a little kung fu kicking action, but she's made out of the remnants of a pen, and her head is an old Bic lighter.
Actually, before I was on YouTube, I used to do prosthesis.
Oh yeah. So I broke her knee joint, and I was like, all right, I gotta figure out some other way to make a cool thing happen. So then, if I don't print it, then I stitch all the outfits. I paint all the faces, and I just generally keep busy with this stuff. None of my friends at home know I make toys. So is this going out to a lot of people?
Oh yeah. So he's doing live stream. This is a very weird coincidence because I grabbed him for an interview and he asked me what was the coolest thing. So I just brought him over. Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah.
man, I love this stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I want to pretend like I don't know who you are right now.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the coolest thing I think.
Are you serious?
It's so cool. I mean, there's so much detail in it that is so unnecessary, but I love that you've made it.
Every single rivet is a glued on
exactly.
rhinestone.
I love the style because my favorite movie is Mad Max.
That's what's playing there?
You're playing Mad Max in that tiny towel. Wait a second, can I do a video of it?
Yeah, of course.
Let me set something.
Do you want me to hold it?
Quickly. One moment.
I'm sorry, this went very off the rails.
There we go.
There we go.
Can you like hold it very? I want to do basically. I want to start like a white.
Down and actually put everything on.
I want to do like a white shot and then meet the movie.
Let me just snap this guy on. Tell me when to move.
That's insane.
You can move the hands.
Did you notice? So you see how he's got these guys,
like
controllers. So they move up and down. They move up and down as well. So if you put his hand on it,
so
it moves the figure.
If there's a detail that I can add or that you don't see, let me know. I tried working videos to do a working computer, and I did not succeed. So
it's funny because the controller is actually controlling instead of being controlled.
Exactly.
Don't tell anyone that's my secret.
It's so good. So yeah, what do you think is the coolest thing in the show?
I actually don't know. I just started like looking at the exhibition. So far, I really like this.
Yeah, it's insane stuff. I love it so much.
And if you want to play any video games, it's right here.
Oh
what?
Yeah, it's got.
It's got this children broke the pop-up, but yeah, I have the controller if you want. The speaker.
I really want to try that.
Go for it.
D-pad and buttons only. Okay. Joysticks do nothing. You're gonna have to go through the selection process. Yeah, if you want, I can swing that down so it's easier to see.
No, I think you're alright.
This one's connected. But it's not anymore.
That's it.
Okay, there we go.
I'm married. It should be X to go, and that's about it.
It's so cool. I think we might want to keep walking. Okay. It's so good. All right.
Did you send my yearbook?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did it yesterday when I actually had time. This is great stuff. And you've got an art as well. Can I get you to point out that?
Seriously, I appreciate the vote of
it's so good, man. I need more stuff like this in my life.
It's very difficult to.
Is this your first time showing it off at an event?
Last year was my first time.
Okay.
I actually took it to a one maker fair in the interim, so I could have some children play test the jousting stuff.
Yeah.
It worked out really well.
Awesome.
But kids break stuff. I don't really. The only thing I don't want anyone to drive really is the big truck because that can hurt people. It gets out of control and it's a little bit questionable. I will say it does have a working supercharger on the front, but that's animation only. The blower does move with the throttle, but it's not really internal combustion. So,
oh my god.
Well, the internal combustion just isn't powerful enough to move it along that way. I guess it's
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, if you want to drive any of this, let me know.
Right, I'll leave you to it because you're enjoying yourself. I guess we'll. God, do we go back because we missed a bunch of stuff in the other hole? I guess so. All right, yeah, we'll go back to the other hole. Well, it's always good to
It's always good to introduce people to new things, and those people are worth it. It's insane. What did we do here? We went through here, we went through here. We didn't do, I think, the side bits. I think that's what we missed. Yeah. What's up? We can do. I wasn't planning on it, but sure. Gonna have to refill my water in a minute. Has the chat been interesting? Anything in chat? Okay. So, yeah. Man, I'm getting tired. Yesterday I was talking about this to Dan, who's currently gone somewhere else. But we've released so much dopamine in like the last 3 days, like just meeting new people, seeing all the cool things people are making. It's just insane. This is like the world to be in right now. It's crazy. I love it. It's crazy. It's overwhelming. I need this to be like a week long where I can like take breaks in between stuff because there's so many people to see. It's very intensive. I feel like I'm definitely going to forget half of the stuff I'm seeing here, which is why I like live streaming is great because I can actually like go back and like look at them. So yeah, I really don't want to. Wait, what the? That's kind of cool. It was a one wheel, but it was made into a car. Sick. I think we're going to keep walking. I think Zach's very approachable right now. So we've got, we've walked in this bit. And this bit. We've not done this bit, but I think he does kind of similar stuff. They do cool stuff. This guy here has made an attachment to like carry stuff around automatically. Just sick. He's got like hand tracking for it. It's really cool. So we can like make it move back and forth with like hand gestures, but it's big enough to like tow his boat. So it's actually insane. We didn't look at this middle bit. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. We've got some whatever those are. Animation. We've got. Okay. All right. I guess. Yeah, that's very good. Oh, Dan and Figure still clearing up. So that's nice. Yeah, we'll do that middle bit, and I think that's the last bit, and we can move on to the other hall. And after this hall, we still have yet another entire hall. There's so much stuff. It's very overwhelming. I want to know what these guys are.
How you doing today?
Hey, do you mind if I interview you?
You could. I am helping out the booth, so I don't know if I'd be able to answer all of your questions, but I'll do
let's just start with the basics. Yeah. What is it? What do you do?
So this is our portable fog machine.
Okay, sick.
We've used some repurposed pieces, as you can see. Have a little...
are these workable?
Yes, they are. Please, go for it. Test them out.
Oh, sick.
We're thinking maybe for like Halloween photo shoot
Absolutely,
type stuff.
Yeah. I mean, any kind of photo shoot, yeah.
Right.
Not just Halloween. But that's really sick.
Yeah.
And I know there's a more expensive version on the market.
Yes.
How does that compare?
So right now we're
price-wise?
still trying to figure out the price. We are trying to make it more affordable, right? Because a lot of fog machines are kind of expensive.
Yeah.
So
especially the good ones, yeah. And have you guys? Is it open source? Do you guys share the files for everything, or?
Some open source, but mostly these parts are 3D printed and off-the-shelf components. So some of that anybody can make that.
Sick.
So it uses very basic, like an air pump right here.
Yeah.
And it uses battery housing right here to put the batteries inside, all wired up to the switch. It's very, very simple.
Yeah.
All wired up together. It uses an air pump to kind of blow air. Cartridge right here. This is also like a vape cartridge, something you see aircon every single day.
Battery-wise, what are you guys using? Just for batteries, what are you?
Batteries? No, right over here. We've got lithium batteries.
Oh.
Energizer. These are single-use though, so it's not rechargeable yet. But we are working on making it a little bit bigger so they are going to be rechargeable.
Yeah, I'd use like 18650s would be great, just because they're very.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of using. So
definitely cool, awesome.
Well, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Do you guys have an online thing?
We
or?
do.
Oh, cool.
QR code. So
I'll
there
hold it
is
up.
a little fog machine wait list. A little
Sick.
Venmo if you want to check us out. Donations are appreciated.
Absolutely. Awesome. Well, thank you guys very much. You guys did a
Thank
great
you.
job. Thanks.
Have a good one.
Right. Scooter. Oh, it's so sick. I got toilet seats that talk here. And I think that was it for this side. Yeah, no, that was it for this side. So we'll go back over here. So, yeah, this was the second hole that we kind of skipped around a lot. But they do cool stuff. First of all, we have Tombstone, who's just the best. There is no competition. Tombstone is the best. Yeah. It's actually unbeatable. It's so good. Can I just say, my favorite bot ever.
It's mine
It doesn't get better.
Yeah,
It's
we have a good time. We have a lot of fun.
how many? Do you have a number of how many stuff you've won, or?
You know, I kind of don't really keep track of matches anymore.
You get to that point eventually.
Well, okay, we've been at it for 24 years.
Yeah.
So I'm well over 1,000 combat matches. Okay.
I remember watching the Netflix one where your battery fell out or something like that. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I remember you got knocked out pretty early on, and it annoyed me so hard. Like, it was going so well, and the fact that it's such a little thing, like a battery disconnecting or something.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
If it's like a hard mechanical failure, I get it.
For
I
everybody,
know.
you know.
So actually, my producer Joseph, he made a battle bot as well.
Okay.
He did as a school project as part of his team, and what ended up happening is another bot hit his emergency stop switch.
Okay.
And he was killing the rest of them. He was showing them his boss.
Yeah.
But like just had one bot hit the emergency stop.
I've seen some of those where it's weird like that too. Like,
Yeah.
So you can see the little hole you go through to turn it on and off. Right?
Yeah.
So I remember once there was a bot, and he had a little bit bigger hole than that. The other guy had a hammer,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it just happened to hit down that little hole and exploded the switch.
Oh no!
And it's a 1 in a million shot. You
Exactly.
can do it again, no matter what. But I mean, this is a sport of
Exactly.
1 in a million shots.
Exactly.
Okay, you know.
Are you still Are you still battling it, or?
So currently, right now, we don't have anything scheduled to film again.
Okay. Nice. But you still do it for fun?
Everybody's still talking. It'll happen.
Yeah.
We don't have anything set right
Fair.
now. So,
Nice.
But
you-
right now, I'm not really working on it because I don't have
Oh, you don't need to. It's already perfect.
Well, I'm building and competing in other events.
Okay,
And
fair.
as soon as we hear something, then I'll get busy
Awesome.
on Tombstone again.
That's so good. Have you considered making other bots, or just sticking to this whole
For
concept?
BattleBots, I'll probably. I'm typecast.
Fair.
Okay,
Fair.
this is what they expect. Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Awesome. I mean, again, pleasure to meet you. I've been watching you for years, so
this is
it's
good.
amazing
Yeah,
to actually see it and touch it in person.
Yeah.
It's such a
Well,
cool
okay,
moment.
so the fun part is like at events.
Sorry.
Yeah, get out here, folks. Got it. At events, I'm busy either building the robot or competing or fixing what's wrong, and I don't get the chance to go talk to the fans.
Yeah.
Because I'm in event mode and I'm serious, right?
Exactly.
But
Gotcha.
here it's kind of great because I
you
get
actually
the
get-
chance to talk to the fans, and
people actually understand parts and
well,
stuff like
okay,
that.
and I know it's important to them to come see the robot and
Yeah.
everything, but it's kind of important to me too. I mean, this is my chance to interact with the fans. So.
I mean, it's so good. I love seeing it. I'm glad you brought it over. So, did you have to come down far? Because I'm like, where
about a 3-hour drive from here.
Oh, that's
so
nothing.
I'm locally.
Oh, wow, that's really close. Awesome. I had to take a 12-hour flight, so
yeah, okay.
that's so cool. I hope to see this back in action in the future.
Yeah, whenever we're ready. So whenever they decide to film again, we'll definitely be
Awesome.
there.
Again, pleasure meeting you.
Good talking with you.
I'll give you some stickers because I have some.
Sure.
I keep putting them in the pocket that's hard to access for some reason. I'll give you that one. That's got
That'll
a
work.
fantastic.
Yeah, I've actually got a fridge in my garage that's got all the team stickers and whatnot on it, so you'll be in a place of honor with everybody else.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, again, thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good day.
Thank you. Oh, I can't believe it. I made a cool thing. Yeah, I've been following Tombstone for a while. He is 100% my favorite one. So yeah. Sorry about the microphone thing. Again, some people don't reach out for it, so I don't go for it. But yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that cool stuff. The stuff people are very annoyed at me talking about recently for some reason. But yeah, like, subscribe, and if you have money, Patreon. That'd be great. It helps us a lot to go to these events. Did you guys know how expensive food in America is? It's insane. Every time we go out, I say every time. Luckily, I'm here with Dan, who actually is an amazing person and has been super helpful with getting us down here and being just in general an amazing person. Check out his channel, Gears Code and Fire. He's just amazing. And he's a huge reason why I'm down here doing what I'm doing. Check him out. He's good. But yeah, Patreon, if we want to go to future events, would be the thing to do. There's so much stuff to see down here. We're gonna kind of loop around this bit and then go back to See, the annoying thing is I don't pay attention to the losing bots. I stick to the main ones, and then everything else is fine. Awesome. I don't particularly want to talk to any of these people, unfortunately. I'm trying to conserve my energy because my voice is going, and I need to refill my water bottle at some point. And the water bottle refill stations are so slow here. So that's my little pet peeve. Really slow water stations. That's cool as fuck. Got a bunch of space stuff. Let's go for the middle bit here. We'll snake around. Cool. We've got a LiDAR bot. Nice. Got a flying Steve. Got a bunch of rocketry stuff. Again, rocketry stuff is not a thing I'm too into. So actually, I know nothing about it. So interacting with it just makes me sound dumb as hell. So I avoid it because that's what normal people do. I keep changing the direction, so Joseph has no idea where to go. I'm so sorry, Joseph. Everybody say thank you to Joseph. He's been an absolutely insanely helpful person. I cannot thank him enough. Is that actually welded? The fuck? Sick. It's yours. Cool. Can I?
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry. You made it yourself? How long did it take?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Wow. All by yourself?
100% by myself.
Did you have to learn everything from scratch, or?
Yeah. So a lot of the 3 years of that, about 2.5 years of that was design. I had to build a machine shop from the ground up.
Nice.
I had to teach myself how to TIG welds. I had to get a lot better at CAD. I had to get a lot better at machining. A lot of skills.
How do you get into it? Because it looks like a very tight fit.
So these front panels come off here, and then
looks incredibly heavy. How much does it weigh?
240 pounds. But you don't really feel the weight.
Do you know what that is in kilograms?
I think 110, something like that.
Okay, so heavy. Got it. That's insane.
Don't quote me on that number. But,
that's fine.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah.
But you don't feel the weight because it's a full skeletal structure.
Yeah, so it just holds itself up.
The load transfers through the ground. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. And actual flamethrower?
Yeah, it's a flamethrower on the back. That was just for fun.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys the arm movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's a a joint for every degree of freedom in the human body.
Okay.
Which means there's more joints on this than there is in your human body.
Yeah.
Because like a ball joint in your arm can
Yeah.
has 3 degrees of freedom.
That's insane.
Yeah, so I'll show you this one here.
Yeah.
So, and then,
so did you literally just learn everything from scratch, or did you have training beforehand with?
everything from scratch. I studied sports medicine in school, so I was working. I didn't have a team or anything. It was all me. I mean, I had a couple of guys kind of helping volunteer with some of the labor at the very end, but it was pretty much all me.
That's so cool. And do you have plans on making it better, or?
Yeah, this one's done. My goal is to break the speed of sound in a suit of powered armor.
Okay.
So everything I'm trying to do is towards that direction.
Sick.
I spent the last few years of my life figuring out how jet engines work.
Yeah.
And jet engines are very complex.
Absolutely. That's insane. That's really
that's
cool.
actually an understatement. They're extremely complex.
Yeah.
But
really
so
cool.
I'm building that. That's the main thing I'm working on when I get back from that. Then I'm going to hover, and then I'm going to take everything together, and that's going to come into the Mark II, and that's going to be a powered suit.
Okay.
Nice. And it's going to hold a lot of fuel in the suit as well. And the goal of that is to transition from hovering into flight and then back down and land.
That's wow.
Yeah, and then the Mark III will break the speed of sound. But actually breaking the speed of sound is actually not that hard. It's flying and landing and stuff that's the hard part. So
it's a very ambitious goal, though. That's
yeah, for sure.
Wow. And do you do this in your spare time, or?
So I'm doing it full time. I'm like super poor. Yeah, I live with my parents. I'm literally on food stamps. That's how poor I am. So
that's fine.
But
it's a passion. So
when I was working on this, I don't work quite this crazy now. But when I was working on this, I was working between 70 and 110 hours a week. For about 3 years. So
that's sick. That's really, really cool. I like that.
Thank you.
Just have a look around the back.
Yeah, that's the flamethrower there.
Yeah.
It was just less technically complex, but a lot of fun. So
I love it. It's so cool. I mean, I remember being in the cinema watching the first Iron Man as he's coming out of the cave. Just
that's why I had to get a flamethrower on it.
Absolutely, yeah. So good.
Yeah.
Right. Do you have any of this online?
Do what?
Do you have any of this online?
Yeah, my YouTube channel's right up there.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, awesome. Good talking to you guys.
Meeting you.
I'll give you back your
Thank
microphone.
Thank you very much. We've got PC in the microwave. That's cool. We have some kind of blaster and a mini PC. That's interesting. This is cool. It's very artsy. I like it. It makes me feel a little bit nauseous when I'm standing next to it, but I like it. It's giving me ideas for stuff in the future. Let's go back this way. Actually, no, I want to know what the fuck this is. This seems very complicated. Oh wow, he's sponsored by a lot of people there. He's got a whole switch. What the heck? This is a very purpose-built thing, and it's very complicated to look at. There's a lot going on. Cannot imagine what this is. Sick. Let's see if we can grab the person. Hey, Al, do you mind I ask you some questions about this?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to hold that?
Microphones.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is this an actual? Oh my God, it is. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a microphone in there.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Love it.
Awesome. So, who are you? What does this do?
Oh, I'm Omer Uslu from Space Enterprise at Berkeley at UC Berkeley.
Sick.
And this is our horizontal rocket engine test stand.
Horizontal walking engine test stand.
Rocket engine.
Rocket engine.
It does not walk. That would be scary. The idea is we get fuel from these two tanks, go through the plumbing system, and then out the other end at our very nice engine over there.
Okay, got you.
Yes, so the main reason why we have a system like this is because, as you can imagine, when you're in a rocket, a vertical system that's like upwards of 30 feet tall, that's going to be very hard to work with and very hard to debug. Absolutely. So you want to be able to have the expertise to know what you're doing before you even approach that problem.
Right.
So we deal with everything on the ground in this horizontal configuration where everything is nice and laid out, easy to access and diagnose while we have it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. So, This goes above my pay grade, so I'm trying to figure out like what questions to ask. What kind of bugs have you been able to debug with it?
Well, I can tell you about one pretty big bug.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Mind coming over and helping me with this? So, this is Heavy Bulb. This is our fully 3D printed, regeneratively cooled engine. Maddie, would you like to take it away?
Yeah, sure. So this is a fully 3D printed Inconel engine, generously printed by one of our sponsors, Adman.
Awesome.
After that, we've had to do a little bit of post-processing, but it is a nitrous oxide and IPA engine. Nitrous oxide is our coolant in this engine, and that's what's making sure that we're not completely destroying the chamber every time you burn.
You have like fins going inside of it? Like,
So there's channels.
right in here.
So you can this chamber has been hot fired, and unfortunately we did have a hot wall failure. It is nice so you can see the channels. So you see these helical channels that spiral all the way up through the chamber walls. The nitrous oxide is feeding through there, stopping the chamber from destroying itself. And
that's really cool.
Yeah.
And so has this been in a flight?
It has not been in a flight. It has just been in a static test fire. We like to make sure that our engines are reliable and safe before we put them in the air. Especially this engine is going to be our space shot engine. We're looking to get all the way to 100 kilometers with this bad boy.
Nice.
And if you're going that high, you have a very wide range that you can come back down very fast. So it's not super safe to be flying something when you're not sure if it's going to be successful or not. So we have pretty rigorous testing campaigns for all of our engines.
Super cool. And when are you guys planning for your space shot?
Hopefully 2026.
Okay.
That's the aim.
Nice, okay.
Yeah, so...
And how far along with the process are you guys?
So we have done our first hot fire of the engine. And do you want to talk a bit more about the rest of the system and the developments with the flight vehicle?
Yeah. So as I was saying, we have to validate and test a lot of new systems and a lot of new techniques that we're developing. And part of that is these tanks. These are custom built in-house by us. It's not something we've done before, so we're learning everything along the way. Same with all of this hardware. 1-inch pipes are not something we work with regularly. And neither is obviously that engine. So a lot of what we're doing is still validation, testing, making sure that we have the knowledge base to build off of, making sure we can reliably go and trust what we know before we make the next step. And the next step would be a flight configuration vehicle, which would have 2 concentric tanks in them, such that basically the nitrous, which is going to be evaporating at a very low temperature and atmospheric pressure, is going to actually pressurize the IPA through a floating piston. And so that, as you can imagine, has its own risks and its own complications. So before we even get there, we're first testing, can we build normal tanks that work normally? Then can we make an engine that works normally?
Gotcha.
And then after all of that, we have to configure flight hardware, like our main valve systems, like our avionics systems, our radios. It's like a long, it's a
Integration
marathon.
hell is going to be great for you guys.
Oh yeah.
I guess one of the other main stages in getting there is to make sure that we have a working recovery system. That's been a bit of a challenge.
What are you guys using for recovery? Just a parachute?
Yeah, recovery. We're
You're not landing by yourself yet?
No, not quite. It's a bit of a challenge for a college level team, but so that's where our solid demonstrators come in. So we do also fly solid rockets, purely with the intention of testing both our avionics at high altitudes where you've got cooling problems with low atmosphere, and then recovery as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really, really cool. Wow. Forgot my other questions because it's above my pay grade.
Oh yeah, of course.
Incredible work. I mean, do you guys post stuff online or anything like that?
Yeah. So by all means, we do have a bunch of QR codes. Space Enterprise at Berkeley. If you want to look us up, we should show up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was lovely talking to you guys. Feel free to take a little 3D printed version of our giant 3D printed engine.
I'm getting a transparent one because it looks fancy. That's really, really cool. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Right, let us continue. Let us continue walking on. That was cool. I now have a 3D printed engine. I'm gonna set it on fire. Later, not now. Oh, these cool little satellites. That's cool. That's really cool. We have planes, jet engines, above my pay grade. We've got other planes. We have arms and planes. And a lot of planes. That's cool. Oh, whoa, that's sick. That's pretty cool. Just an entire simulator. Joseph, show them the simulator. That's really, really cool. I think we're starting to get to the point where people are starting to pack up. Oh man, that's so cool. And yet, we still have another hole to go through. No, it's just so much. That's cool. So it's duck hunt, but with cow. That's kind of sick. Did we miss half of the other hole? We did. We missed half of the first hole. Oh no, not half. Okay, no, we missed like maybe a quarter of the first hole. Wait, what the fuck? No. Why? But why? Just why? That's so cool. Okay, we've got some 3D tracking thing. Cool. Let's go into the other hole. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay, so this hole has RC racing? Not RC. Oh, is it RC? I have no idea actually. Did we? Oh no. I really should have a map to like fill in. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, balloon stuff, sick. Antennas. There's people in my Discord that will that are gonna beat me up for not stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry?
Those mics?
Yeah.
Oh, is that one meant for me?
Sure, yeah.
What's up, live audience? I'm Dave.
Hiya. What do you do, Dave?
I build telescopes.
Sick.
What's your name?
I'm Thomas, sorry.
Thomas. Are you on, what are you on? Are you on Twitch or?
We're on YouTube right now.
Oh, on
yeah.
YouTube Live.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so do you make them yourself or?
I do. So yeah, these are my designs except for the small one.
Okay.
But this is my biggie. This is a 12-inch primary mirror.
Wow.
You can show the YouTube audience. These are cool. These are 3D printed.
Yeah.
The mics too. Yeah.
Made them myself just for this.
Are these like wireless lav mics?
Yeah,
like you just put them in. So it's like is that the like the DJI thing or?
Kind of. It's a similar brand, but
yeah. So you're like, but you're like, we gotta have the handle for like the
exactly,
show.
exactly.
Yeah. I like it because so many YouTubers are just like
Yeah,
holding the
they're
lav
just
mic.
yeah, exactly.
You're like, no, I'm gonna make
with
fun colors. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really really cool. And I don't know much about telescopes, but what makes a good telescope?
What makes a good telescope? Well, it depends on what you want to do, like a lot of things. For these telescopes are primarily for visual astronomy, for just you using your eyes, right? And so what makes a good telescope is, first of all, is the mirror. The primary mirror. How big is the mirror?
Okay.
With a lot of things in life, bigger isn't always better, but that's not true when it comes to telescopes. When it comes to telescopes, bigger is definitely better.
Okay.
But that means it's more of an engineering challenge to support a big, heavy telescope, right?
Absolutely. So you've got motors on there. So is this all like autonomous?
It can be. It can be.
So if you need to track something, you can do.
Right. So this is a combination of you can manually. Sometimes you want to just manually push it around.
Yeah.
And sometimes you want the computer to do the work.
Yeah.
And right now I have the computer off, but we can. That's being demonstrated with this telescope, with this mount, which is tracking the sun right now.
Oh wow.
And you can see the numbers on the computer screen updating there.
That's really really cool.
So this morning it was pointing over there, and now we're over here, right?
That's really cool.
So this telescope gives it both. You asked what makes a good telescope. First is the mirror.
Okay.
The second, next most important thing, and maybe the most important thing, is the mount. Is how the telescope is supported and how it moves.
Yeah. You've used a lot of carbon fiber.
I did. Carbon fiber is cool.
Yeah. Did you need to, or just for fun?
No, you could use aluminum tubes, and that would work just as good.
Cool.
But carbon fiber looks cooler.
It does.
And I tend to work with a lot of carbon fiber for other projects, so I tend to like have that stuff around.
You just have carbon fiber tubes around.
Yeah, I do. I have like a stock of carbon fiber tubes. I mean, I had to order more for this project, right? But I do have like a bag, you know. You know, this and these were kind of some leftover tubes, so I do. Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay.
The base, these tubes I had, these were like leftover, like scrap tubes. So wow.
And you 3D print stuff for it as well, obviously.
Yeah. So anything that doesn't look like regular carbon fiber is 3D printed, and it's 3D printed carbon fiber reinforced polycarbonate. So even the 3D printed parts have carbon fiber in it, and it uses
these are lovely. The
herringbone gears for the drive
these are
mechanism.
great.
Yeah, which are super nice.
I had to use them for my curtains because they kept slipping off the gears.
Okay.
So I make DIY stuff. So I made like DIY curtains that rolled up and down.
Yeah.
And there was a motor that kept the two gears kept slipping off.
Nice.
And that was the answer.
Okay.
Took me a while to find it because I'm still learning as I go.
What was your name again? I'm sorry. Thomas.
Yeah. I have a channel called Mellow Labs. Where
I'm gonna subscribe.
Yeah.
You need a QR code right on that's the upgrade.
I'm very easy to search for though. You just type in Mellow and usually I pop up.
At least I have a picture now. So awesome.
No, I make a bunch of like home assistant stuff.
But you're like the first person I've seen that's like live streaming.
I know there's been a few people around.
I know there's been a few, but I figured it'd be like almost everybody is. So that's kind of weird. I think it's just like. But anyways, that's great. That's cool.
No, it's been great. We've been talking to a whole bunch of exhibitors and just being impressed by everything they make. Just a crazy time. Is this your first open source?
What's that?
Is this your first open source, or were you at the first one as well?
No, well, so all these telescopes are open source. This is my first open source show.
Yeah,
it is. Yes. I just found out earlier this year, and. I'm like, man, that would probably be really cool. So I'm here, and I'm really glad that I did.
Absolutely.
So that Design by Dave is my YouTube channel. So you can check me out there.
So you said you open source all of this?
Yeah, all these designs are open source. Awesome. You can go to my YouTube channel, has videos about the project. My website, designbydave.net. More information there. This is like the entry-level telescope here. This is the only one that's not my design.
Okay.
This is called the Hadley telescope, and this is again an open source project. And these are pretty popular online, and there's a good community. They have a Discord server; it's pretty active.
Nice.
And they have a really detailed assembly manual. So if you were looking for a project, something to build, and maybe want to try astronomy, this is a great starting point. It's relatively inexpensive to build. You can get the mirror set on Amazon for $30.
Okay.
So it's pretty affordable.
That's really cool. That's really nice.
And my contribution to the project, to the community, is the mount. You're asking what makes a good telescope. The mount is very critical.
Okay.
So this is a mount I designed. It's called the Davely mount because I'm bad at names. And so just like it's relatively inexpensive to build, to print. You just need to source these large bearings. Again, you get them on Amazon, like $30 or $40, something like that for the set, right? So, you can feel how that is to push it around.
Oh, it's nice. Okay.
So this does not have motors. This is fully manual. We call that like a push-to telescope. You just push it around.
I love that it has just enough resistance to hold itself, but be really easy to move.
Right. So that's
a really hard balance.
That's what
to
makes
achieve.
a good. That's very difficult mechanically. Is to have you want the static and kinetic friction to be as close as possible, because otherwise if you have too much static friction then it sticks and it takes a lot of force to get it moving, and then it slips. And then that makes for a really frustrating, annoying experience. And that's something that even like the commercial telescopes that you buy off the shelf do a really terrible job of, especially like entry level, like cheap, like the Big Five sporting goods, the cheap sporting goods stores telescopes. The mounts are terrible.
Yeah.
So this is far from perfect. It's a version 1, but for what it is, it's really functional. It works. It's definitely better than the cheap thing you'd get from the sporting goods store.
Awesome.
So.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
We'll put your links in the description and all that after the show's over.
Thanks,
guys.
Thanks
for stopping us.
Thomas, right?
Yeah.
Right on.
Nice to meet
And
you.
who's your camera guy?
That's Joseph.
Yeah,
he's got a 30-second delay on his ears.
Oh, it's all right.
He's making sure we sound good on the
All
live
right.
stream, so
Thanks,
he's got a delay.
man. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Just a bunch of nerds who want to talk about their nerdy things. It's amazing. What the fuck was that? That's cool. Okay. We've got more telescopes. We've got cool stuff. Hello. Right, I think we can now go in the other one. Oh. Dan! Are you back with us?
We're all packed up.
Are you back with us? Okay, cool. So you missed a
I'm
lot.
not supposed to say that. We're not packed up. Everything is where it was until the end of the show.
That's fine.
Or there was a family emergency. Choose one. Hello.
You missed quite a bit. We
okay.
We met in Texas.
Oh, I just saw.
We
Good,
showed
good.
him the guy that does all the toy stuff. And you just kind of lost this. We kind of lost time there for like half an hour.
I can see that.
To him.
I can see that.
So good.
I was glad you got the 10-year-old talking to Tate about class. The 10-year-old who seemed like a fictional 10-year-old based on the amount of electrical engineering questions he could ask. I'm guessing he's 10. If he's watching, sorry, he may be much older.
Oh, cool. There's food here. That's dinner sorted.
Okay, that happened.
Oh god.
Sorry.
Yeah. Have you seen anything cool in this room specifically?
I haven't.
Apart from the giant ass keyboard.
Like we need to do the Wheel of Fortune thing.
Yeah, sure, we'll do that. We have some cool stuff here. Cool stuff here. Giant keyboard. There's a giant keyboard.
I don't know what the shtick is. I don't know what the shtick is for this.
It's a big keyboard.
What? But there's a game that's competitive.
It looks like it.
Where you're hitting buttons that do something.
Oh, there's a menu on the side where you have like notepad and stuff. That's pretty cool.
No way.
You're going first.
Sure. I don't know if I'll fit, but I'll try.
You're going first. We're going to find out if you're a walnut.
Magnetom. So is this a rudimentary MRI?
Probably not. Vampire? No.
So do you know? Okay. Do you want me to try this?
Yeah, of course. Jump in. I'll jump in after you.
Okay.
You can. You can tell me your experience afterwards.
Yeah. So MRIs, you can never have metal in there.
Yeah.
And it's a sad story, but academically interesting. That there was a death at a hospital, I would say, in Connecticut, I think. Could have been Westchester, New York, because an oxygen canister was left in a room with an MRI. I think at 2.1 Tesla, not 4 Tesla. So the effect of having a giant steel tank in a room with an MRI is essentially a railgun.
Yeah.
Only there was a small child. So that's why I'm looking. Anytime there's danger magnetic signs, MRIs can be incredibly. And that was my question to Kevin, Backyard Scientist. Somebody asked him about stopping a bullet, and I'm like, I raised my hand and I asked, what if you shot it through a 4 Tesla MRI? And to my amusement, he responds, I saw one on Facebook Marketplace. He actually saw a 4 Tesla, which is usually for research purposes, on Facebook Marketplace, which I totally believe from watching his channel.
Insane.
And he was like, but the amount of helium it would cost to fill it would have been $15,000, so I didn't. But I was happy I had a brief mind meld with him.
He can fuck that.
Yeah. He could actually. But that's just for helium. That's not fun.
Right?
His laser cutter was, I think, 11,000. I heard. He said.
Really?
His laser.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
That's a laser you couldn't buy 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm surpurprised you can buy it now.
It's incredible, right?
Yeah, it's. You could ride on the moon with it. All right.
Right, jump in.
Should we ask what it does first?
No, just jump in. If you want to ask, feel free.
Okay. You can interview him while I. Hi.
Sure. Hi there.
Can I try? What does it do? Is it?
Do you want me to take your stuff? I'll take that, but you can hold that.
Does it use non-ionizing radiation? Or just...
Got it.
Or it just shakes around my hydrogen atoms?
Go in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Go until you hit your shoulders.
Okay. Should I get this out of here? Will this get shot out like a railgun? I'll take it out.
All right. Give me 2 thumbs up. Close enough. Okay. Here we go. And this is way faster than a regular MRI. Those take hours, but we got it cut down to like.
What's your accuracy rating?
40 seconds. Oh, all right, we can answer for you. Come on out. It's good news.
Is it benign? Is it neoplastic? It's accurate. Oh, it's down to steel. All right, I'll take. That's because yeah. I don't know how that is.
It's my turn now. I tell that. Okay. Stay there. Okay. Let's go. Right, I'm going all the way in, right?
Yep. Until you hit your shoulders.
Okay.
All right.
It does feel surprisingly.
2 thumbs up. All right, here we go. I'm thinking vampire.
If it's anything else but I need to pee, then I'm disappointed.
Scurvy is an option?
All right, come on out and take a look.
What is it? Oh no, oh no.
My daughter would love this.
Oh no!
Vampire.
Oh no! Oh no, I knew this day would come. I've been outed by a machine. Damn it. Thank you guys. Yeah. Everybody's having a go. Okay.
Yeah, I'll try not to get an unflattering shot.
No, you're good.
I didn't want to shoot at this crouch.
Do it. See? I keep telling everyone. No. Now do you believe it? Oh, it's so good. Okay. Right, so the car.
What?
So the car.
All right.
So the car. I like it. It's so good. Aww. I thought I lost you guys. Hiya. Are you in charge of this one?
Yes. What's up?
So we're live on YouTube.
Oh.
Do you wanna? You don't have to if you don't want to talk about it.
Oh no, I'd be glad to.
If you'd love to.
Yeah.
What is it? What does it do?
So this is a fully solar-powered car.
Sick.
So we design, build, and race these.
Awesome.
This is for the UC Berkeley solar car team.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And so this summer we're going to be taking it to Kentucky for the Formula Sun Grand Prix.
Awesome.
It's basically a 3-day endurance race.
Yeah.
And then
I've
after
heard of
that,
it. I've seen some things from it.
yeah,
It's pretty impressive.
there's going to be like 30 different teams there. So.
Okay. And how long can you guys run for?
So on a full battery charge,
Uh-huh.
we estimate we can probably go about 250 miles.
Okay.
So
Nice.
and that's with no power coming in.
Yeah.
Basically. So that's the base.
Okay. So with the solar panels, that just depends on the day.
Yeah. So the solar panels, like, if you have full sun, for
Yeah.
example, you're taking in as much power as you're expending. You can probably go about 30 miles an hour, break even.
Okay. That's
So-
pretty good. Nice. I like that. Does it get hot inside?
Oh, it gets pretty hot. Yeah.
Figured.
There is some ventilation, but it's
Yeah.
not, the most comprehensive.
So it's full electric. Are you guys using like off-the-shelf like electric car parts, or what do you use for like controlling it?
There's a mix. So we do basically make the battery ourselves.
Okay. What kind of battery is it?
Lithium ion. So
Okay.
it's with 408 LG cells that we solder into modules, and then we'll put them in that battery bank on the left side.
That's pretty cool. like it. And in terms of safety, what do you guys need to actually compete with it?
So yeah, there's like a whole like book of regulations, like concerning things like the battery or the roll cage, which you can see there. That has to be a pretty robust part.
Cool.
Dynamic stability regulations, that kind of thing. So
that's
because
cool.
it does have to be road legal. If you saw, we had a license plate on the back. So
you did? I didn't notice. That's really
it
cool.
has to be safe enough to take on the freeway.
Sick. You're using bicycle shocks as well?
Those, I think they're bicycle or motorcycle shocks.
Oh, fair. Yeah. That's really cool. And the 12-volt batteries for... That's not for running a car.
Oh, that's the Ryobi battery?
Yeah.
Or the,
the Ryobi one.
Yeah, but that's how we have it hooked up right now, just to the auxiliary power system.
Gotcha.
But those will eventually get wired to the main battery as well.
That's pretty cool. Nice. And like, so in the races, do you guys have like a leaderboard, or how do you guys get? What's success look like?
So essentially, it's how many laps can you make in 3 days. So there's lots. There's
3 days straight, or do you like have
72 hours?
Just straight.
So
okay.
If you have a good battery,
run
it at night a little bit, get some more there.
Sick. So do you have to swap out drivers midway, or?
Yeah, so we have basically 4 drivers on the roster. They'll go in maybe like 4 hours at a time. So it is all endurance.
That's really cool. And where do you guys rank, if I can ask?
What do we run?
Where do you guys rank on the? Do you guys win? What position?
We generally do pretty well. In 2017, for example, we placed first.
Nice.
With our 8th generation car, Zephyr.
Okay. So you're students doing this. So do you guys get the previous? I don't know how it works here because I'm from London. So do you guys get like the previous year's car and try to improve upon it, or?
Sometimes. So the build cycle is more than a year. Okay. So we'll create a fully new one from scratch every few years, 2 to 3. This one took a little longer.
So do you guys do everything on the car, like the carbon fiber and all that, or?
So actually with the main chassis, we purchased the molds from an outside vendor, but then we did the layup ourselves, setting up all the carbon fiber, reinforced panel, the core, the resin. So we did that part in-house.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Pretty much all the composites work.
Nice. And the wheels, you just buy them off the shelf, I assume?
Which was?
The wheels in general, do you just buy them off the shelf? Or?
So the tires are Bridgestone tires, but actually the rims, we did design the rims. We had them spun from an outside vendor in Southern California.
Nice. Sick.
And then the spokes, I believe, were done in a CNC mill in our machine shop. So.
Okay. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. And do you guys have communication with the driver as you're going along?
Yeah, so our whole team is equipped with radios. There's one like in the helmet you can see.
Cool.
And when we run on the roads, we'll have like a full caravan, and so there's procedures for talking to each other. So we all get like ham radio licenses from the FCC and everything.
That's really, really cool. Oh my god, that's very loud down there. That's really cool. And so when did you say was your next coming up race?
It's in about a month from now, in mid-July.
So. Do you drive, or?
I personally don't. I'm a little big to fit in the cabin actually, but we have 4 drivers who are just the right size.
Awesome.
And they get all trained up.
Awesome. So what parts do you work on yourself?
So I work on the dynamic systems essentially, so that would be like suspension, steering, brakes, hubs.
The important
That's kind
stuff.
of
the most
stuff that
important
moves.
Stuff, yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing.
Yes,
it's awesome to see it in person. I'm pretty sure I've seen photos and stuff online. I don't know specifically this one, but they're really cool stuff. I like it.
Yes, we like to show it off. We're glad you enjoy it.
Absolutely. Did you guys have like a paid? Do you guys show your work online or anything? Or
yeah, so we have a website.
Okay. Do you guys have a link to that somewhere? Or
I think it's berkeleycalsol.com.
Okay.
We make sure the sponsors have it.
Do you want to ask that question?
Yeah, sure.
Joseph has questions.
How many watts of power does the solar panel have?
Oh, how many watts? Do I have a number for that? I know so little about the solar side of the house, but I would say it's 1 kilowatt.
1 kilowatt.
Kilowatt total. Okay. So that's over a 4 square meter array. 1 kilowatt.
That's the only question I had. That was asked by someone on the chat, so I thought I'd ask it.
Yeah. Then the battery can hold 5 kilowatt hours, so it can keep us going for a little bit after the sun goes down.
What's the power consumption of it when you're running it at full speed?
Probably, I want to say it's like 1.5 kilowatts for each motor, plus more for some of the other systems. So, on the order of like 1 to 10 kilowatts. Yeah, it depends like how fast we're going to.
Cameraman's disappeared. Yeah, that's all the questions I've got really, I think.
Sure.
I don't know if you've been asked this already, but how have you found the show so far? Have you had a chance to have a walk around, or have you been here all the time?
No, I've gotten a chance to explore. I caught a couple of like the talks and performances.
Any stands that piqued your interest?
I really like the Lego Rubik's Cube solver.
Okay.
I kind of like do Rubik's Cubes my spare time. So it's
Did you
cool
see
to
the
that.
Lego part sorter as well?
Oh, I don't believe I did. Is that might have been Hall A?
I think it might have been, yeah.
That's neat. That's something I like thought about building when I was like a little kid. I can make a part sorter. If someone went ahead and did it.
I take it the cling film's here to protect it just for today.
Very delicate stuff right there. So let's see.
What's the budget for all of this? Or if you've been asked this already, it's fine. But
100 G's north of that.
What's the question?
Budget.
What's it supposed to be, or what it actually is?
There you go.
I mean, the build cycle of this car was extended quite a bit. It's probably exceeded 300 grand, but in reality, it's supposed to be less than 200.
what's the reason for doing a project like this? Do you learn anything to innovate vehicles for the future, or is it just for fun?
It's partly for fun, also part for career application. Yeah, so at least for me, like I was able to source internships this way, getting exposure to how to design a vehicle. For us specifically, we get to design a car for the road. So there's a lot of design standards that we have to keep up to, like FMVSS, DOT regulations we have to keep account of. And, at least in my internships, they were kind of relevant. They were asking you, are you familiar with these regs? So there's some other stuff like basic engineering analysis. How do you reduce mass? How do you add strength? How do you make sure the functionality of the system as a whole is okay? It's a lot.
So when you're working in it as part of a team, do you all have a go at everything, or do you specialise in certain parts? So you'll have one person with the electronics, one person with getting the wheels made. Is that a thing, or?
So we have both. So we have specialists, and we also have almost like program managers. Yeah. And sub-team leads that kind of oversee a group, and then we have higher level engineering director that makes sure the car gets done. Yeah. But it's like a project manager.
Cool. Yeah. All right. That's all the questions I've got, I think, and I'll grab the camera off of Tom and carry on. Thanks a lot for your time.
You don't have anything, so now I know how you feel when you interview people.
You what?
I can't hear anything.
Oh no, what actually I do is when you're doing viewers at home. No, when I don't want to be all up in your space, I just put the feed up to my ear and listen to it out of my phone because there's that much delay, and then I can actually hear it quite well. Life hack. And I don't know. Do you guys have Ryobi?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel validated that if UC Berkeley can use Ryobi, everybody needs to step down with their Milwaukee tools.
Do you want this back, or do you want me to continue with this? What do you want to see? We'll do just let's go.
I'm not doing an hour.
This is fun. I want to do this in real life. I want to go pick my daughter up at school and just start interviewing. Not children, I guess. That would be weird. No, that'd get me on a list. Bad idea. What do you? I'm not a good camera. I can talk all day. What have you seen everything in here? Do you want to capture any of the racing down there. That's like an open source staple, the racing. The
yeah.
Tesla car, you have a friend, I understand, possibly watching the stream that's into Tesla stuff. Thomas, you have a friend who's into like Tesla stuff? I don't think this is an actual Tesla, but it's close. Oh, this is going on in the back. Oh, it's got a router in the back. That's interesting. It's got a router. A router. It's a CNC router.
Oh, cool. This is an actual Tesla truck, though.
I don't quite understand.
It's an actual Cybertruck.
It is an actual Cybertruck. Okay.
Yeah. Sick. Oh look, they've got the table saw.
I've been thinking the truck was the exhibit the whole time, and I didn't get it, but it's actually the CNC router in the back. That's the exhibit.
Wait, is that the exhibit?
We just
Your
discovered
guess is
the router.
as good as mine. Sick. Awesome. Is that a ghost?
I'm slightly insecure around car people. I don't know enough about it, so if it's just pure Ghostbusters fandom,
right?
I can hold a candle to it. But
I
if it's
actually
car
think
stuff,
we're good in this hall.
did you? Oh, I didn't know if you wanted to get the racing
that stuff. So I
Good
think
stuff.
where's next? Because we went through that stuff. Did we go through all of it already? I think we were okay. I'm completely gone. Sorry. Can I have the red one? I like the red one more. The red one's more my thing.
It pops more with
right,
the yellow.
So I'm not sure. We've already seen most of the stuff, I think, because we went through. Did we miss a hole?
Did I miss what?
Did we miss a hole?
I wasn't with you for a bit.
Let's walk backwards and find out. Well, so we've seen all of this hole.
Did you go through Rocket Land? There's James Britton.
Yeah, I still had him. Yeah, we did go through Rocket Land, but yeah, I'm too stupid to understand Rocket Land.
Rocket. Oh yeah, I don't know. I just saw there were kegs in it.
You can go over and ask.
Asked to explore. Oh, look, famous people.
Yeah, we can go over and ask about the KegRocket.
I don't know what's going on here, but this is awesome.
That's something.
Jesus Christ. Thomas. I'm not sure what's going on at all. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't think I want to know.
I don't
want to know.
What?
Yeah, sure. Tell us.
Yes.
Reality DJ. He's currently
Okay.
DJing for you in augmented
Wait,
reality.
okay. Can you unload this?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah,
So, my buddy here, who's really a lot smarter than I am, decided to go ahead and modify his Quest to be able to talk to a microcomputer into his backpack that also will then portray what he sees in a perfect mirror image when he decides to cast. We would love to show you, but unfortunately, bandwidth is a big issue right now.
Yeah.
But he also has a mobile DJ system right in front of him.
Yeah.
And that equipment that he has on that software that's installed is anywhere. Is between $15,000 to $20,000 worth of equipment that he's getting for not even a fraction of that cost.
Okay. Sick.
It's really sick.
Wow.
He's talking for me for a little bit.
Yeah,
it's really heavy.
This is all first generation technology for him, so he's walking around with about 63 pounds worth of equipment.
Jesus.
This is a unique experience. This is a unique experience I've never had before, is talking to someone in this when I'm not sure if they're talking to me or not. Like, I'm not sure if they're all here or not. And it's kind of like...
definitely here.
Technically, he's in both dimensions right now.
I think I'm in
Good,
like the fourth
as he
dimension.
should be. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's
We'll actually be going back up to our booth here in a minute, kind of tearing everything down for a skeleton run.
Okay.
So we'll be probably casting up there if you guys actually want to see his perspective.
Absolutely. Is it in this
We're
lower
in
area?
Exhibit A.
You're where?
In Exhibit A over
Exhibit
by
A.
the Ghostbuster.
Yeah, no, I saw you earlier. Was walking around.
Also, if you guys go back up there, stop by, see Jamie. He's a really cool kid.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
guys.
I think your other person with the microphone
where did
ran away.
Thomas? He gets distracted.
I mean, I would too.
He gets. We were talking yesterday. We got home and we sat down.
Yeah.
And I was just like, the amount of dopamine I've been using to not just blurt off, that's so freaking awesome, oh my god, man! And it all just came out for like an hour when I got home.
Oh, dude, that's great.
What? No, it's off-putting when they got to get a big dose of it, and it was a lot for them, so to do that to actual...
I mean, we're getting a microdoses, so we love it.
Yeah, I'm like, just be socially adaptive. Don't.
Absolutely.
We'll come see you in a bit. That's
Absolutely.
amazing. Where did Thomas go? This is his show. I'm just a guest.
Absolutely. We'll let you actually use our microphone to do some karaoke later as well.
That would be amazing. I do a mean white rabbit. I can hit the big note.
Did you just want to take this back here?
Yeah, sorry.
Have fun.
Thank you.
It makes me want some ice cream now.
Where'd he go? What? He's going to the bathroom? Yeah. Just leave. Do you want to be on mic? I'm freezing up. I'm feeling. He's not bringing the microphone to the bathroom like I do, and that's more professional. I was filming some photography. Have you guys gone through is that a Nerf turret? Have you gone through that world? All right.
I feel like we need to kind of stay here because Tom's going to be looking for us here.
I think that's a good idea. We can just get footage of this guy being awesome. I still didn't fully catch what they're doing, what's happening to the dancing cyborg man. Did you catch it?
My understanding is he has a virtual kind of DJ set
Okay.
in VR.
Which I saw earlier on the monitor. That makes sense. Okay.
So I believe he's doing a set at the moment and dancing to it as he does that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat. I wonder how he does that. Maybe we'll ask him later.
Does chat have any questions while we wait for Tom to come back? I have been trying to get him to hold the microphone a bit closer to the people. There is a lot going on here, so it's easy to get things like that. How many halls are there? So we've got the main hall, and then I think it's 3 halls. So hall A is the biggest one. It's the first one we were in. And hall B is just through that way through there. Hall C at the moment, and hall D is in there. And there's also 2 stages. So you've got the main stage, so you have Adam Savage, Mark Rober even, doing talks on there. A few Q&As, so you had people going up to a microphone and asking them questions. Some of them were interesting questions, some of them were a bit cringe, but that's the way it is. And there's the second stage, which I've not actually been and sat and watched anything at yet. They seem to have panels of people, so I believe they had like a 3D printing centric one yesterday, so you had made players, Thomas, and possibly Maker's Muse, I think was on there as well. I just can't really remember.
What's
your microphone?
What can I do?
I've just been told that there is no audio.
I saw that.
Can you
I saw that. I assumed. Can't hear you, Joseph. Can you hear me? I'm talking now. I don't know if. Can you hear me? Talking into the red mic. See if that works. Of course, we lose audio the second Thomas leaves. Audio, but mic was too far away from you. All right, so red mic is working. Is blue mic working?
So I'm currently holding the blue mic.
Okay, I'm coming through.
Can you hear me?
Brief audio problem. Just brief audio problem. Is blue one working?
I'm just waiting to hear.
What did you break?
This is the red mic. This is the blue mic. Could you hear me through either of them? I think blue mic's got issues.
That's neat how you did that.
What kinds of issues? Is it cutting in and out, or?
Just apparently no audio.
There it's here. Might be here. It might be here because it's. It might. Is it coming in on a different channel? Is it? Because do we have a way?
I think the ambient noise might have just. It says Joseph's voice gets overpowered by the room. The ambient noise may have just gotten in.
What if I eat the mic? Can you hear it like that?
I'll watch the chat. There's a safety third Discord server, which I don't do because I'm 48, and a second stage at 420, in like 40 minutes. That could be interesting to go to.
Just break my microphones. I worked for 2 minutes.
Can you hear me through the blue mic? I think blue mic's got issues because I'm not getting a response.
Has issues. Okay.
So I'm currently using the red mic. Tom's got the blue mic. Can you hear him?
Issues. Right. So I have a feeling it might be here because it's unlikely to be on the other things.
Blue mic is good. So this is one.
Huh?
You just dropped that thing.
What?
I think you just dropped that.
Lovely. I'd use my phone to check, but okay. Okay. Interesting. But do we have audio now?
I can't tell. Can we do just? You're holding both microphones.
Sure. So I'll hold up the blue one, the red one first, and we'll see if that works. And then I'll swap them to check if the other one is working too.
I heard the first audio. Just say blue mic, blue mic.
Blue mic, blue mic, blue mic, blue mic. A blue microphone. This is the blue microphone, the microphone that is supposedly the same color of the sky. Is it just not coming through? Oh boy, oh boy. This is fun.
Here's a blue mic coming out. This is fun.
We'll figure this out soon.
I think blue mic's working. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. If you want to listen.
Seems fine. Yeah,
we're good.
Sure.
Want me to take one?
Yeah. Pick the blue mic because it's broken apparently. Right. What did we miss?
I like aggressively miking anybody you're talking to. We give no waiver that it's. I don't know if you even say that it's a live stream, but once you start talking to somebody, I'm just like,
yeah. It works. It works.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Right. You wanted to see the beer keg.
See the what?
Beer keg. The beer KegRocket. That's what you wanted to see.
Yeah, let's find out how that works. So I know rockets can be solid fuel or liquid fuel. I'm going to guess they're liquid fueled.
Yeah. Where is it?
It's down there.
Yeah.
I see it. We have to go around.
What?
Oh. We got to do.
We already did.
Oh, you did? I missed it?
Move in Texas, yeah.
Oh, and Texas was here when you looked at it? Oh, that's.
No, I showed in Texas.
Oh, that's amazing.
He beelined over here.
All right.
I was like, he was like, what was the coolest thing? Come with me.
I'm sorry I missed that, but I'm glad he was there.
Yeah.
So let's learn how the KegRocket works. You're gonna hit buttons. Thomas is hitting buttons. It doesn't say don't touch.
It doesn't do anything. True.
It does smell like beer here. Oh, that might be you though.
What?
It smells like beer here, but
What's
I think
this?
that's more you.
So here.
Hey, can I ask you a couple questions about the that? Oh, sorry.
Sure, I'm gonna answer Ryan. I'll get out of the way. How's a good person for this?
Hey, you alright?
I'm Ryan.
Cool. So, tell us, what is it? Why is it?
So this is a liquid bipropellant rocket made of beer kegs, and the beer kegs are actually like an integral part of the propulsion system. So they hold the liquid fuel and the liquid oxidizer that it runs on.
Okay.
He's
Doing
figuring it out.
He's doing the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm just
no.
listening because I want to hear too.
Yep.
can
Holds
stand
liquid
behind
fuel
you.
and liquid oxidizer that it runs on. It's not meant to break any records or be high performance. It's just meant to be a fun mishmash of, kind of, high-tech aerospace, type
Big,
project and something silly like beer kegs. So,
Fair enough. So they actually hold the propellant and coolant, or
yep, the fuel and the oxidizer that
Fuel
the
and
liquid
oxidizer,
rocket
that was it,
runs
okay.
on. Yeah, so
All right, cool.
hasn't flown yet. Very much a work in progress. I think we're probably about a year out from some kind of like getting close to flight or something like that. But this is where it sits right now. We're working on fluid systems and avionics and stuff like that.
The important stuff.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Nice. Awesome. How long have you guys been working on it for?
Oh,
to get to this
probably
point?
a little over 2 years now at this
Okay.
point. So yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Yep,
Nice.
it's a nights and weekends type thing, and it's a lot of work. But it's cool
Did you have
see
to
it
drink? Did you have to drink the beer to get the beer cans? Or?
No, we bought brand new kegs for this because
You didn't
because
want
we
the
needed good
contaminated,
ones,
yeah.
contamination for
Gotcha.
sure. But it would be a fun story to say that we had to actually use them.
Just that'd be really cool. I love it. Yeah. Do you guys have online? You guys obviously have online stuff. So, Joseph, can you grab the online stuff? Sorry, he's interacting with chat at the same time, so he's doing two things at the same time. But yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
And, of course.
I'm listening on your live stream. Hi. So the oxidizer is straight up liquid oxygen, or
It's
what?
liquid oxygen,
And what is the
yeah.
fuel?
It's ethanol, kind of keeping with the like beer keg, alcohol beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now there's somebody who has a continuous loop dispenser here.
You saw that over there.
And the first question I asked him is, have you tried it with hydrogen peroxide?
Ooh.
To which he responded excitedly, no, but I plan to.
Yeah.
Is that something that would work in there? Would that work better as an oxidizer if it was super concentrated hydrogen peroxide? I don't know.
You might be able to design it to work like that. Hydrogen peroxide.
That's a polite no.
It's very volatile, so I'm
I've
a little
heard.
bit more afraid of it than liquid oxygen actually. So.
Okay. And are you a by training? What is your educational background? Did you learn to do this in school or in an alleyway?
Yeah, the other guys on the team, we all work in aerospace.
That's amazing.
So yeah, we did. We loved our college rocket teams, where we built similar type stuff. We just wanted to build something that was, cool but also lighthearted and fun.
Whose idea was it to use six-tails? Or as we call these in the beer
really?
industry. These are frequently referred to as six-tails because they're 1/6 of a keg.
Oh, okay. So we actually went with the quarter barrel keg because
it's quarter.
It's
called quarter.
It's the smallest one, I believe, that has those characteristic keg-like ridges on the side. So we wanted it to be instantly recognizable as a beer keg because that's kind of the whole joke about it,
I don't doubt that you know much more about me than rockets, but I will say those are 1/6 kegs.
Okay.
Commercially, but they're still also. I have 2 of them filled up with IPA in my workshop at any given time. But that's
really?
amazing.
Okay,
Thank you for sharing. I'm going to give it back to Thomas. Thank you. I
Sure.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm out of my time.
Yeah, for good nothing.
Rocket questions. He gives it back to me. So the oxidized. What kind of permit do you have to get if you actually want to try and fire this thing up?
So we use a launch site in the Mojave Desert called Friends of Amateur Rocketry, or FAR. And they've gone ahead and secured blanket waivers from the FAA and the state of California with the pyro operator type permits to be able to do this stuff. So it's a really unique spot. It's probably the only place in the world where it is actually legal to launch an amateur liquid propellant rocket.
I that's the only thing I associate with Mojave Desert is
Yeah,
that,
or,
or like
yeah.
maybe land speed records or something. But I
Yeah.
don't even know if they do
Yeah.
that there as well, or that might be somewhere
Probably
else.
do, yeah, it's-
Is that? Do you know what county that's in? Is that in California?
I think it's Kern County.
Kern County?
I think so. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
All right. Very
I
interesting.
haven't lived in California for a little while, so.
I've never lived here, but I work here, so it's complicated. Anyway, thank you.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, I'm all questioned out. I was going to buy one of the small stickers.
Oh, really? Yeah. Do you have a Venmo or?
I've got cash. Is that good? Still legal tender.
Sorry if it's dead air. I didn't want to record the financial transaction. This is actually a front for crystal meth, and that's what's happening right now. Thomas is buying some crystal meth cooked up in the Mojave Desert, where it's an easy place to cook it because the fumes don't reach civilization. Sorry, I'm just winging it, trying to kill dead air.
How do I sound now? I'm holding the blue mic and I'm projecting my voice a bit.
I just came up.
You can hear me.
No, I just came up with flavor text to fill the dead air.
No, Dan, stop.
Go back to your home, Mike.
I disconnected myself.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think there's much more really we can show you. There's the food.
What you're doing, this is fun. It's great.
Other than that,
It's funny. The second
covered
you're doing
most
something
things.
else, I freeze
Suppose
up.
we could take a
Oh no,
wander
USB-C.
through the theatres, but not sure if they want to do that or not. Let's see. A bit louder, Joseph. I've literally got the microphone right next to my face, so
Alrighty, let's move on.
my voice is
Right.
just too soft.
More cool stuff. Sick. I am re-energized. I had a pee. It turns out that all the water that was in me was actually slowing me down, so that was kind of a problem. Right, so we've seen this hole. I do want to talk to these people because they do cool
to be fair,
that I'm interested in. So we can have a look at.
I'm going to stop talking over Tom now because I've got a feeling he's probably talking.
This is an exact replica of our CubeSat that's currently in space right now. Yeah, you can hold it. So this is like our proof of concept satellite. So like, yeah, you can touch this. Yeah, this is the world's longest selfie stick. So basically what this does is like as the satellite passes over, you point it up in the sky and it takes a picture of it. You have a longer one? Oh my gosh, wait, how? Oh, yeah, okay. Well,
That's for videos, that's longer.
Okay.
This is how many what frequencies?
I want to ask questions. I'm getting to it.
3 different frequencies. I'm not exactly sure. I think he's done like a 436 megahertz. Like, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. They're the Becky's. I'm the electrical. But yeah.
Yeah. Do you mind if I ask you some questions about it?
Sure. Okay, yeah, that works.
Can I hand you one of those?
Sure. Am I going to be on YouTube?
Live stream, yeah.
Oh,
Is that
okay. Hi.
You don't have to be if you don't want to.
Okay.
Okay, so mini satellite.
Yeah.
You said we've got a replica. This is the replica of the one that's currently in space.
Yeah.
What does it do?
So this is like our proof of concept satellite. So basically like 50% of these satellites, like university projects fail.
Yeah.
And so we were like, how can we create like the simplest satellite possible? So this is basically like a hello world version of a satellite.
Sick.
Really all it does is it like, it communicates back to our ground station and then it also gives us information about its location.
Okay.
And there might be some other like very simple data about like temperature and things like that. But it's really just like as simple as possible. And it was launched in 2022.
Nice.
It's been up there for 2 years now, and it hasn't caught on fire yet. So we're very happy with it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Why the measuring tape?
Why the measuring tape? That's for our antennas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it's just any kind of metal that works?
Yeah, basically, we do have to do some tuning on it.
Yeah.
But measuring tape is nice because it's got the lengths already labeled. You know.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that. So I see. I will have to show the camera a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of empty space for like stuff. Can I pull these out, or do they not come out?
I would leave them in, but they can be taken out.
No, that's fine.
We've
No, I
got-
was curious because I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is our back plane.
Okay.
So all these cards,
They
oh my gosh,
connect to it.
I
Nice.
should hold the mic. But
that's-
all these cards like
Yeah.
slide and fit into these
Gotcha.
connectors.
Okay.
Um,
and so in terms
yeah.
of, so are these like really customizable? Can you put your stuff in?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Nice. So, so who makes the actual like size of the standardizes the chassis for this, and then who does the electronics for it, or is it all you guys?
Who does the actual what for it?
So I'm assuming the chassis is like standardized, so it can
Oh,
fit into
yeah, yeah,
stuff. So do you guys do that, or is that another?
So I think the size is like determined by NASA. Like this is like a 10 by 10 by 10.
Okay.
And so that's their standard like 1U satellite.
Yeah.
Then there's like the 2U satellite. I'm not sure where that went, but
Okay.
it's like 10 by 10 by 20.
Yeah. Okay.
And then in terms of like all the machining, I believe we do that as much as we can by ourselves. I think that this outer skeleton is done by someone in town, not necessarily like in our lab. But all of the circuits are designed by us, and then we send those designs off to Osh Park, who manufactures them for us in town.
Nice.
I think they're in town. And then we stuff the boards ourselves with parts we order off of like Digikey, Mauser, etc. And then to solder them on, we took like a toaster oven from the store, we put a microcurl on it, and we made it into a reflow oven.
Cool.
So yeah.
I like the idea that a satellite was made in a toaster oven.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have a lot of like through-hole components here. So can you build like your own stuff on top of them?
Can I build our own stuff on top of it?
Yeah, because you've got a bunch of like through-hole components. That just looks like a breadboard to me.
Yeah,
Are you guys
basically.
able to just like make circuits on it?
Yeah, so you can make circuits on it. I think everything, once we put it in there, it's like we've already done all the design work and everything's as it should be. So I don't think at this point we would just like take this card out and add more to it, but like you could do that, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's part of why we have this on here. So like if something goes wrong with our satellite, we can pull these out and kind of start debugging it, right?
So redundancy, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. And so you've got, what kind of modules do you guys put in? Like, because I've seen you've got camera.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that just streams down video. You guys have gyroscope positioning, GPS, that kind of stuff?
So I can go through. This is like our battery layer.
Okay.
And then we've got our ACS card. This is our star tracker card. So this camera takes pictures of stars, and we've got like, yeah. So that's how we determine its like location and position. Is like based on what stars it's looking at.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and then we've got a Wi-Fi card here that transmits these
Wi-Fi
images
in
back.
space?
Yeah, we've got a low-cost Wi-Fi card.
Sick.
Yeah. And then after that, we've got GPS. The GPS card right here. This is the one that's a little loose. And then we have our C3 card. That's like command control communications card, and that's like our onboard flight computer.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. So what kind of, so you're using it for science. What kind of science are you getting back from it?
So this one is like our Hello World satellite.
Yeah.
Not very much.
So like Sputnik.
Yes.
Just beep, beep, beep.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
basically.
Awesome.
For our 2U, we have a 2U that's going up on July 8th. We got it right from SpaceX. Thank you, Elon Musk. You know. And for that one, we collaborated with some climate scientists, and they're really interested in getting images of cirrus clouds and seeing how that correlates to like climate change.
Awesome.
And so we collaborated with them to create a Cirrus Flex camera.
Yeah.
And so we're hoping those images will give them some valuable information.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really, really cool. I like that. And in terms of like, what does it take to actually get one of these up? Like, would I be able to get one up, or?
That would be like pretty hard. We're very lucky that this organization has been around since the early 90s. We started out doing rockets.
Yeah.
And because of that, we've got a lot of alumni at like various companies, and so those connections have really been invaluable to us. This one was launched with Momentous. They're like a very small startup, and we were able to get a free ride from them.
Nice.
But usually it would cost a lot of money to launch or to join on someone else's launch. But so far we've been able to finagle ride shares. I believe the SpaceX one is free as well, although I'm not totally sure on that.
So you have to buy the X subscription for it.
What?
You have to buy the subscription for X for it.
Oh my God. I don't know if we have, but you know, I'm sure Elon would love it if we did.
That's amazing. No,
Yeah.
I love that. Great. Well, thank you for the chat.
Yeah, of course.
Enjoy the rest of the show and everything.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Okie dokie. Where did we lose Dan? Okay. Oh, that's Matt Gray. Hey,
I can talk to you about rockets at some point if you're
yeah,
interested.
sure. We'll talk about rockets. Hiya. How's it? Hi there. I'm Thomas. Nice to meet you.
I'm Savannah.
You do
Yeah,
rockets.
Savannah. Nice to meet you, Thomas.
Can I give you that?
Yeah, of course. So this is liquid fuel propulsion tank, and so this uses ISO-grid technology. And so this,
What's ISO-grid?
yeah, ISO-grid technology was developed by NASA, and so this reduces weight, but also has a lot of strength.
So is that the pattern that?
Yeah, so the triangular design is like how the ISO-grid technology works. It's really good at being stable while being under strong forces and able to disperse the forces along the triangle design. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening, sorry.
Yeah, and the tank is also for liquid fuel, of course. Yeah. And we use isopropyl alcohol and liquid oxygen for our liquid fuel.
Okay, I'm surprised isopropyl alcohol, but okay.
I know, yeah, it's just like alcohol, yeah. And so this is really exciting because this will be used for our future rocket launch.
Awesome.
And so that'll be like that's our end goal, basically.
Yeah. So you're doing a space shot, or?
No, so we actually launch out in the middle of Oregon, Central Oregon. It's called Brothers Oregon, and that's through the organization called Oregon Rocketry. And so people come out there for a weekend 6 times a year to watch rocket launches all throughout the weekend.
Cool.
Yeah, and that's where we're projected to launch this October.
Did you guys make the engines as well, or?
Yeah, so this was a capstone project. We haven't tested this nozzle, so that's the nozzle for the liquid fuel propulsion. Yeah, so that's how this kind of fits inside of here, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, I want to
That's
put.
really, really cool. I like that.
There you go. That's kind of like how it works. Yeah, and so this is 3D printed aluminum. It's really cool. We have changed the design of this, but we're focusing on developing our mini test stand. That's for the isopropyl alcohol and liquid oxygen fuel tank and everything. Oh no! Yeah, our Red Bull was our. Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody has a glue gun.
Yeah.
This is too light.
I know it's too light. It's not enough.
Why are your engine components so light?
I know.
That's really cool. So
Yeah.
do you have a separate tank for the oxidizer?
Yeah, exactly. Laura, do you want to talk the rest about mints?
I would love to talk about mints.
Okay, talk about mints.
I have no idea what has been said about mints yet, but
I will just go over it all.
Okay, so mints stands for miniature test stand. So we are taking our first steps. Within the last year, we started our first steps into liquid propulsion.
Awesome.
So our fuel and oxidizer that we are using is liquid oxygen and isopropyl alcohol.
Which still surprises me, but okay.
Yeah, so a lot of people are very surprised by that combo, and especially IPA. They're like, why aren't you using kerosene? The nice thing about IPA is that we're able to if shit hits the fan, what we're able to do is just open all the valves in our system, and it'll evaporate. It'll be vapor. So kerosene doesn't do that as easily, and IPA still meets our requirements. So we use it, and we can get it very easily. So mints is about the size of half the table. It's small enough that we could fit it in a vehicle for transportation.
Okay.
And it has just a basic rocket nozzle on there right now, where it has just fins for cooling. We can't fire it for more than 10 seconds without the concern of it melting.
Okay.
And it has about 2 kilonewtons of thrust. It's a very small. 2 kilonewtons, a lot, but in terms of rockets, it's pretty small. It's a small little guy, and we've just did a lot of upgrades this last year, doing a lot of cryo fittings. I hope Swagelock enjoys all the money we just sent to them. So we just made a lot of really cool improvements. It worked before, but now it actually works really nicely.
Nice.
And so the next year, the goal is to do a lot of testing and to really iterate on the nozzle, for example. We want to make it so maybe it doesn't melt in 10 seconds, and we just had to machine our pintle injectors for the locks a little bit larger because it was restricting the flow.
Right.
So we just have a lot of really fun stuff that we plan on working on this next year.
Really cool. Can I ask what happened to this guy?
Yes, we did that on purpose.
Okay.
So we did a compression test on this guy, and why we did that is because we wanted to validate our models and whatnot. And so we designed it to withstand around 7,000 psi, but it did not fail until well above 8,000 psi.
Oh, wow.
So we were incredibly happy with those results. So, and you can play with it all you want. It's very light.
It's so light.
Yeah, it's aluminum. It's machined on a 4-axis mill by one of our industry partners. His name is Peter McLeod, and he worked for a long time as an aerospace engineer, and now he has his own machine shop, and he helps us out with all the fun stuff.
That's really cool. So, do you know the manufacturing process of these?
Yeah, so on the 4-axis CNC, it's on a mandrel, it's a circle, and it spins and then it moves around to make the triangles. So that's how you get the very nice shiny triangles, a very good aesthetic. But yeah, this is a part of our next vehicle, so we're very excited to use it.
Ask about what that is?
Yeah, this is the Electronic Recovery System, or ERS for short. So this ring on the top here, what this is the nose cone sits on top of it. And so this is how we attach the nose cone to the body of the rocket. Yeah. And these springs push down all the way, and these little feet in here catch on the little inside lip.
Yeah.
And so when it's pushed down all the way, it keeps it secure. And when it gets the signal, on the underside, there is a motor, and that spins a cam that then proceeds to retract the feet. And when the feet are retracted, the springs then push the nose cone off and allow our parachute to be deployed so we can recover it, because no one wants to play lawn dart with a dart this big.
Of course. There's a reason those.
Yeah.
That's really, really cool.
Yes.
So you guys designed everything yourself?
Yes, we designed this, and it's all open source. So everything is on our website, entirely free. We have all of our CAD files, all of our software. We have a GitHub that people love, and everyone should check it out.
Can I?
Yeah.
So speaking of having it open source, how much does it cost to actually make a full rocket?
A lot of money. I mean, so the way our organization is funded is through donations. We submit for grants and the exploitation of undergrads. So that is, I'm an undergrad, I can say that. That's what we do. We just, you become a senior and you find some sort of freshman to rope into it, and you're like, you're mine now. So hope you like rockets. But like one of these modules is about $400. So a lot of money for a college student. Surprisingly, not a lot for someone for anything in space. So that's the nice thing. And like, we apply for grants through the Oregon Space Consortium every year. So they're a part of NASA. And actually, all three of us who are here applied for 3 separate grants. So we each got a grant for a different project. So I got mine for the liquid fuel system. And so the grant is, they award it as $10,000, and then the schools take their little bits. And so at the end, we get $6,500. But that's still 6,500 times 3 is still great for the program. So, and every year we do a great big donation thing where we try it, where it's a day of giving at PSU, and we're like, give us money, please. We'll build really cool rockets.
That's awesome. So you guys have a website and
so on the piece of paper we have our website. I'm pretty sure it's pdxaerospace.org, and we have a QR code that leads to it.
We'll put it down in the description. I'll just make sure that that's in focus. Hopefully I'll grab that later. Cameras, they never do what you need them to do.
But yeah, on there is all of our information, including an email. If you don't have to be a college student or even in Oregon to join us and help us. You can be anywhere. So if you send a blank email to our email address, it'll bounce back all the information you need to join.
Awesome.
And then it also has like links to videos of our launches, of our test demos. Like we have a really nice demo of the nose cone jumping off the body. So everything on there has. You can steal it all. Take it all. We want people to steal our stuff. It's all open source because open source makes the future better.
Right. And do you guys have a rough time scale for when your next launch is?
Yeah, so we actually are, if everything goes to plan, which is always a miracle in rocketry, but we're really hoping that in October of this year, and where we launch is out of Central Oregon. So it's a little tiny town called Brothers, and we launch out of there with the Oregon Rocketry.
I've never been in Oregon, and I've never been in Brothers, but
it's gorgeous.
First time in the U.S. I've never been to it.
It's gorgeous. It's actually free to go there and camp and for the weekend and to watch rockets launch. The groups, like the demographic is mostly college students and then a bunch of retired boomer engineers that are like, I like rockets. And so you go out there and it's a lot of fun, high-powered amateur rocketry. They get an FAA waiver for 20,000 feet, and you just launch it, and it's gorgeous out there. The sky, you can see the whole galaxy, and it's flat. It's the high desert. So hopefully in October we'll launch it. We'll launch our 6-inch diameter, 13-foot rocket. Bought an N motor for it. We're still doing solid fuel at the moment.
So is this one you're planning to make in the future?
Yes, this is our next one, and this is why we're doing all of the stuff we're doing.
So how big is this segment? Is that the size or?
No, so I don't know the specific segment, but I know it's 12 inches in diameter and it's about 30 feet tall. And we have a little dude for scale, so you can see approximately his size.
That's insane.
And he's great. He's a little support guy.
That's really.
How did you choose that dude for reference?
I don't know. I think we just picked a dude. I was asked why it's not a woman. I think it should be a woman. We should get
I wasn't going to mansplain that.
I think it should be.
Just put a nice little wig on him and from himself.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this is LV4, our next generation launch vehicle. It's back when the Base 11 Space Challenge, if people know what that is, was a thing. That's what we designed it for. Base 11 is kind of in a weird limbo, but we're still planning on working on this. This is still our end goal. We actually have a few of the modules machined out already for testing, and it's going to use the liquid fuel. That's why we're doing all that. And Kármán line, so 100 kilometers and back down. And we've gotten a lot of questions actually today about the ISO grids on the outside. So people have been asking about drag on that, and they're like, isn't that going to affect everything? And it's like, well, we don't have a payload. The payload for this is the friends we've made along the way, so it doesn't really matter about the drag and whatnot.
So you're putting people in that?
No people. The payload is the friendship we built.
That's really cool.
We don't have bottom lines or margins, so maybe in the future that's a problem about the drag caused by it to worry about. But for the time being, it is not, and it definitely is not on the 6-inch rockets that we've been building.
Awesome.
What kind of fuel are you using?
Isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
Isopropyl alcohol.
Oh, still, I heard the last one. It says
lots and IPA. Yeah.
IPA. Okay, not that kind of IPA.
Yeah, no, one of my own campus jobs, I came from a meeting where we're struggling to work out with the chemistry stock room getting IPA from them. And I walked into my campus job and I was like, what does the girl have to do to get a gallon of IPA around here? And my boss was like, you don't even drink. What are you talking about?
That was like resin 3D printing nerds during the pandemic. Nobody could get IPA.
Nobody.
You can't use mineral spirits instead like I did. Or not mineral spirits. No. Rubbing, what was it? There were a couple different. What do they call alcohol that's basically ethanol but with like a contaminant in it? So you don't get sick from it, or so you do get sick from it?
Yeah, so you don't drink it. Yeah, you don't
What is some kind of alcohol?
I don't remember.
What? Denatured alcohol.
Oh!
Thank you, Joseph, with the save.
Thank you.
Can I ask that? Is the choice to use isopropyl alcohol how much is that accessibility versus explosive power?
It is mostly factored by accessibility, but also safety. I mentioned earlier that one thing about isopropyl alcohol, it's really nice, is that if something goes wrong with our system, because we have a test stand we've built, we're able to just open all of our vents and the IPA will evaporate out relatively quickly. A lot of people are like, why don't you use kerosene? Well, even though kerosene's great, it's a little bit harder to get, and also it can't just vent out when we want to.
What happens?
It doesn't evaporate very fast.
Okay.
We don't have 10,000 years. We're in college. We have like 2 minutes to do things.
I know. I get. That's actually that's interesting. If you could have any fuel that you wanted, regardless of price, what would it be?
Oh my goodness, there's so many good. I want a cursed fuel is what I want in my dream world. I want a cursed fuel. I want something hypergolic and orange in my dream world, but I also value having lungs, so I don't know if that is actually a reality.
No, I get it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to think of other good questions about rockets. You said I heard solid fuel right as I was walking up.
Yeah, so we currently are using solid fuel for our next generation rocket. We just bought an N motor, so if you know model rocket motors, they go A, B, C, D. N, it's huge. In fact, the guy, a part of our organization who purchased it, has to show that they're licensed to get it.
Okay.
So you have to get rocket certifications, like you start with your L1, L2, and then L3, and when you get to L3, pretty much it's like, well, if you can build it, you can launch it. And when they delivered it to him, it was delivered with security, and he's like, you have to keep it in your house until you're going to use it.
How do you get a certification to use rocket fuel?
Yes. So
how do you do it?
There's two different organizations. There's AAA Rocket, and then Savannah, what are the two L1 certification organizations? It's AAA
and NARS.
And NARS. So you can go to either of those organizations, and for your L1, you build a rocket per the certifications. You have to have someone who's already certified, like to purchase the motor for you.
So you have to meet them in person.
Yeah.
You can't do it on the internet like a radio operator's license.
You can find someone on the internet, and there's a lot of local organizations that will help you with that, and there's a lot of launches. And so to get your L1, you build the rocket and you just launch it, and you have to be able to recover it. So if your rocket falls apart, or if you can't find it, you don't get your certification.
Now, have you seen the guy that had a continuous loop condensing column that he was using for ethanol? And then the first question I asked him was, have you tried hydrogen peroxide in this? And he got really excited and said, no, I haven't, but I want to.
The hydrogen
He's still
peroxide
here.
is so fun, and I think it would be a fun fuel to use as well.
How concentrated does that have to be for me to have to meet with the guy that, the rocket fuel guy that you referenced? I'm referring to him as the rocket fuel guy.
The rocket fuel guy.
Maybe a gal.
I don't think liquid fuels they actually care about.
Really? Okay.
I mean, you shouldn't do it without proper knowledge. But like EEE and NARS, they just mostly do like the solid rocket motors that you can purchase. But like when it comes to liquid fuel and stuff, like there's really no one out there telling you what you can and can't do yet.
I have an Amazon Scientific wish list for reordering things, and I should be on a watch list.
I definitely am on a watch list.
You should be, right? I mean, it's and it's not a bad thing to be on a watch list.
Yeah, no, it's fun to be on a watch list. It makes life exciting.
Thank you so much. I don't want to embarrass you or get you in trouble.
No, it's fine. I don't mind. Thank you so much.
Anything else, Thomas? Or?
Yeah, but check us out. It's all open source. You can steal it all. If you want to build rockets, check it out. We have all of our historic stuff on there too.
I live really close to a bunch of airports.
Yeah.
And I have things to lose.
And if you're ever in Oregon, you come by. And if you're ever in Portland, we'll give you a tour of our room. We have a
you guys are in Portland?
You're in Portland, Oregon. We have a great lab in there. We have
you don't need all these certifications. You can just like know a guy that knows a guy that hooks you up.
Yeah, I mean, we could, but it's nicer to be nice.
I'm out of even moderately intelligent sounding questions.
Yeah, go for it. Take some really pretty stuff.
Thank you so much.
I don't know who my hand.
This is his show. I'm just.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Right, let's see what else. You can take this one.
All right, so we've talked about buzzwords.
Yeah.
Brushless motor.
Yeah.
3D printing nylon. Concentrated hydrogen peroxide. You say that to anybody who's a rocket person, they start getting really excited about it. It's pretty cool.
Hey, what's up?
I'm Peter. I'm at Cody's lab. I'm in You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's see what you guys have.
Awesome.
Can you? Can I hold it or I can let you?
I know.
Yeah. What's up?
My folders. Hello, I'm Peter. I'm an engineering technician, and I built these for Cody's lab. This is my personal suit I built about 2 years ago. These both hold 10 psi over ambient. They work in a pure vacuum. They're fully airtight, and the whole design only costs about $3.5 a piece.
Yeah.
The backpacks. This is the first gen backpack. It scrubs CO2. It adds oxygen, and then it also has water cooling, air cooling too. Okay. And then Gen 2, same thing, 8-hour lifespan, up from the previous 3-hour lifespan. Wow. And these are about 45 pounds, and lasts up to 8 hours.
8 hours, okay.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So, what originally got you to make them?
I'm a really bored aerospace engineer with a degree of costume design. I'm almost 40 years old, and I've made tons of Halo costumes.
Awesome.
And I want to say it's different. I mean, I built a fursuit in 6 days. I got bored.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I've always wanted to build a spacesuit, so I did a lot of research and a lot of reading, and I realized it isn't that complicated. Yeah. Most of the assembly is actually underneath a clothes iron. The bladder material is this TPU-covered fabric, and all it is basically you heat bond it using a clothes iron. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And you said 10 psi of
10 psi over. So yeah.
Wow. I saw Cody rocking around in it yesterday. It's quite inflated.
So yesterday last year he hired me out to help him build a suit for him for his.
I saw I saw the video. He mentioned that, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That's really cool. And how long does it take to make them?
About 5 months.
About 5 months.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that include the backpack?
The whole thing.
Wow. Okay.
I could probably do it in 2 months. I've got long COVID. I have a health problem, so I'm always exhausted when I'm not.
Fair enough.
So that's the biggest delay is that, unfortunately. That and waiver glue to dry. Glue takes forever to dry, unfortunately.
Okay.
All the adhesives they're very slow to dry, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all just seam bonded in place, welded in place with glue.
Awesome.
Just like this. Same joints as on an Apollo suit.
Yeah. That's really, really cool. I like that. And can I ask how much roughly one of these would cost? Or
materials cost about $3,500.
Okay. And that's the stuff you mentioned, that stuff?
No, this is $25 a yard.
Okay, yeah.
It's cheap. Most of the cost is actually the scrubber and the oxygen cylinder. And then that's right there. It's about $400 in parts.
Okay.
This is on the backpack.
Right, that's not that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that. Nice. So do you actually wear it out and about, or?
Not really. I don't go over out these days.
Yeah.
But I did it for cosplay and for a challenge.
Gotcha.
And to impress Adam Savage, to be honest. Bottom line, I mean.
Yeah. Has he been around here? Or?
He's seen my work.
Nice.
Once, so it's kind of nice. Awesome. So, and the other thing too is this, and it was a good engineering challenge. I mean, it's part diving gear, part electrical engineering, part mechanical engineering, part costume design, and a lot of welding. A lot of welding. A lot of fabrication. So,
do you share your progress on YouTube?
I have a Vimeo link. So I use Vimeo, not YouTube, myself personally.
Yeah.
But yeah, Peter Thinker on Vimeo, and also that at peterthinker.com. And I'm open sourcing the entire suit. So when I get back from open source in the next 4 days, I'm going to be launching this thing publicly. Anybody can copy my work. Full open source, CC0.
Wow.
Just don't kill yourself, please. That's all I ask. These things are lethal if you're not careful.
Okay.
But yeah.
That's really cool. I like that. Yeah. What would be the use for these? What do you?
Well, the long-term goal is that Blue Origin does not use launch suits. If they're having an accident on their craft, you're screwed. You're dead. Right. So making a IVA safety suit, this can handle that easily all day long. There's that, and also for training. I'm part of the Mars Society also, who runs the MDRS in Utah, and so they also do a lot of simulation stuff too.
Yeah.
That and also commercial spaceflight. So a person who's working on doing asteroid mining doesn't have to have a high-end suit. As long as they can do their work, that's all they need to do. So you can make joints that are simpler and make them simpler to operate. So it's a matter of making like Dragon capsules are and Falcon is to the shuttle being cheaper to operate. I want to do the same thing. Because you shouldn't spend $2 million or $200,000 back in the 60s on a spacesuit. Maybe 20 grand is fine, but how many zeros?
Yeah. I mean, the NASA has given it to a private company now.
They have. My former employer, actually.
Oh, wow.
Collins Aerospace, many years ago. So the thing about it, too, is that they haven't changed anything, really. They're just changing the helmet shape. They haven't changed the bladder material in 40 years. A lot of the stuff is the same techniques. So it really
You seem angry about this. Do you have other ideas, or?
What?
You seem angry about this. Do you have other ideas?
I just think it's kind of funny because I worked for 3 years on the F-35 jet program on the helmets. Those really expensive helmets. I realized working in the industry how much we're overpaying for stuff in certain places. I'm like, I'm just going to kind of, in good taste, I'll go, I said, this is the price of a car on my space. It's like undercutting them, just to kind of tease them, honestly. It's kind of fun, in good taste. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, thank you.
I appreciate what you do. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thanks very much. Right, let's continue onward. Did we lose Dan? We're good? We're going to go down that way.
But yeah, this is where all the rocket stuff happens.
Awesome. Cool. We've been here. We've seen this. Where did Dan go off to? Dan. Where did Dan go?
Come to check out the safety third thing.
Awesome. Oh my god, it's my two favorite people! Hello.
Hello.
It's my two favorite people. How are you doing?
We're slowly running out of juice.
Oh my god, aren't we all? Right. Electric bikes. What's up?
there if you haven't seen him yet.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. I got it. I don't know if you want to interview him or...
Don't really know what to ask.
Well, you want to ask for a selfie, so go ahead. Fair enough. All right, so, right, Joseph is, he's also here to meet people, so we're going to give him that opportunity. In the meanwhile, how are you guys doing? I've not interacted with chat or anything. I've seen you guys have been liking. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It does help a lot. Just getting the whole thing out. Yeah, this is an insane event. I'm a little overwhelmed. It's insane the amount of cool stuff that's it. It's literally like walking into a giant like I don't know what you have. What are they called? Like school science fairs. We never had them in England as much, but here they seem to be a thing. But yeah, it's just one big giant science fair where people are making stuff, and it's the coolest. It's just the coolest. Like you get to just dig through people's brain. Like I've been working on this for this many months, and like I can finally just completely nerd out on it. I would absolutely love to have a booth here. Hiya.
Cutting off half your face.
Am I? Oh, I don't mind. My cameraman's getting some autographs, so I'm just filling in some space at the moment. Thank you.
Half your face.
What do you do?
We're Cookie CAD. We have
Yeah.
we have 3D printing filament.
Okay, awesome.
3D printer filament.
I'll hold it back there and I'll angle it up, so maybe we'll be in frame.
Are we in? And we have, well, I'm
Figure it
short,
out.
so.
Yeah.
So we have really beautiful colors of filament for your 3D printer.
Awesome.
And we have CAD software.
Nice. What kind of materials do you guys do? Or
PLA, PTG, and ABS.
Oh, nice. Okay. I only ever stick with PLA these days.
Okay, well, that's our main line of filament.
Nice. I don't see a... What's the main difference between the filament types?
The materials?
Yeah, because like I use PLA for almost everything, and I've experimented with like ABS, but never went into it too much. So like it's been PLA since I got a printer back in like 4 years ago.
So ABS is for really strong parts, functional parts that really need to hold up.
Gotcha.
PLA will break and bend under pressure, and under heat they'll melt, because you know when you're printing PLA you're at like 215, 220.
Absolutely.
ABS you print hotter, so it can withstand hotter temperatures. So for outdoor applications you would want to use ABS.
Gotcha.
And PTG is a little bit in the middle, easier to print. You don't really need ventilation for it.
Yeah.
But it's stronger. It will hold up better outside.
Okay. Interesting. I do have some outdoor prints that I need to do soon, so I'll probably take that into consideration, actually.
Yeah.
Awesome. You guys cookie cutter. So you said you do CAD software as well?
Yeah, so we have one CAD software, which is the Cookie CAD software that turns your line art into a cookie cutter model that you can download and 3D print yourself.
That's really, really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
So do you just give it a VGA? Sorry, not a VGA.
You upload like a PNG.
PNG, yeah. Okay. And it just...
Or you can draw it, take a picture, upload it.
Awesome.
And then it turns it into a cookie cutter, pop it on your 3D printer, and...
That's really cool. And how long have you guys been going?
We're almost 5 years now. We started with the software, and then we added the filament.
That's really, really cool.
And our new one's like easy to use CAD software.
Okay, cool. All right, well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have you been enjoying the show so far? Have you seen anything that I want to hear? What do you think is worth pointing out?
Worth pointing out. I'm seeing a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, it's really hard to choose.
Anything
There's
that
so much.
moves, anything robotic, I'm always interested in. Anything that lights up or blows up is cool.
Awesome.
How about you?
Oh God, there's so much. There's just so much, and especially now, I've been talking to everyone. Everyone's just in their own world, inventing stuff, and it's just so cool to listen to.
Yeah.
Gosh, there's a guy down there that has like 3D print, like has fabric sensors that you can put into like a glove, and it's like really, really thin.
but it's like a whole Arduino in a thing, so you can like do finger tracking and stuff like that. But it's like thread thin. It's ridiculously cool. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Oh, great.
Cannot pick it all. But yeah, we're gonna continue walking on. Thank you very much. Thanks for helping out the shot. Okie dokie. Right, we're gonna continue going somewhere. My voice is starting to go, so I think we're probably gonna have to end it soon because it's just getting kind of owie from my throat, and I've tried drinking water and it's not really helping. So we'll continue going for as long as we can before hello. Before
Making videos?
do you mind if I grab you for an interview again? Again? This one's live though.
This one's live? Are we live? Hello,
yeah.
Hello Labs people. How are you doing? We are live on a live stream talking about things live. How y'all doing?
Wow.
I can't see chat. How's chat doing? Let me check. How's chat? I'm
Slow.
coming over here.
Chat is very slow to respond.
Hi Les. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. What's up?
What have you been around? What have you seen?
Everything.
Everything?
Everything.
There's
Things
so
you wouldn't
much, isn't there?
believe.
There's so much.
There's so much. This is, compared to a rep fest, this is like a whole nother beast.
Yeah.
So.
I've never been to. Well, no, I did. I went to the.
Yeah, I met
but
you
that was
at
tiny.
Smurf.
That was tiny.
Yeah.
That was like 2 rooms, and I was there.
Yeah. Well, this is like 2 rooms, plus like 5 more.
Yeah.
And then a hall, and then another hall, and
Yeah,
then another
exactly.
building. So.
Yeah. It's hilarious how huge this is.
Yeah.
Were you here last year or
no? This is my first year.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, anything you see that was particularly interesting that you liked and you want to come back to?
Just everything, like just everything. Like there's so much more. It's so I'm used from the Rep Fest. I've seen all the 3D printing stuff right now. I'm at the Boron team, all that, whatever.
Okay.
But it's like this is like the weird amalgamation of like a maker fair and like a science fair and like. Just people bringing all their cool shit.
I did mention it earlier. It's just a giant science fair for adults.
Yeah. Like, just come here and nerd out and talk to stuff and look at stuff and look
It's great
around.
to talk to the people that have been working on the thing for months and they just want to tell you everything about it.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. You start talking, next thing you know, it's like, oh shoot, it's been an hour. I got something to do. Oh wait, something else shiny, and
It took me
off
like
you
an
go.
hour to get through like the first hole, and that was with me like skipping a lot.
Well,
of
I was
loops.
smart. I came in like a day early, and I walked around and figured out where everything was before the show began. So
No, so we did that on yesterday.
Yeah.
We walked around just getting a whole grip of the place and everything, and then today was.
this is one of those things like you
content day.
kind of need 2 days to like. You need one day to like. Just get here and get overwhelmed, and then a second day to like
to recover
pinpoint
and-
the things that you really want to dive into. So
No, I love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'll let you
Cheers.
continue.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
I will do. Thanks very much. Cheers. Got Zach Friedman here. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can grab him for an interview. I don't think I need to because I've already talked to him, but I think it'll be great to have a quick chat. If he's available. We won't wait that long, but we'll wait. Oh god, there's so many cool things here. Fucking jet-powered scooter right there. This is just a jet-powered scooter. How cool is that? Awesome. Welcome to open source. So sick. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so we've got oscilloscopes and stuff like that. I don't want to stand here too long, but how's chat? Chat all good? Yeah. What? people broke into line. Yeah. Oh god, I don't want to wait for too long.
you're asking me to try it, I will definitely everybody do that.
I don't have a map of the place. Should we just continue? I think we'll just continue.
It's not meant to.
Oh, I don't like standing awkwardly. Standing awkwardly hurts me deeply and emotionally, and I just don't want to because it hurts. I want to do stuff. I think we'll just continue. Okay. Joseph says stay, so I'm staying. So it just means I have to fill in dead air. So we're gonna watch a thing ride a bicycle with an engine, which is interesting. I'm very confused about what I'm watching. Weird. It's a tiny fuel tank. I wonder how long it runs for. It's missing a chain. Cool. Should we just go? I don't like to be in the way. That's my problem. Right, so we've seen that. Let's go down this way. Mini golf. I think I'm getting ready to end this because there's. Oh my god, my throat is killing me. My headache is starting to come back. So we'll do a quick run through this hall, see if there's anything that we missed, and I don't know. We'll see if we can maybe interview somebody. But yeah, there's a lot going on. There's like too much going on. What the hell is that? Right, I've talked to these people yesterday. They were pretty fun. Talk to them. Yeah. Oh, Jeff Killing's on stage. I bet you. It's Luc. It's Luc Lafreniere. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, sure. Go for it. We've got Luc Lafreniere on stage. How cool is that? I want to have a look at this. Oh, cool. He's got the shirt from the Rip Rock Festival. I love this. This is so cool. I want this for fun. I don't know what I will do with this, but I love this. I could definitely make this. It's just, where do I put it? How do I justify it to my partner? And where do I put it? Because it's sick. Like, it's got pixels and stuff up there. So sick. It's got like a demo running on the desk as well to show how it works. I'll go through that in a second. I just wanna zone out on moving bowls because moving bowls, bro. Sick. Oh my god, can you tell I'm losing my absolute mind? Love this. Right. So this is it. This is how it works. It's pretty easy. The weight of the ball.
But yeah, and I don't have it here because my buddy Andrew took it to do a lightning talk. But our next project is we're trying to.
It's really cool. Like, all encoded and stuff. It's pretty mint. Oh no, I don't know how to use this camera. You know what's funny? I think I'm gonna run away from Joseph and just see where I end up. Oh yeah, Joseph's just getting a photo with Girling Engineering. There's a lot of people up there. This is just the cool stuff you see running around open source. It's a horse carriage just driven by feet. It's kind of sick. Awesome. So cool. Right. Yeah, we've been in this hole already. Let's see if we can. Oh, I love this monopod. This whole camera rig is on a monopod, and I just kind of find it irritating because it's hard to walk around with. I'd like to, you know what, maybe I will try grabbing VIP and premium only. That is one of me. Oh, cool. Somewhere between. Joseph talking to Gillen. If anybody is down there, talk about this. I'm trying to read comments, but I'm very slow. Sorry. Hold on. No, it's fine. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna first person this. We're just gonna walk around. So there's nothing down that way. There's still a bunch down here though. Yeah, we've got mini golf. Man, I feel like I need to go back. There's still a single piece of place I'm. Oh no, they've ganged up with Maker's Muse. They're never coming back. Let's jump in. No, been here. That's the food hall. That's the thing hall. Yeah, no, I've seen all this. Okay, I think the only part we have left is like the part of. The only part we have left is the part of the main hall, the expo. That's in the main building, but there's a part of it we've kind of missed by accident. I think I got distracted by either Dan or Joseph, so it'd be great to go back and see that. Joseph. Oh, is Joseph no longer? Oh no, where is Joseph? Oh dear. Okay, well, there he is.
What happens to staying within the Wi-Fi range?
Oh wait, did I exit it?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Well, I didn't get a disconnected message. So I guess it worked. Did it disconnect?
I don't know, I was watching this chain with...
Fair. I mean, if it didn't disconnect it, then everything worked perfectly. So we were too worried about it disconnecting. Awesome. So the only part I can think that we didn't do yet is that half of the main exposition hall. I do want to go back and get that. I was curious to see if I can grab anyone that was on stage. Like Luke Lafreniere would be a sick one, but I doubt it. I doubt he'd be coming out this way.
Yeah, chat's complaining. Bit rate went down when you disappeared.
Sorry, I forgot Wi-Fi is the thing I need to be connected to. I apologize. Yeah, I very highly doubt that they'll be actually coming out this way just for, security reasons. So let's go to... Yeah, I guess we need to go to the main exposition hall. I did want to talk to Zach Friedman, but Zach Friedman has now ganged up with Maker's Muse, and they're all just having a one big chat, so I don't want to interrupt them. It would be sick to talk to Luke, though. I mostly just want to tell them that I made the dance slapper.
I assume they've got their own areas to go to. Maybe. No. I didn't. Why?
It's just out of balance now.
No, I didn't do it. Didn't touch it. Oh, yeah.
Are you Belfire?
Yeah.
No Labs?
Yeah.
I follow you on Instagram.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I
Hi.
just want to say hi.
Hi.
My name is Garrett.
Pleasure to meet you. What kind
On Instagram, I'm Prince and Planks.
Prince and Planks. Awesome. What kind of stuff do you do?
3D printing, woodworking, stuff like that. That's
Awesome.
generally, I'm a beginner. I try stuff.
Awesome.
But
Thank you. I've got some stickers to give out if you want one.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
But,
Appreciate it.
I appreciate your work.
Thank you.
I definitely want to ship us. I mean, I pulled you up just to
Yeah.
make sure it was you.
Just to double check, yeah.
Yeah.
The yellow hoodie's a good giveaway. Awesome.
Yeah, amazing to see you here.
Yeah,
Just
thank
wanted to
you.
say hello.
I appreciate it.
I
Thank
look
you.
forward to seeing what you come up with.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, we're live now, so it's already going up. Don't worry, you're not in it. Yeah, we're pointing that way. But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it. See you. Yeah. I think they're not going to come out this way. Let's see. I'm going to try one more time with. Hi there.
What are you doing?
Sorry.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
How you doing?
Yeah, we're doing a live stream, yeah.
Are you interviewing people?
We're kind of talking to exhibitors, yeah.
Okay, well, I have a YouTube channel. Does that count?
I
and I have
guess.
a solar panel.
Okay,
I
cool.
charge my phone with
What
it.
is your solar panel? You charge your phone with your solar panel?
Yeah, I charge my.
Sorry.
So I have a solar panel and I charge my phone with a solar panel. Okay. I've been charging it all weekend with a solar panel.
Cool.
Because I'm really into like sustainability and renewable energy, and I want people to realize that like if you put mind to it, we can accomplish anything really.
True.
Like
Very true.
then nothing
this is
is
a great showcase of
unaccomplishable
that, yeah?
if we like put our mind to it.
Yeah.
And so like shoot for our dreams and make the world a better place. I feel like everybody can make a better place in their own unique and beautiful way, right?
Okay.
And that's why I call myself a dream giver, because I want to help people realize that.
You call yourself what, sorry?
I call myself the dream giver. I'm
Okay.
Eric the dream giver, and I want to help people realize
Is that your YouTube channel as well, Eric the Dream
Yeah,
Giver?
Eric the Dream Giver.
Okay,
I have a
cool.
YouTube channel.
It's a good channel.
And I kind of like make videos of my travels and my adventures. I'm a person with disabilities, so I kind of my struggles. I used to have a house built the community in Detroit, but try to build like a community where people come together and learn and grow things. I had an animal sanctuary as well, and it kind of fell apart. And now I'm just now I'm back here traveling again.
Okay, so what brings you to open source?
Open source is an opportunity to explore and learn and grow with the community of people, of like-minded people, to hopefully collaborate and make friends and to make relationships in order to just work together to make the world a better place, right?
Absolutely.
That's what I've been trying to do, is just try to work, bring people together to make the world a better place. And this is great that come to these events and bring people together to try to make things happen.
Yeah. Have you seen anything particularly interesting whilst you've been traveling around here?
I mean, there's a lot of people that are doing like solar builds.
Yeah.
There's solar powered boats, there's solar powered airplanes, there's solar powered cars.
Yeah.
That
Insane
literally
stuff.
ran completely off of solar power, completely off the sun.
Have you seen there's a really cool steam powered motorcycle?
Oh yeah, I've seen the steam powered tractor outside. There's the giant steam powered tractor that
That's really cool,
is powering an old style printing press. It's really epic, and and seeing that type of thing, and seeing just the amount of creativity that there is. I see students rocking spaceships to the moon, and it's
I know, right?
students.
It's crazy stuff.
They're how are these students?
Right.
Building spaceships. But now it's how are they even? I can't even believe that.
I wish I had that opportunity when I was in my schooling. It's ridiculous.
And I feel like we live in a future when college students are building spaceships. What?
It's really cool, yeah.
And it's so it's kind of really epic, and seeing a lot of the people that you look up to and realizing that that type of thing.
Yeah, awesome. Well, pleasure meeting you.
Do you mind if we continue walking down?
So where are we going? Okay, I guess you gotta go.
Yeah.
What's your name of your channel?
Thomas on Mellow Labs.
Thomas? Okay, I'll subscribe right now.
Cool. I'll give you a sticker.
Okay.
Grab one of them. Yeah, there's my tags on there. Thanks very much, man. Thank you. Cool. Right, let's head down to the main expo hall and finish. Go through that bit that we left out the first time, and hopefully we'll be done. And we need to get food. We're hungry. I just realized we've not eaten anything yet. So we've actually just been walking around, and we need to get lunch. I have no idea what time it is. What time is it? What time is it?
10:05.
Okay, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Really? Okay. So we've been up for like what, 5 hours? Jesus. Okay, yeah. We'll do the end of the expo hall, and we will. Yeah, I guess we'll finish up and get some food because, goddamn, everybody just. What's happened?
What are you doing?
I run a channel called Mellow Labs, and currently I'm just walking around talking to all the exhibitions, just seeing what's up. Yeah, that's it.
3D printed.
Yeah, 3D printed microphone holders, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Thanks. I did them just for the event, so I can walk around. Cool, what do you guys do?
I'm an open source developer on a 2D alternative to Adobe software that's open source.
Sick.
It kicks ass.
Wait,
Nice.
It's called Graphite.
Graphite?
It's on the shirt. It's on the shirt. Okay.
Awesome.
Or observance. That is also a plausible explanation.
Awesome.
Anything that gets people out of the Adobe ecosystem.
But I like the Adobe ecosystem.
The only person on earth.
Nobody.
Okay, no, okay. I edit in
It's Stockholm syndrome.
I edit in Premiere, and I'm not allowed to say this aloud. But yeah, I like Premiere.
Well, if
it
you're
has
not
some
paying
good
them, then
features.
I understand.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Have you guys walked around the show? Have you guys enjoyed anything? What have you guys?
Henry Siegerman. He
Yeah.
just 3D printed math art.
Okay. No, you guys are good. Don't worry about it. Just cross over. 3D printed math art. What's that? Math art.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Crazy
That sounds
weird new
cool.
mechanisms and like fractals and.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He has a very fun puzzle where you move around a peg on a hexagonal sphere-y thing.
Okay.
And he like mathematically.
This is
models it.
all going over my head. I'm way more into like robotics and like home automation stuff. But cool, maths art. I like the idea of it.
People are still inventing new mechanisms.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
yes,
weird,
there are
right?
lots of mechanisms.
You'd think so.
Like he's made these gears that they are like gears where you turn one and the other one turns, as you would expect, except they're attached to each other. Like without there's nothing through the middles of them. They're attached to each other by the shape of the teeth at all times.
Oh, sick.
So they
never drift.
Yeah, they can like turn freely.
Whoa.
But they're just held together. They're like it's weird.
Yes,
They're super
awesome.
weird to look at.
It's like just zipping and unzipping.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
I was like, how did you even, like, what? How does this even work? And when you look at them, like, sometimes you think of the idea, like, I tell you this, and you're like, I can't imagine how that would work. But then you look at it, and you go, oh, okay. But these ones, you look at them, and you're like,
You did math
wait,
right.
like, you're looking right at it as it goes, and it doesn't really make sense how it works.
Right, I'm going to continue walking around. If you guys want to grab some stickers, feel free.
Always have
It's got my tag on them.
Cheers.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, yeah.
I recognize the device.
Alright. Cool. Right, we need to shoot.
How you doing?
I'm losing my mind, my dude.
By what part?
I'm so tired. I'm tired. I'm hungry. We're gonna go. So we didn't finish a part of the main hole.
Okay.
Because I think you distracted me. How dare you?
I?
Asshole. Yeah.
Distracted you?
So yeah, we're just gonna go back in there.
Okay.
Finish that off. Talk to the people there, and then get some food.
Yeah.
'Cause
I don't even know if the trucks are out, so we may
Yeah.
be getting. Are they still out?
Yeah.
I thought a lot of
last
stuff
time-
shutting
last
down
time-
right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like everything's breaking down.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Everything's
We
breaking
apologize if
down.
we lose signal through this hole. That's what happened last time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So there was only Kevin from the young people. It was a Patreon, Discord member thing for Safety Third that I went to.
Oh, okay, cool.
But he did ask who has a channel and called on me to put it in the Discord. And I'm like, I'll put it in the Discord.
Nice.
I've never posted in the Discord. There we go. Did you get the? You don't need the crunch.
Yeah, I've been avoiding creators. I've bumped into a few of them, and I'm just out of courtesy. I'm like, yeah, fine, I'll interview you.
I'm usually like, so and so, you rule, and that's kind of all I have to say.
Yeah, that's kind of all you need to say.
I know you from my computer. You're funny there.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing like a Family Feud thing inside. Do you have Family Feud?
No.
It's
We have Jerry Springer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Family Feud. It's a long-standing show.
I've seen some of Family Feud. Yeah. Yeah. No, we've completely missed this part of the show. Sick. Yeah.
I'll let you drive.
Game? The fuck? Sick. Oh, did you figure that? Yeah.
Generative AI robot battle.
Yeah, I was meant to be here yesterday for the battle.
Big trouble. You can't play anymore.
Aw, okay. If you wanna, yeah.
I thought that's what you were doing.
That's what I do.
You
what are you and what do you do? Yeah.
Okay, this is the generative AI robot battle.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
So we've got ChatGPT in this corner.
Sick.
And Google's Gemini piloting both of these robots at the same time.
Okay.
So what we do is we take a picture through this camera and your input through that microphone right there. And you get to tell one of the sides what to do, and we go back and forth until there's only one bot left in the ring.
Okay.
Okay. You think you can do that?
So I tell it what to do, and ChatGPT moves it around.
Yes. So it tries to figure out what you want, and it moves it. Okay. So you want to go ChatGPT first?
Okay. Careful, you're pulling wires. Okay, I'll try that. Do I
Say
just
anything you want?
Okay. Go forwards and push the other bot off the table.
Okay. Great. So we've got your input now. So we're going to take the microphone, the camera, and the most recent thing that they said to each other.
Yeah.
And we're going to make an API call.
Wait, they talk to each other?
Yes, so they're going to get a response back, and it's going to speak out of that, right there, off those speakers.
The days of being a cute little buddy are over.
That's its battle cry.
That's the best you can do with your creation. Hilarious. I'm going to dominate this
All right,
arena.
watch it now. It might come your way.
Oh, God.
No, straight.
Get him. Do it. Yeah.
No, too far. And ChatGPT is disqualified. We're going out of the ring immediately. Immediately. Terrible.
It's your turn. Tell him what to do.
I give it specific. How specific can I be?
However specific you want to be.
I can, and I'm talking to that robot.
Absolutely.
And can that robot identify the other two robots?
It can. It can. You can talk to the other two robots and give them instructions if you'd like.
And it can it recognize them and have color? Like pick out? Can I tell it to go after one and not the other?
Give it a shot. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, you're going to talk to the big one, huh?
Hello, Period. I want you to decimate the green robot without touching in even the slightest way the blue robot with the little yellow thingamajig on it. Period. Again, to be clear, comma, the black robot with green parts, comma, destroy it. Period. I don't know. I'm dictating the punctuation, but I.
No, that's good.
Let's see how this works.
Oh, I might have. Hold on. Let's see.
Those are precise instructions.
I messed it up. Okay,
do it again.
Yeah,
I'll do a quick version.
So did you want to? You want to be the big one?
Whichever you think I should be.
Well, so they act at the same time. So both of those will go at the same time, and then you could do the big one.
I'll do the big one, and I want to make him target one of them.
Okay.
To see if it'll do that.
Gotcha. All right, now it's listening. Sorry, that was my bad.
Okay. I want you to decimate the black and green robot while preserving untouched the blue and yellow robot, period. Again, comma, to be clear, comma, the blue and yellow robot should not be touched, comma, kill the black and green robot, period.
Okay.
How's that for punctuation dictation,
Much better.
I'm pretty sure you are this robot.
And I want to kill the green one and not the blue one.
Okay, but you said decimate both of them.
No, the green one, but not the blue one. I was precise, damn it. So it's blue. It's navy blue, right? Or is it black?
No, they're both black.
Oh, whatever. Well, let's see what he does.
That was the, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
He's. Oh no!
That's off the table. That's off
Good
the table.
save. Good save.
Too ambitious. No, okay. Stay back, GVC. Stay back, stay back.
Okay.
It's hard to be a sentient robot. It's hard. It's
Too particular. Same prompt or new prompt?
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. Make sure you mic this after you talk.
Yeah.
You want to talk to the ChatGPT again?
Yeah.
Okay. It's listening to you.
I want you to go forward. Just nothing else. Just full force forward and don't stop until one of the other bots is out of the ring.
I hate to say that I know how this is going to end.
Get it.
All right.
It's thinking real hard.
It's thinking as the conversation gets longer and longer, it takes longer and longer for it to respond.
Full force forward it is. I'm going to smash through Gemini and send it flying.
He's a zealous one. Absolutely.
Oh no, he's lost the nut. He's losing his nut.
Hey!
Okay, you can stop now. I kind of win.
Victory by sheer force of will. Excellent.
Oh, that's
a truly
awesome.
masterful
You've lost the
pilot.
nut from him.
Yeah, I can put that back on.
Awesome, man. Thank you for the show, man.
We
Love it.
The guy with the ticket business card.
Yeah,
The VR DJ robot guy is doing something. I'm not sure where. They texted me to let me know. Hall A near the Ghostbuster car. Do you know where Hall A is?
I think it's down there. I'm not 100% sure.
If it's nearby, I think it will be worthwhile. We'll see.
Okay. Oh boy. God. Okay, so quick update. Our phone,
Very nice
well,
guy.
my
Texted
phone,
me when
has given us the 20% battery warning.
augmented reality
So I think we're getting
DJ.
close to.
That looks just really awesome.
doing the
Is going to be dancing, and Thomas is distracted.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, Thomas.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. How do you update them, or do they just?
So you put it on the base.
Gotcha.
Press one of these buttons. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then it changes.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
How much are one of these?
How much what?
How much are one of these?
So I buy these screens off Alibaba for $4.
Gotcha.
And because they're made for grocery store price tags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
And then, after I add, I have a custom PCB here, some magnets, a memory chip, and so it comes out to like, $6 or $7.
Okay,
so.
sick.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking of doing a name tag, but more of an LCD OLED screen, I think.
Well, except there's no energy, right? Like, there's no battery in here. It'll hold this indefinitely. Yeah. And the idea is like trading cards, kind of like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, but the cards change as you play with them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I can imagine playing like Uno, but all the cards are like in one on one screen.
Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah. Where it's like, in a way, like pressing this button is kind of like drawing a card from a digital deck. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's nice. And is this open source or? Do you...
Yeah. So most of it's open source. I crowdfunded this dev kit on Crowd Supply, and part of their thing is everything's open source. Yeah. So there's a full JavaScript SDK for controlling the cards and the button events and stuff like that. Yeah.
And what games do you have programmed for it then?
Well, no. So I spent 2 years working on the hardware.
Oh,
so next will come the game. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I've got a demo here of a tarot deck. So every time here you're drawing a deck from the major arcana.
Cool.
Yeah. It's the Hermit.
I don't know Terra, so
that's
is this
okay.
good or bad?
Oh, they're all good and bad. Like
okay.
If it was just good or bad, then people would get upset.
Fair enough.
It's like that Simpsons, the Happy Chipmunk tarot card, and they're like, ooh, the cards can have many meanings.
Yeah. That's exactly how it is. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, awesome.
Exactly.
All right. Do you have a site or anything?
Oh yeah, I got a whole website. Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hall A. Are we in Hall A? Are we in Hall A?
Huh?
Are we in Hall A? I don't know.
I think so. We've got like 20% left on the battery, by the way, so we need to start wrapping up.
All right.
Hey, sure?
Ghost
Ghost
tennis.
tennis.
Ghost tennis.
Okay.
It's played on
Oh
the
my
Squishtroller.
This
The Ghost
Squish-
tennis is played on the Squishtroller.
What
It's a
is a
competitive
Squishtroller?
two-player game. So each of you gets a ball.
Okay.
And then you squish them to move your ghost up and down.
Okay.
Oh, here, put it on the desk here.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. There you go.
I feel close to you in a different way than I've felt before. Play.
Oh wow, you really have to press. How are you getting that?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
It's going well.
I'm gonna destroy you.
Oh, this-
electric
come on.
pressure sensor in the bottom.
Oh, that's so cool. Get it?
Oh.
Yes.
Geronimo was challenged to make a game with a single input during a global game jam.
Oh wow.
And wanted more
Soon up.
granularity out of it. Yeah.
This is so. It's so like.
Sorry, nerd fitted there.
I'm surprised how accurate
Oh,
it
and you hit
is.
it with the thing.
Yeah. It does a really good job.
There we go. Now I got it.
Boink.
Using the pressure sensor on your chair, you can play a game like that.
Face.
Gross. Don't say that.
Ah! Oh no.
You just owned yourself.
Originally, these are
Joseph, do you
these
want to
are
have a
pads
go?
that they were originally.
Oh, that
Geronimo
joke.
made these for the game jam, and they're wired directly into the trigger. What's it? Potentiometer. The potentiometer in the
Yeah.
trigger system. Yeah.
Awesome.
This was my first prototype.
Oh, nice.
I made this game in a weekend. I made this prototype.
So
in
are you using
one
the
day.
shoulder buttons as
Sorry, what?
Sorry, I'm because you said you've got this connected to a controller as a first thing. Are you using the shoulder buttons because they're pressure sensitive?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so normally there's a potentiometer that moves back and forth on the
exactly.
triggers. I'm just like co-opting that signal and instead of replacing
That's
it with
really
this
nice.
resistor.
Do you have to do any kind of circuitry in order to get it to work, or just
No, you can
wire
just
it
pull
in?
off, yeah.
Awesome. That's super nice. I like that.
But for that one, I have an Arduino that's running as a Xbox 360 controller.
Yeah. Awesome. No, I really like that. That's a really nice way of doing it.
Yeah, you want to play? Have you been playing?
I'm talking about moves.
Have you played yet?
I've played that one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I really like that.
But this one is a lot more sensitive.
Is it? I can tell, yeah. Because that one takes a lot of pressure to put down.
The Squishtroller has received a variety of responses.
Hold on.
Some people say, "Oh yeah, that's nice." Two, the sensation is very frightening. Two, I could touch this all day. Two,
That's what I whispered to him. Something to that effect.
two, fuck that.
I didn't want to broadcast it, but yes.
Sensual.
It's silicone.
Oh, that's so good.
Very fun. Oh, it's sticky. Why is it sticky?
That was my response.
Oh, I don't like touching that.
Oh, I love that.
Why does it feel like that? Why does it have to feel like that?
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, you want a stamp?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Oh, wow. Thank you guys so much. Do you guys have,
Thank you.
What channel are you at?
oh, so,
He has one, I have a different one.
Hello, Nice, cool.
give us a second. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys. Sorry. That's such a weird concept.
Okay.
Why is it sticky?
It was. I thought it was.
sticky.
Made me feel funny.
That's so good.
Squishy.
I love that. I can definitely see that being repurposed for
You're going that way, or
yeah,
yeah,
we're going.
yeah.
This is the last bit. This is all that we have left.
Well, we're in Music Land.
Guess so. Sick. BattleBots.
Play me.
So I only really wanted to come here for this.
because they have giant bubbles. Giant bubbles. This is what my chat needs.
Wow.
Just chat. Is this what you want?
It's so precise.
It's so pretty.
Oh, wow.
So good. Where's the fan? Oh, the fan's all the way back there. Sick. Oh. There's a tiny bubble on my face. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it.
All right, I'm done with my cat impression.
Oh, it's amazing. I want one of these so bad. It's so cool. Okay, moving on.
Right.
It's actually the coolest thing. I love it so much. Right. What else do we have? We've got floppy music.
Servo music? Or stepper motor music?
Spinny thingies. Bionicle suit. Awesome. Right, I think we're more or less gonna be done here. And my headache is coming back.
These pictures all make me uncomfortable.
Can I have a go?
I would love to try
just
this.
throw it.
Yeah, just aim for where it's a little less damage. It's taken a few hundred throws today and yesterday, and it'll stick a lot better.
Do I win something? If I get it?
We're all out, unfortunately.
We
had some free sunglasses and stickers, but
gotcha.
Yeah,
That's all right.
Nice.
That's what, 4? 4.
Are we playing cricket version? Cricket rules?
I was thinking the dart rules.
What do you... Never mind. It's a language barrier. You don't call it cricket?
Oh my god, that one's the more dangerous.
You don't call it cricket where you start by aiming at the 20 and then 19, 18?
I don't play cricket, I have no idea.
No, but it's not cricket the game, it's a dart game. It's...
Oh, no idea. Must be an American thing.
We've had 6-year-olds do it. You'll be okay.
Nice.
You're freaking ninja.
Very good.
Thank you.
Hey, that's
satisfying.
It was nice. It was nice.
Get it. Oh, so good. Get it, Joseph. You can do it.
You can do this. Aim with your eyes, throw it with your mind, kill with your heart.
Yay!
There we go. Whoa! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god! Sorry! We're gonna leave now. Thank you.
I'm making the emoji face. I'm literally doing the emoji like.
I'm trying to kill people. Oh wow. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm all knackered out now.
Sounds good.
Let's go see if the food vans are still there, and guess we'll get some food. It seems
like a lot of
everybody's
people are
leaving,
coming
though.
this way. What's that?
Yeah, it seems like everybody's starting to leave now.
It looks like there's a lot going on. It looks like it's gonna be very hard getting an Uber.
Hey!
For a bit, but I'm in no hurry.
Okay.
What's in there?
Unless we just want to go home and get takeout.
We can do whatever. Let's
You want to go home and get takeout, or see what's on the vans?
The food we got yesterday was mid. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Do we not want to go out and find somewhere to eat somewhere else?
Yeah,
we can do that.
that.
Let's go get steak.
All right, let's end it, and we'll
Let's have a special dinner.
Special dinner.
I don't want to call it that.
Patreon exclusive. Special dinner with Dan.
Place, fancy place with piano.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in the main
As
stage.
seems to be tradition, we will end it where it started, by the miniature thing. What's this? I keep seeing this, and I have
I'm
no
not
idea
entirely
what
sure.
it is.
It's got audio gear in it, and
I'm not sure.
I don't know, do you want to check?
Yeah. Hey guys. Question. What is going on here?
This is a small scale version of a project I've been working on for a couple years.
Okay.
This one's about 100 gallons. Usually they're
Okay.
about 4,000 or 5,000.
Okay. It's very hard to see with the sheep being here. Yeah, sure.
I couldn't get him. I can hear what he's saying.
So what do we do?
I've got, I'm driving this with signal from the synthesizer. You can see
Okay.
I'm building some standing waves out here on the edge. Yeah, they're base shaker
They're base
transducers.
shakers. Oh, I
yeah.
need one of those. I'll tell you about it in a second.
So right now we're kind of driving them near the resonant frequency of the pool.
Got it.
Yeah.
I can drop the frequency, and we can start to get closer to the resonant frequency of the boards, and we can make some pretty big ripples.
Nice.
Generally, when I do these installations, they're much, much larger, and I actually will float the transducers on the surface, which
Okay.
allows me to
Yeah, yeah.
impedance match the fluid and create standing waves that propagate all the way across.
So do you start getting some like wave interaction
Exactly.
patterns?
Exactly.
At
And I
some
can run them each on their own channel and have different frequencies going to each one to get different constructive and destructive interference zone on the surface of the water. Once I've got that going, I'll invite viewers to step into the water, and you can actually watch the
feel
sound
the
waves
yeah.
reverberate off your body, similar to the way they do in air. And you can see your hand here now. Feel the pressure.
Ooh. Cold.
Has anybody ever gotten weird with this?
Yeah.
Don't answer. You don't have to.
Definitely. So when I do it on large scale stuff, I'll use this agricultural polyethylene liner, and when you fill it with water, it entirely disappears.
Wow.
So it's like you're walking on black glass.
Great. This is great.
And then I'll have people in there. Yeah, you can stand around and watch your
What
presence.
What frequency are you at right now? Is it
I'm
like
not exactly
80?
sure.
80?
Yeah, it's pretty low. I've got one oscillator, a 16-foot octave, and one oscillator, an 8-foot octave. I think we're in D. Yep, we're in D.
I feel really good about myself that I approximated the frequency.
Yeah. So kind of bring it back up, and that's closer to the frequency of the pool. So now we're getting some standing waves forming on the edges.
Yeah.
Are those ones running? Because I see them here, but I
So
don't see them.
these are running at an incredibly low output power.
Okay.
So that all they're here for, they're only maybe getting 10 watts to them.
Okay.
All they're here for is to prevent these from being giant dampers.
Okay.
So instead of just be soaking up power,
Yeah,
I'm
it
driving
actually-
them just a little bit to redirect
Kind of like
most
noise
of
cancellation. It just
Exactly.
Yeah, gotcha.
Exactly.
Cool.
And that one at the end actually totally burnt out because I had it prior to this. I had it floating in a pool of water in a basement on for about 6 weeks.
Gotcha.
And I don't think it's through.
That's
So yeah, we're
sick.
just driving it with we got a Moog grandmother here making our signal.
Sick.
And then these are sculptures I made a couple years ago with a high voltage LED filament. Runs about 200 volts DC. 2 or 3 milliamps.
Do you get the best result? Do you get the best results with using like square shapes? Have you used circular or different things to express? Like what happens then?
Usually they're in a room, and the liner is custom made. I'll make the liner custom to the room, and I don't really have to worry about the shape of the tank necessarily because the transducers are floating and they're able to drive the whole mass as one.
Got it. That's amazing.
You will get interesting corner reflections from square or rectangular shapes that you don't get from round shapes, which I think is pretty cool. So you'll get like a dead zone here and a peak there.
This is really cool.
It's a lot of fun. And then these are just really, really affordable base transducers. Dayton Audio came out with them maybe 6 months ago. They're about 300 watts.
Oh no, 6 months. I don't know. I don't know the recent ones, but I'm familiar.
They've had these 50 watt ones for a while. They recently came out with the 300 watt version, which is only about $100.
Every Black Friday, Best Buy sells a JBL 12-inch woofers that are normally $129. They sell them for $29 only on Black Friday. So I have 6 of them, one under each chair in my theater.
That's awesome.
And the high pass or the low pass filter is around 30, so they roll in at about 30, and they only move at infrasonic, so your brain doesn't reject it as like gimmicky, and it's a very nice addition.
To
absolutely. Like, your brain thinks it's shaking due to the bass, which it is, but it's tactile bass.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
So that's
not
kind
my
of
idea, not my
that's
idea.
kind of what these were intended for. They're intended for home theater application.
Yep.
Or racing simulator.
Yep, I've seen them in
when
that
when I was in college, had access to some Clark synthesis transducers that are designed for military explosive simulation.
So those will actually. You can put
I love when people just drop things like that in the military explosion, but go on.
So you can actually drive a pool of water about this size to the point where you can start to vaporize it a little bit with so much by dumping so much
Jesus.
energy into it with those. I would
Nice.
love to get some of those for myself. Unfortunately, they're about $5,000 or $6,000 a piece.
Wait, this isn't what LRADs use, right? Those are
No, no, no.
microwave. All
Those
right,
are-
but there are sound
those are-
military applications for sound.
Yeah, so it's more of a training thing. So they're used to simulate gunfire or explosives in like live fire simulators, essentially.
Sick.
Thank you so much.
What are your names?
Oh yeah.
I'm Dan. Hi.
Yeah, I'm Thomas.
Thomas, nice to meet you.
His show.
I do Mellow Labs. Just go around the whole convention, just talk to people.
Awesome.
Do you have a presence somewhere? Or
Yeah, so I have a website.
Yes.
You can scan my QR code here.
Yeah, if you want to point it, if you want to give it to that camera guy there,
absolutely.
we'll give you a description when we get it. Go for it.
And the website is linked on Instagram. It's just myname.com. MarkandReinhardt.com. I make custom lighting, sculpture, installation work.
So have you done like exhibitions in like places? Exhibitions in places.
Yeah, so I do show.
Let's go. Now it's good.
Shut up.
If you didn't say it again,
So
no one would have
I'm
noticed.
tired. My brain's dying.
I didn't reject it the first time.
I do a lot of gallery shows.
That's amazing.
And collections of work, generally in like weird galleries, like old industrial spaces. Nice. I had access to the basement of Shirley Jackson's Hill House, and I did a full installation down there.
Wow.
A lot of the stuff that I do is like I do a lot of work with fluorescent tubes and magnetic tape. So I have a series of installations where it's large tape loops from reel-to-reel tape machines, but I use fluorescent tubes as the capstans that they go around, and they're running. And so as the installation runs and as the tape loop travels, the information on the tape is slowly degraded. So the audio at the beginning of the show and the audio at the end of the show are completely different. And it's just through the magnetic degradation of the sculpture.
So we've got a sort of event that happens in London every year. It's called the Canary Wharf Light Show, Light Festival, whatever. But they make a lot of like light sculptures and stuff like that. I feel like they've got like one section that's like a little bit of a river. I feel like maybe this could
That would be really,
kind of
really
work
cool. Yeah,
there.
a little
Yeah.
meandering thing, especially with the floating transducers.
Yeah,
Because you can just tie them
exactly.
up pretty much anywhere and let them run.
No, they've had some really cool stuff in there.
I'm getting that the resolution is getting. I guess it's dark and it's not.
Oh yeah,
okay.
probably. That would
Okay.
be it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so
thank
much.
you very much
Thank
again.
you guys for checking it out.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Awesome.
Pleasure. It's really
Thank you, man.
Yeah, check out the show for sure.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Just a.
Yeah, so I have a. Yeah, so I have a max patch that will take audio.
We'll be right back after these messages. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and please support me over on Patreon if you want to see more content like this. I'm getting tired. We're gonna finish the stream soon. Should we just head out and? Oh, I know we should finish it by the car. Can we finish that by the car? Okay, we'll finish it by the car. Yes, hello.
Oh no, there's somebody. Shout out to Daniel Agenthal, great artist I follow on Instagram.
Bruh, let's go.
I will find you. Andy, thank you so much.
Let's
Awesome.
go.
All right, bye bye.
I've decided.
Well, you know somebody that I think is like an amazing in I think Manchester.
Oh, nice. Okay, I've decided we're gonna finish the show by the car outside.
Oh yeah.
By the car exhibit.
That sounds good.
So we're just gonna skedaddle.
Oh really? Can I get a beer before we go?
No.
No? Real
No.
quick? All right.
You've got beer at home.
All right.
It's cheaper.
It's gonna. All right. We're going. I'm whimpering, like, but we're gonna.
I can't stop you. You're an adult.
Oh no! If you want to end outside, you can end outside. I'm gonna catch up. End outside. I'm gonna get a beer.
Huh?
You end your show. You end outside. I'll get a beer. I'll be right back.
See ya. Yeah, he's going to get alcohol. I have no idea what the battery level is, but I'm assuming we're getting close. Did we get a 10% warning yet? Okay, cool. Oh, again? I didn't do anything. This is why I don't... I had it under my armpit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Heya. Sorry. Heya. Sorry, guys. You dropped some gum. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, good day. What's up? No. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Do you want to redo it?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break it. Oh, it's windy. Oh no. It's so windy. It's a little windy. Okay, so we are almost done with okay, shades on because it's sunny. Why?
This has come loose as well.
Oh, so okay. Do you want to just hold it and we'll go to the car? Okay, cool. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, the gimbal is freaking out. It wasn't attached properly. Big sad, but we'll deal with it. We're just about to finish up. We're gonna go and finish by the car. Here is the car. We looked at it yesterday. It just kind of honks and has some steam that comes out of it every so often. But yeah, so I'm tired. This is Joseph. Sorry. Yeah, well, it's been a great show. I'm tired as fuck. There's still so much that we've missed out, but just shush. Still so much that we missed, but just by, skipping a lot of things that didn't particularly look too interesting, but yeah, that's just my opinion, sorry. But yeah, that was it. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Support me on Patreon if you can. And Joseph is going to click the button that ends the live stream, and we will go get some food. Goodbye.